dangerous. Get dangerous. Shameless. Facing. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's Mike.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. The time is upon us. We've been speaking about this all week. Let's get ready to rock and roll for our flight from LAX to Honolulu. Checking out some brand new scenery done by our good friends over at iniBuilds. Very excited for today. Atto, good to see you, man. Thank you for trying to get us up to 100 likes before pushback. Pilot Depth, good to see you. Kango, 77 Gamer, welcome back. Abdul, good to see you. Mofo, YUL, good to see you. Critic, good to see you. Vaz001, good to see you. Captain Carolina, hello, welcome aboard. Captain Dom, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome. Chris Clark, good to see you. Mr. Mopar, dude, is already getting dangerous, which is very dangerous for a Saturday afternoon, Mr. Mopar. Good to see you, dude. Gary P, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Simmer Singh, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Billy B16A, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. My hat isn't straight. Really? I slapped it on right before stream. Is it? I can't see though now. I think it feels straight. I don't know. Close enough, right? Steve, what's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. Caleb, good to see you. Welcome. Kenzo, good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Johan, good to see you, man. MJ Shelby, good to see you. Stephen Likens, good to see you. It's Azil, good to see you. Caleb, good to see you, man. Captain Steve, I think I got you as well. Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Gary Shepard, welcome aboard, man. It's a great way to spend a Saturday cruising over the Pacific with good people. You got it, Gary. It's going to be a great time, man. Very much looking forward to this one. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Excited for this one. Missed the last few streams, sadly. So this is a much-needed fix. I'm very much looking forward to this one. We're over here, like, all the way in some random stand, remote stand or something like that. So,
Passengers boarding starting.
It's pretty awesome. Ryan, good to see you, man. Watching from beautiful Punta Cana. Oof, lucky, man. Lucky. Devin, good to see you, dude. Ryan, good to see you, man. And Tango coming in with 5 gifted members. Tango, huge no floaty sheet. Mopar, is my hat straight now? I feel like it's straight now. Yeah, I feel like it's good. Now you got me all worried about it. I feel like it's straight. Is it not straight? Hold on. It's usually a lot easier when I have this thing off. There we go. Now it feels good. Now we feel straight on. We're good to go, Mr. Mopar. Hello from Barhaven. Jamie from Barhaven. Oh, not about half hour away from me. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well, Jamie. Welcome to the streams. Captain Shaquille O'Meal, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Jordan Yuri, all getting gifted memberships by Tango. Absolutely awesome, man. I have a very fitting 420 passengers on board. Oh, baby. If that's not a Saturday afternoon stream, Jarvis, I don't know what is, right? RJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Montreal Dev, welcome. When is the setup tour? Probably never. In case you haven't noticed that, I'm a little bit of a private person. I don't like to flaunt what I have as my streaming setup. I have a couple pictures if you want to see what it looks like while I'm streaming and stuff like that. There are pictures that are up, so you can go over to my Instagram, you can go over to my Facebook, but as far as like doing a video setup tour, I don't think you'll ever get one of those from me, man. I'm just being honest with you. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing setup video tours. But I'm like super humble with like my setup, man. I don't have anything crazy, dude. Like I really don't. I have a double PC setup, 3 monitors, my yoke, my throttle, my FMC. That's about it, man. I feel like a video would be like 30 seconds long. Okay, guys, this is my stream setup. Here's my yoke. Here's my joystick. Here's the wheel that I use, and here's the computers that I use. Thank you. Tell me you're doing the return leg today too. Absolutely not. No, sorry. Last 2 times I got my membership back in 2 hours after it ran out. There you go. Sweet, right? Awesome, man. Anyways, friends, welcome aboard. As mentioned, LAX down to Honolulu today. We're scheduled for 4 hours and 26 minutes on the flight time. Sorry, 5 hours and 24 minutes on the flight time. Gate to gate, 5 hours and 52 minutes. It's going to be a long one today. Hope everybody brought some extra snacks, some extra stretchables. And it's going to be a fun one. I'm really looking forward to it. So let's, without further ado, we'll jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. And we'll get set up for a flight down to Honolulu. Cool. First things first, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's go and get some things ready to rock and roll. Let's go to the overhead. We'll go and get the battery switched to the on position. Beautiful. Go and get the ground power turned on as well. We'll go all the way up top. We'll get our IRS set. Left side nav, right side nav. Beautiful. Continue the flows. Everything looks good here. We'll get that fuel pump on. Everything looks good here. That's all good. We'll go and get some panel brightness up there. Wonderful. Arm our emergency exits. Chime only can go on. We'll go and get the window heat on as well. That all looks good to me. That's all set up there. That looks good. 30,000 feet is our initial altitude until we burn off some fuel. There probably will be multiple step climbs today, but our initial altitude will be 30,000 feet. We'll plug that in. We'll go and get our logo light on. Good. Oh, it's one of those weird pulse ones, so it won't just go on. And we'll make sure that our anti-collision is not on yet, so we'll just leave that like that. Beautiful. First Officer Daisy is walking through the cockpit. Good. Will we do some whale spotting along the way? Maybe, man. I've got the gummies ready to go. Oof, gonna be a good one, man. Going to be a good one. This is gonna be a long one. It is. Yeah, that's why we're getting everything kind of ready to rock and roll right now. Cool. Another Friday has gone by. We still don't have the EFB from PMDG. Was there any, did they release any, did Robert go onto the forums yesterday and give us an update on how the EFB progress is going, or have we still not got any of that and we're still kind of just in the dark about the EFB? I really, at this point, I'm kind of surprised that it's been taking so long. I'm wondering if they've just like run into like some snags or something like that. Like, obviously it's been in beta for a couple weeks now. Well, according to them, it's been in beta for a couple of weeks now. So a little bit odd that we still don't have it, as far as, you know, we know that we have the placeholder in the airplane and all that fun stuff. So pretty crazy. Just noticed there are a few A320 CEO flights from the west coast to Hawaii, but plenty of 737-800 NGs, unless I'm mistaken. Depends, man. I mean, any of these flights can do it, right? So yeah. Need to reset the top dono board. Yes, thank you. That is one thing that I meant to do this morning, and I completely forgot. Thank you, Mr. Jarvis. I was a very busy man this morning, doing all kinds of stuff, running around. I was out with some buddies last night. Have some buddies in from out of town, from Edmonton, actually. So, was a busy boy last night. Went out and got some authentic Indian food. It was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I think we're boarding via a bus. Yeah, we are. I mean, how weird is that? LAX, we're boarding via bus. Feels like we're getting some major European vibes right now, chat. Boarding from a bus because we're all the way over here at a remote stand. I'll show you actually on where we are. We're down here. This is where the flight originates from. I have no clue. I've never, ever, ever spawned in at a gate here in LAX, but that's where we are. I'm assuming we're going to get 2-4 left for departure, which is going to be a nice long taxi all the way down Echo. But yeah, we're all the way down here. This is where the flight originates from. If you go on Flight Radar 24 and you look at this flight, Alaska 850, this is where they've gone like the last 10 or 15 flights. So I don't know why. I can't explain to you why, but That's what we're doing. Mr. Midnight Maverick, huge no floaties to you, man. Says, I know it won't last long, but top score, please. Maverick, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate you, dude, coming in with a $5 dono. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate that. All right, let's go to FS Actions. We're going to go to Payload. Okay, I see that I need to switch some stuff. Okay, hold on. PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment. We want window shades, yes, but we also want the 2-class interior, that's fine. Okay, return, aircraft displays, and we want kilograms.
I know it
Good.
won't last long, but top spot, please, haha.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maverick. I appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, dude. Everything's good on that. Okay, good. We should be all set up now. Sweet. We'll go back to FS Actions. Go to our payload page. We're looking for a 0 fuel weight today of 64.2. Ooh, boy, we're going to be a big airplane. 64.2. Good. Return fuel 19.5. 19,500 kilograms. Which is 93% load on the fuel, 93.3%. So literally almost a full airplane. I don't think we could get any much more full than that. Return, good. We'll go to our FMC tab. We're going to go to our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in LAX. We'll throw that up into our reference airport. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set that. We're going to go to our route tab. We do have a company route. So we're going to go LAX to PHNL, Honolulu. We'll throw that into there. Beautiful. Call sign today was Alaska 850 real world flight. We'll throw that up into there. We'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. All right, cool. We have tower online and center. So we're going to grab the ATIS here quickly. Simultaneous approaches in progress in use 24 right, 24 left. Simultaneous departures in use 24 right and 24 left. System activate transponder mode C on all taxiways and runways. Advise you of information, Bravo. Cool. I do have a pre-departure clearance as well, pardon me. So we'll go to our departure page. We're going to plan for the summer 2 departure out of 24 left is what we're going to plan today. So let's scroll down here. We'll find summer 2 with the, what do we have? The Mickey transition? I think it's the Dinty transition. Yes, the Dinty transition out of 24 left is what we're going to plan. We'll execute that. Now, obviously, we're not going to plan for our arrival yet. We are a good solid 4 hours away from programming our arrival. So let's just leave everything the way that it is there. We'll just go to our legs page. We'll just make sure that we've got everything in there, which we do. You can see it's taken us all the way out there, so that looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some numbers here briefly. 64.2 on the 0 fuel weight, 19.6 on the fuel. We'll populate that. We've got Jace Smith coming in with the 6-month membership. Thanks so much, Jace. I appreciate you, man. It's a 6-month already. Wow. I think I'm going to try the Innsbruck approach today. Absolutely awesome, man. Enjoy that one. That is a blast of an approach, man. I hope you enjoy it. Try and do the Circle to Land. The Circle to Land is just, it's incredible. It's going to take a little bit to get it, but it's just an incredible approach, man. Absolutely incredible approach. Cool. On the reserves, we plan to have 5. We'll see if that's the case. Cost index, we're going to go with 35, and it wants us up at 300, 30,000 feet initially.
Hello, Cap.
Hey.
Hi, Daisy.
Hi.
My mom and I share birthdays today.
Very cool.
Sending a piece of birthday cake for your snack on today's flight.
Absolutely
birthday cake,
awesome.
Birthday cake. Birthday cake.
Huge no floaties to you, Steve. Thanks so much for your support, guys. Quick, get some happy birthdays and some no floaties in chat for Steve, dropping the $5 donation. Thanks so much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you. After 2 months of chasing down faults in my new system, I finally got it running today. I'm installing. Nice. There you go, man. What was wrong with it? That really sucks. Chasing down faults. I hate that when things don't work the way that they should. Cruise winds today at top of climb. We are expecting winds of 222 at 36. 222 at 36. Pretty sure we're going to be dealing with a headwind the entire route, so that's fine. It says using reserve fuel. I'm going to bump that to 3. We'll keep that like that. Good. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. Obviously, with the weight of the aircraft and actually having to get airborne, we're not going to do any derate on the takeoffs. We're going to leave it. Well, hold on. What's a 20? No, we're going to leave that. 102. Blast up out of here. Captain Carolina celebrating 4 months. It's Slow Cap. Good to be joining you today. Just achieved 1,400 hours IRL and celebrating. Let's get this party started. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for 4 months of celebrations. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I don't know if this plane is going to want to climb. It's going to be special. Yeah. Return leg tomorrow? No, tomorrow we've got a really fun stream plan. We're doing Vegas ops with Mr. Jeff Faviano, shared cockpit. So we're doing a shared cockpit tomorrow with Jeff. We're going to go Vegas to Salt Lake City, back to Vegas with a shared cockpit on VATSIM. So it's going to be a blast, man. Really looking forward to that one. Cool. That looks good. We'll go to our takeoff page. Flaps. I'm wondering if we should go more than flaps 5 today, but I think we're okay with as long of a runway. 168 as our rotation speed. Wow. CG weight today, 25%, which gives us a trim value of 563. And then we've got all of our V speeds blank for now. We'll leave that how it's going. So, yeah. Hey, flying Florence to Rome right now. You should fly to Gaia, Florence. It's awesome. Cool. I'll definitely keep that in mind. You go flaps 15. If anything, we do flaps 10. I don't know if flaps 10 would be a little... Yeah, we'll go flaps 10. I think 15 is a little bit too much. We'll go flaps 10 and we'll kind of go from there. But that brings our speed down to 159, which is a lot more suitable. So we'll do that. Cool. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and run through some checklists right now, shall we? Bear with me for a sec. I don't know why it does that, why it switches over to the Elgato. Let me quickly just run through my checklist, as again, I am doing a shared flight tomorrow, so I'd just like to be on top of things. So, interior and exterior inspection complete. Circuit breakers have been checked. Nav and display switches, normal and auto. Passenger signs, we are fully boarded, so passenger signs can go on. Window heat is on. Engine bleed air switches are on as well. Pressurization panel is set 30,000. Pressurization mode selector is on auto. Oxygen masks have been checked. Good. Altimeters. We need an altimeter of 2999er, and we'll set that left side and right side. 2999er. Good. Flight and nav instruments have been checked. Warning and enunciator lights. We'll put that over to the test. Looks like all the lights are lighting up there. Happy with that. We'll put that back to bright. Good. Speed brake is down. Takeoff warning is checked and closed. Beautiful. Engine start levers are on cutoff. Stab trim cutout switches are normal. Fire warning has been checked. Radios and transponders. Here's what we need to do, the last little step here. Radios and transponders. It's going to be 7341. This is the 7341. 7341. Good. We'll turn that on to that one. Yep. And windows are closed and locked. Parking brake is set. Flight attendant briefings. We'll pretend we've done that. Departure briefings. We are going to be on the Summer 2 departure today, chat. Out of runway 24 left. Climb to a heading of 251 to 640 feet, then climb direct to Del Rey at or below 3,000. Then we're going to track heading 256 to cross any at or below 5,000, then track 253 to Nank. Sure. Then track 253 to cross dark or below 12,000, then track 260 to Summer. That is exactly what we're planning. Top altitude is going to be 23,000 feet. I believe for the taxi instructions today, we're just going to push ourselves back. He's probably going to give us Echo 16 and then Echo all the way down. We'll probably go with full length. Actually, we'll probably take here like Echo, whatever this is, Victor, I guess. We'll probably line up Victor. That should be enough. Huge runway here, almost 11,000 feet, 3,300 meters, so we should be fine with all of that. All right, departure briefing has been complete. Logbook and QRHs on board. Fuel required. We've got, for the flight, sorry, just looking at my things. For the flight, we required 15.5. We've got 19.5 on board. So plenty of fuel, almost 4,000 kilograms of extra fuel on board, so we're good there. Pre-flight checklist has been completed. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead and go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Good. We're going to go upstairs. We're going to go ahead and spool up the APU. Now that this thing is ready to go, good. APU will be spooling. We'll jump outside. We'll listen to the APU spooling up here, as it is very nice sounds. Get you nice and close to the APU. There we go.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
We're ready for pushback.
Sweet. Wish it was Southwest, but we're doing one of my favorite routes. I can't complain. Yeah, well, I wanted to do real-world routes, right? Southwest does this all in their Maxes. At least in the, we can dust off the 737-900. We don't get to fly the 900 all that much, so, yeah. Cap, have you seen the guy who found the formula to get the real sky colors? There's a thread on Microsoft forums, plus 400 votes in 2 days. I saw that, yes. Looks really cool. Yeah. Hey, Cap, you going to cross the land next week? Where is it? Where's the event from? You have a United 320 that spawned on you? I mean, it's okay, it's Faten. You kind of got to get used to that. Cap, I got everything ready now, just waiting for next Sunday to do the pre-booking on the 10s. I might choose seat 58K because it moves more in the back. There you go. Sweet, man. PMDG 737 Max would be so nice. They are making one. It has been confirmed. But yeah. Do you think Microsoft will give you early access to 2024? I have no clue, man, to be honest with you. As much as I'd love to say yes, I really have no clue. All right, APU gen is on. Good. They're just locking the gears. That's wonderful. We'll go and get the APU bleed on. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our... Oh, my God. Why is it zooming in? We're going to go to the return page. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to release the ground power. We're going to remove the wheel chocks. Park brake should have been on. We'll do that now. Thank you. Good. We'll come down here. I'm just going to make sure all the doors are closed as well. It's been a little bit weird lately on that. Good. We're going to go nose left, tail right. Yes. I think that's what we're going to expect. Good. And we just need tower online. Tower is 12095, so we'll bug that up. 12095. And then I'm not quite sure what they want for us to do. Contact ground when ready to taxi. Okay, so pushes on us. We'll contact ground when ready to taxi. 12095 is in. Let me get a little bit of brightness up here on this guy, chat. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. We're looking good, guys. Let's go ahead and park brake released. Cool. It's not giving me the traffic ring, so we'll go ahead and put that up here in a second. I don't know why they never have that in these aircraft. Pushback checklist. Doors are closed. Hydraulic panel is set. Fuel pumps are set and on. Flight deck doors closed and locked. Transponder is XPNDR. Pushback checklist complete. We'll go ahead and fire up engine number 2, chat. Enjoy. He kept landed at AlexSiu yesterday from ORD 24 left. Such a lovely approach it is, man. It really is. Start valve open. N2 percentage is on the rise. Looking good. Unrealistically stupid. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Your flights look more real since you started with the checklist. There you go. Cool. Introduce fuel number 2. Look how far away we are from the engine up here. And you, Andrew, yes, I do get it sometimes. Go down here, hit the menu button, and go to failures or something. It's in the McDo. I think you hit menu, and then there's something like failures or something, I think, in there. Pretty sure it's how it works.
Set parking brakes.
All right, we'll set park brake.
Unsafe the ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Interesting pushback. Okay, we'll go engine number 1. Ground. Yeah, so right now what you have going on here in LX, this is called the marine layer. This is the marine layer. It hasn't burned off yet. You can see it's starting to burn off a little bit, but this is the marine layer. Happens early morning. San Diego, LA. Put those pumps on. Introduce fuel number 1. Have you already seen the scenery? It'll be the first time on live. Well, I loaded in to make sure the scenery loaded everything. Everything was fine. So no, I've seen the scenery. Gap, is it possible to change the flaps on the PMDG 737-800? What do you mean, Felix? You've had a few overruns because of hot tires and brakes? Interesting. Severi, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
No truck disconnect. Bypass pin removed.
You'll see after departure, it's not going to take us long to get up above this. Maybe a couple thousand feet and we'll be up above everything. And probably a couple miles off the coast, everything will be all clear again. Unless there's like some storm front moving in or something like that. Okay, bear with me here, chat, for a sec. I just want to see if I can find this. PMDG aircraft, equipment, range rings. I'm looking for range rings, chat. Wait, why are there no calls? I want all of these calls on. Good thing I looked at this, chat. Terrain, not terrain, sorry. Where is the range rings? Range rings. I don't want that installed either. Yeah. Range rings. Where are my range rings? Probably not in this one if I was a betting man. They're probably in... not in any of these. Got to be in the other one then. Okay, return displays. Rising runway, that's not good. It's definitely in here somewhere. Show landing flaps, that's fine. Range arcs on, thank you. I feel like it should be on no matter what, but then we can turn that on. Good, cool. We're going with flaps 10 today for departure. So go ahead and do that. We'll get our engine generators online. We'll get you online. Good. We'll make sure that we've got APU bleed off. 30,000 is set and checked. APU can go off. Start switches over to continuous. Anti-collision light, taxi light. Everything looks good up there. We'll flip you to Gen 1. That's all looking good there. Beautiful. Cool. After start checklist generators are on. Probe heat is on. Yaw damper is on as well. Anti-ice as required. Air conditioning panel is set. Packs to auto. Isolation valve to auto. Engine bleeds are on. Good. Recall checked. Auto brake RTO checked. After start checklist is complete. Beautiful. V speeds 49, 52, 59. We'll bug up 159. We did our pre-departure briefing, and we know that our initial climb will be 5,000 feet, so we'll bug up 5,000 feet. Good. And we'll plug in runway heading in case of an emergency or vectors. We can just slap on heading mode. It will be 240 on the heading, 243 or something like that. We'll bug that up as well. Beautiful. Cool. Cross land is Tenerife, EHAM, LFAM, EDBL. We'll see, man. We'll see. Is it next Saturday? We'll see if it's something that we end up doing. Cool. Park brakes coming off. Let's go ahead and taxi ourselves all the way out here to the left. Dan, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to get a couple people up on the leaderboard as well. I'll do that with here in a second. Great visibility, flight level 320 with low scattered clouds later today. Layer today. Awesome. Ooh, look at that, Chat. Hawaiian? Yeah. Hawaiian 330. Beautiful. All right, I think we can go up right here, which will put us in Echo 16. Yeah, we're going to taxi right up this way, Chat. All right, taxi checklist. Flaps 10, 10, 10 green. Takeoff speeds 149, 152, 159. Thrust 102. Although it's not popping up, but thrust should be 102. I'm not quite sure why it's not saying takeoff thrust there, but it should say 102. Stabilizer trim 450. Set right about there. 450 is set. And flight controls. Free and clear. Beautiful. Checked. Good. Sweet. DSX profiles, the INI manager is huge. Yes, I love having it in there. And they're all being done by Reverentin now, so that's really cool. Really, really, really cool. All right. We're going to go ahead and flight director, left side, right side. We're going to go LNAV. We're going to go VNAV. Good. We'll hold short here. We'll let them know we got Charlie. Alex Tower, good morning, Alaska 850, short of Echo at Echo 16 with Charlie ready to taxi 24 left.
Alaska 850, LA Tower, thanks for Charlie, sir. Runway 24 left, taxi via Echo.
24 left, full length, Echo, Alaska 850, thanks. Are you a checklist man now? Nope, so what I'm doing is I'm part of World Flight, which is going to be done in 2 months, almost 2 months to the day. We're going to be down there for World Flight. This is the checklist that we're using for World Flight. So anytime you see me flying the 737 from now until World Flight, you're going to see me using this checklist. Just something that I want to kind of drill into my brain over the next, couple of months, just to make sure that everything is, running as smoothly as it can be when we get there. I am going to be thrown into an environment, like I'm not going to get to do any practice flights on the sim. I don't get to do anything, right? So anything to make my life a little bit easier when I do get down to the sim and we start the World Flight process is just going to make my life a little bit easier. So what's World Flight? You can put !WF in chat and that'll show you. Look for a Nightbot command that'll take you exactly to the World Flight website.
TSX push just the wrong way, sorry about that.
No worries.
How long flight do they serve a meal? I would think that you could probably get a meal on this flight, although it would probably be for, you probably have to purchase a meal or something like that. Any reason you're not at the terminal gate? Honestly, I have no clue, man. I'm just going off of Flight Radar 24. Flight Radar 24 has Alaska parked all the way down there. That's really the only reasoning I can give you. I have no clue why. So, yeah. Checklists are a great thing for simmers. Mistakes can ruin your whole flight. Yeah, for sure. Your autopilot can't steadily the plane at cruising altitude. What should I do? Is your altitude too high of a cruise altitude or something like that? That could be what's going on.
For 83 heavy, thanks. No clue, Cap.
All right, Chad, not bad. 30 minutes into the stream, we're already taxiing to the runway. Pretty good. Marine layer on takeoff is great. Nice breakout. Sweet. Looking forward to it, man. How's it going, man? Happy Saturday. What are you stretching on today? Gelato Mint. Gelato Mint is the go-to here, my friend.
Runway 24 left, taxi via Kilo Echo, and you're in Apollo in Alaska, 737 on Echo.
Kilo Echo and we'll follow the Alaska 737 on Echo.
You're working Vegas Tower? There you go, Caleb. We're going to be in and out of Vegas tomorrow.
At full length, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Is this iniBuilds LAX? It is, yes. iniBuilds LAX, iniBuilds Honolulu. I can't believe we finally have a Honolulu, man. Like, holy macaroni. And thankfully it was iniBuilds that did it, right? Like, holy. Dan, thanks so much for the $2 donation, man. Says, how many years do you think they can keep the 737 in service, especially with the MAX? Oh, I think it'll be years and years and years and years this thing will be flying, man. Years and years and years, dude. I don't think we're going to have any issues with that, man.
LA Tower Southwest, 4549, ready for taxi.
Game changer, shame we don't have service like PD on Europe. It'd be crazy, right? Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day.
All right, taxi via Echo.
I did LX to Honolulu a few weeks ago, but it was with LMJ freeware. Yes, we've done Honolulu as well before, and we've flown into the freeware option as well. Yeah. So now that we have a proper payware, very nice. I can't believe we're 3 years on Microsoft and still waiting for my home airport of DFW. Pretty crazy, man. Now, to be fair, Andy, I'm sure if we didn't have a handcrafted version, I don't call them handcrafted version. If we didn't have the handcrafted version, I'm pretty sure we would have already had a DFW. I think that's what's slowing everything down, you know? And to be fair, I completely agree with you. The Premium Deluxe version is atrocious. I don't even think I don't know how you can call that a premium version of an airport. It is terrible. Am I talking on radios tomorrow? I think we're going to end up doing like, I'm going to fly one leg and Jeff is going to fly one leg. So I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. So I will probably be doing the radio comms at some point as well. I think I'll do first leg, he's going to do the second leg. But yeah. Right now watching the air show from my house, very cool. Wish you could get some directs to shorten the route. There's really no directs that we can get that can shorten the route, to be honest. That's our flight, man. It's literally one straight line. Can't really get any directs, you know. Is that nicotine or THC? It's THC. I don't smoke nicotine anymore. No nicotine for me, man.
4549 at full length, RNAV Del Rey, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
SFO is being built and will be available soon. Yes, that's from, whatchamacallit, what are the guys?
49.
United 102 Heavy, Spock, normal mode Charlie, and contact LA Center 135.55. See ya.
3555 and
where are we flying tomorrow? Vegas to Salt Lake and back. Yeah, my TCAS is off. Correct. Again, guys, I'm using my checklist. Okay, so for those of you guys that are, you know, feel like you've been professional pilots, we're using the checklist, right? So our before takeoff checklist has our transponders TARA before takeoff. So we're still in the taxi phase of our flight. We're not in the takeoff phase. So I know that things may look a little bit weird. It may look like I'm doing things backwards. I'm just following SOPs that we're going to be using for world flight, all right? So as much as I appreciate all you guys trying to give me information in chat, just remember that I am using a checklist, and there's a reason that you see something, just like auto throttle. Normally I would arm my auto throttle, but we're not doing that because we're following checklists. So I don't mind you guys pointing things out, but just know that it's probably done on purpose, you know? Hoping my computer is fixed by tomorrow so I can fly along with you guys. What's wrong with your computer? That's not good. Well, Cap, happy Saturday. Have a wonderful folks in chat. Scotty, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming and hang out. Appreciate it, dude. Where can I find those checklists? This checklist is specifically for the World Flight team, so unfortunately I cannot share it. But you can find checklists everywhere online. Yeah. 0 audio working? What if your sound card went bye-bye?
American 31, ready to taxi, 225 right.
American 31.
Is it not moved to TA only during taxi? Apparently, as for the taxi checklist, the transponder sits in the TA XPDR position until you're ready.
It's going to be a minute delay for a few of you guys. Everyone is going to Honolulu today.
Delta X-Ray Bravo, good to see you, man. Welcome. Is it Labor Day weekend in Canada? It is. Yes. All the audio inputs and outputs went away, and then I got them to show, but the master audio slider won't go off of 0. That's a weird one. That's a very weird one. How good would you say the default 787 checklists are? I haven't used it in Minecraft. Yeah. What is World Flight? Exclamation point WF in chat for World Flight, and then follow the Nightbot command. Skullface, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Tyrix, what's up, mate? Thank you very much. What was the tail number of the plane that you're flying? November 467 Alpha Sierra. All I know is it's one of the ETOPS rated 737-900s that they have. Proudly all Boeing. I guess they can go back to saying that now that they got rid of all the old A320s that they had. On your way to Micro Center right now? Hopefully it's an easy fix.
Flying 310 heavy, roger.
5 hours today? It is, yeah. We're scheduled 5 hours and 23 minutes on the flight time is what we're scheduled on. We'll see. Incorrect registration. If you want to calibrate the TCA side stick, you might want to uninstall the driver's first calibration option. Might not appear if you won't discover this today. Interesting. What's up? I'll be at some point over the ocean during the flight myself, so I am ahead of you. There you go, Zach. Very cool. Alaska got rid of the 320s. They did, man. They got rid of their 320s and their Q400s, man. All gone. There might be still some flying for Horizon, but yeah. What's our cruise speed going to be? Probably Mach 7.9, I would think. I think Mach 7.9 is the perfect balance. Does that have eyebrow windows? It doesn't. No. It's a bug if you're new to the stream. Anytime. So this view that you're looking at right here is actually this view. I've tricked the camera to go outside. For whatever reason, PMDG always renders the windows, even if you're not using them. As you can see here, if I go to drone camera, there's no eyebrow windows, right? They're just there for that reason. My altimeter is not set. It says that it's 2909, 3001 now. Yeah, that just updated because it was 2999. For left, line up and wait, Alaska 850. All right. Before takeoff checklist. Runway position, 24 left, 24 left. Flaps, 1010 green. Navigation briefing has been complete. Takeoff warning. Checked. Auto throttle armed. Engine start switches continuous. TARA. Good. And we'll get all of our lights on. Strobes, wing lights. Good. Flight attendants, please be seated for departure. Notified and acknowledged before takeoff checklist complete. Beautiful. Talk to you and Jeff tomorrow on VATSIM. Have a great day. Be back in a little bit. Sounds good, man.
Southwest 4549, contact LA Center 135.55. Safe travel.
3555, we'll see you at Southwest 4549.
Alaska 2046, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
No, it's going to be a little bit of delay because we're departing both sides, left and right.
United 2390, runway 25 right, latitude and wait.
Oof, Delta 350 behind us, chat. 330, not a 350, 330. Very cool. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Can we get to 200 likes before departure? That's the big question, Chad. Can we hit 200 likes before we get our takeoff clearance? Hopefully, you guys can do me a huge solid. Smash down that thumbs up button. Let's get to 200 likes before departure. I think we're currently sitting at like 130 or something like that. Can we get 200 before we get the instructions? I think it's going to be like a 1.5-minute delay here, probably closer to 2 minutes maybe. You can see he's got a couple airplanes. There's one guy departing right now off 25 right. Then it'll be us.
Alaska 2046, contact LA Center 135.55, safe travel.
One Alaska's going.
55.
We got to 200. Hey, nice chat. Great job, guys. Great job. Thank you.
Alaska 850, RNAV Del Rey, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Del Rey, 24 left, cleared for takeoff. Alaska 850, thanks. Cool. Joystick cam's going on, chat.
101 heavy, runway 24
Go and get ready to rock and roll, shall we? Let's go throttles up to about 40%. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Chrono. Toga. Takeoff power set. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Okay. Good thing that didn't crash us. Airspeed's alive.
Good morning. Delta 41.
80 knots, we're neutral.
Charlie, ready for
Delta 4102, LA Tower, push back on the Delta through safety.
Push back on the Delta, safety, Delta 4102.
E1.
Rotate.
Nice and smooth, chat. Remember, we're in a 900. Real heavy. Nice and smooth. Gear up.
Delta 1483, quick PDG. Alaska E50, contact LA Center 135.55 PM.
LA Center 5555. Thanks for rolling Flite to see my number.
United.
All right. Up and away, chat. Up and away. We're gonna go flaps 5. We're in Arnav Del Rey.
15, thanks for the weather of the 15 taxi via Charlie and Bravo approximately 268.
Climb power's coming in. Go flaps up 1. LA Center, good afternoon or morning. Southwest, sorry, Alaska 850 2000 Arnav Del Rey.
Alaska 850, good morning. Clear direct, set radar contact 2000, climb maintain 300, clear direct Dizzy.
Right, contact will climb, maintain flight level 300, and we'll proceed direct Divi for Alaska 850.
Dinty.
Dinty, thank you. Dinty. There's our direct chat. Let's go flaps clean, 230 knots. All right, we're direct.
Hawaiian 3 heavy report over Dinty.
It is foggy. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't broken out yet.
3 heavy.
Land 83 heavy and United 102 heavy report over Dinty, please.
I feel like this plane behaves very differently than like the 800. Even just like trying to follow the flight directors, it'll get you over speed almost immediately. There we go, 3,500 feet, we're climbing up and above. Some back pressure there. Get it trimmed out nicely. All right, we're going through an autopilot. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck.
2400, climb maintain above 300.
We've got 30,000 plugged in. We are direct Dinty. Bring the sounds back down here just a little bit. Cool. We're direct Dinty. Climbing through 5,000, 250 on the speed. We'll go ahead and get our retractables off. Runway turn-offs off. Taxi lights off. Wing lights off. Gear is off. Auto brake is off. After takeoff checklist. Altimeters. Flaps up. Landing gear up and off. Packs are in the auto position. Engine bleeds are on. Pressurization panel is set and checked. 30,000 and pressurizing. Engine start switches continuous as required, and APU is in the off position. After takeoff checklist complete. Beautiful. Elliot, what's up, man? Thanks, dude. Just departing. We're going to be flying. We're going to be flying in and out of Vegas tomorrow. So if you guys are around and you would like some ATC and some traffic, please feel free to jump on and give us some ATC tomorrow. We'll be out of going Vegas to Salt Lake tomorrow, round trip. That is the plan for tomorrow.
And departure, Delta 11 Heavy, with you 2,700 for 5,000.
Massimo, exclamation point banner.
3,000, climb maintain above 30.
Exclamation point banner, and then follow the Nightbot command, and then I'll show you how we're doing it. You're like 4 or 5 waypoints past you. There you go.
Hello, American
Cool. Yeah, that marine layer. Probably can see the end of it up there at some point as well.
23 Bravo, runway 26 right, taxi bay Bravo full length.
Alright, he's got us going to Dinty, which is 160 miles off the coast. Approaching 10,000 feet. Climb checklist isn't until 18,000 feet. On pilot edge tomorrow? I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
200, turn right heading 270, climb maintain above 320.
We might do pilot edge. I'll have to see if Jeff still has pilot edge. I don't know if he has pilot edge. I'll have to check with Jeff, and we'll see what we can do tomorrow. Check out the Boeing 787 or the ATR. It depends. Depends what you're into flying. Do you like flying short flights more than long flights? Get the ATR. Do you prefer long flights over short flights? Get the 787. Hey, Gab, can you show the sensitivity of your Boeing yoke, please? So everything is default skylight with reactivity at 65%.
Yeah, we went up real world.
That's it. So default sensitivities, default curves, and sensitivity is at 65%. Or sorry, reactivity all the way at the bottom, 65%.
When I started earlier,
the Sobo 787, so you can use the Kiro mod. There you go. Get 2 planes for 1.
Runway 9. Yeah, I think it literally just changed like 10 minutes ago because I was initially for 27 as well.
Did you see the 787-900 that came out? What do you mean, the default one Wi-Fi? Does your world flight crew have flows? Yes, Gavin.
Good afternoon, United 930.
You like doing 1 to 3 hour flights? I would say get the ATR then, man.
8,000, number 2.
Since you discovered that a disappearing aircraft tool, the trolls have been nowhere to see. I agree. It's a lifesaver.
Center, Delta 1551, climbing to 2,400 for 5,000. Still 1551, LA Center, good morning. Radar contact 2,700. Climb maintain for 30, clear direct Castro. Climb maintain flight level 30, direct Castro. Delta.
You still using Rex AccuSeasons? I am, yeah. I am, Jose. Should start to see the trees changing color soon.
Horizon 2116, clear direct to Shafter, Echo Hotel Foxtrot.
Direct to Shafter, Horizon 2116.
Alright, climb speed is in.
Contact Denver Center 127.6.
Looking good. Wait for 18,000 feet, then we'll do our landing lights, engine start switches, and I guess engine start switches can go off at 10,000. But we'll leave seatbelts and landing lights till 18,000. A 787-900 came out on the marketplace. It's around $12.
Win 1607, turn right
No,
210,
I can probably guess that for $12, it's probably not worth it. Chat, can anybody confirm this? Who made it? I have no clue what's going on. I haven't. It's the first time I'm hearing about it. What was the big yellow sticker under the autopilot controls? I think that is something to do with the ETOPS. Short field performance equipped. Slats move to full extend when flap lever is positioned beyond flaps 25. So there you go. Short field performance is what that is. It's a reskinned 787X. How are these guys able to sell this stuff? And like, how is it getting approved to be sold on the marketplace? That's what I don't understand. Like, how are they selling a reskinned 787, but like it's being allowed to go on the marketplace? It's so weird, dude. Supposedly a custom flight model, AAU about it. I don't know, man. Minus 208 into Lerf from Mexico, longest flight yet. Oof, nice, dude. You both flew into Rome. Joey flew into Rome too. Because Microsoft gets paid 30%. But I mean, they're just ripping a Microsoft airplane less. That's what I don't understand. Like, at this point, anybody can do that. They're just taking the default 787, making tweaks to it, and then reselling it. I don't understand how that's legal. I don't even understand how like they would promote something like that. How they would even allow something like that. What 30%? 30% of $12. Woohoo! Right? Like, I don't know, man. If it's no, it's not Captain Sim, but it sounds like it's of quality of Captain Sim. This is why I don't know, man. I don't really buy my add-ons on the marketplace, chat. Yeah. That's crazy to me, man. It's crazy that like you can just mildly edit a default airplane and then go and sell it on the marketplace and make money.
1310, heavy report over Dinty.
That's fucked up.
Report over Dinty, Hawaiian 310.
I'd imagine that you have to have the default first. Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, we'll report it when we get Dinty for Southwest 4549.
People sell liveries and cars, and that's why I stay off the marketplace. Exactly why I stay off the marketplace, man. Go buy your add-ons from an actual third-party website.
Alaska 850, report over Dinty.
We'll report over Dinty, Alaska 850, thanks. The marketplace in general is crap. Sounds like it, man. Really does sound like it.
Stand by Hawaiian 9, heavy radar contact.
The one by Horizon Simulations should be good.
Everything okay?
Keyword should be good, I don't know.
Southwest 2362, runway 9, clear for takeoff.
Runway 9, clear for takeoff, Southwest 2362.
Are you going to buy the Airsoft 330 when it releases? I would think so. They may provide me with a review copy. I don't know. Yeah. It's mainly because of Xbox, the only place for them to get stuff. I agree. I agree. Yeah. If it wasn't, that's where I see all of these add-ons actually being bought. I don't see any like legitimate, you know.
As long as our friendship is legal, that is all that matters.
Jesus Christ. Who comes in with a donation like that? $30 from Bay. Thank you. Huge no floaties to you. I don't know who would donate that, but thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Do you not want a name? Or do I actually put a name? Because that's going to be top spot on the leaderboard today. I'm wondering if I have to get a name on that donation. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much. Suspect a max donation? God damn it. It is too, this guy. Fucking Max, man. Are you joining us today, Mr. Max? Let's go standard barrow, landing lights. Good, and we'll remove the seatbelt signs. Climb checklist complete. It's probably ripped off from the Kiro and sold to the Xbox crowd that can't get it outside. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. Howdy, Cap. What's the black thing above the pilot's window? It's just the way, man. I am so tired of answering this question. Fuck my life. I'm pretty sure I've answered this question a minimum of 1,500 times in like the last couple of months flying this airplane. I'm almost going to make a pin up top so like people just understand. Okay, so what happens with the PMDG? I don't know. It's something with the PMDG rendering system. What you're looking at is this view right here. It's actually this view, but I've tricked the camera into allowing me to go outside. So I'm looking outside, and it's not your fault, Rohit. It's not your fault at all. Don't be sorry. I've already answered this question 4 times today, I'm pretty sure. That's why I was like, oh my god, dude, if I have to answer this question one more time. It's the way that PMDG does the rendering option. I have no clue why it does it this way. I don't know why. It has been brought to their forums, and they they have said that there's no way for them to fix it because it's just the way that the rendering engine works. So again, if you go outside to like a regular view, you know, and you come out here and you look, there's no eyebrow window. It's only when you do some weird view and do this view. I don't know why, man. Yeah. The video of you flying with Les is pretty dope, man. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. Wait, there's some Alaska 737-900s that still have the windows. You're good this time. Oh, really? Well, there we go. That's kind of weird that they would have the windows up there. I wonder why that would be like that. I wonder if you're like a 737 pilot, do you enjoy the eyebrow windows, or are you constantly keeping it covered because the wind is coming in? One thing cool about the cabin that I've noticed is, look at this, there's
what
actual...
What is that thing above the cockpit window?
This guy, man. New viewer! I'm pretty sure we know who that is. Huge no floaties to you, new viewer. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it.
Good morning,
yeah, look here. It says 737, 800, 900 rafts. There's actual rafts on board, chat. Every single seat has its own little raft. I found that was pretty funny for an ETOPS, because it's an ETOPS airplane. Pretty funny. I found that pretty funny. So we're all protected, guys. Don't worry. We've got life rafts. Everybody is set. Everybody's going to be safe and happy today. I don't know if a pin would even help. Some people can't even read the video description or look at the top of the stream to know where you're flying to. So I would agree. Yep. Yeah, I would agree with you there, but who knows, man. Cap, what's your opinion on the flight factor in their 777 V2? Too late? Not why they announced the product years ago? Oh, dude, they announced this product 3 or 4 years ago. They've been working on this. I don't know, man. I mean, if you're involved in the X-Plane world, you're probably ecstatic. But I don't know, man. For me, I think you already know what I'm going to be choosing. If I'm going to fly a 777, I'm going to be giving PMDG my money, not flight factor. Sorry. That's just, yeah. Genuine question, have they raised the height of the max? I have no clue. Don't know, man. Do not know. Cabin tour? I mean, you really want a cabin tour? It's a 737 cabin. Pretty sure we've all been in them, right? Maybe not. I don't know. There's your cabin tour. We haven't done a cabin tour in a very long time. There's your cabin tour. We've got economy class back there, and then of course we've got our first class. Now we got a lot of first class members here today, so I don't know who gets the premium seating up here. There's only 16 seats up here, so I don't know who's getting the premium seating. Maybe we've got people sitting on top of one another. This would be a great seat, though. I mean, maybe not that one. I don't know if do you guys? Here's a question for you, Chad. How do you feel about sitting behind the bulkhead? So like having this seat here. See, this legroom here looks fantastic. When I fly on the A220, this is one of my favorite seats actually on the Air Canada A220, right behind the bulkhead, because there's tons of room. But I've recently going to be flying on the 737 MAX, and I was on Seat Guru the other day, and they were saying that the MAX, the Air Canada MAX, the actual bulkhead is like much further out past the seats to allow these seats their full recline position, that you actually have less room sitting behind the bulkhead. So I switched my seat to this one on the MAX. So I'm actually just behind the bulkhead, but this seat, I think it's 13E or something like that. But what are your thoughts on it? I usually like sitting behind the bulkhead. Bulkhead or emergency row exits are usually the best seats to get on the 737, just because you have that extra leg room. Yeah, I may put in a business class upgrade. We'll see for my flights down to Ontario. Right now they want way too much money. They want like $550 for the upgrade for the first flight, Ottawa to Vancouver, and then they want $350 from Vancouver to San Francisco. So far too much. We'll see if those prices change on the day of, which I'm sure they will. But fly on ATRs because I am from EGJB. There you go. Cool. I got to get some people up here on the leaderboard. Bear with me for 2 seconds. I love how he says new viewer. This guy, man.
Good day, you guys. Level 360.
Max. The 45 smackaroons. Thank you, Mr. Max. Appreciate you,
1200
dude.
radar contact, flight level 310, descend with the Ironman.
In case you guys didn't know, yes, that was Max.
Right. Latest information is
Some people guessed correctly. This guy,
Alright, we'll send with the Ironman to arrival.
coming in with the
United
$40
1200
donation. Now, was that actually Max? Because that one's coming in as your actual real fan. Your actual biggest fan. Thank you, whoever that was, with the $40 donation. Who was it, though? It wasn't. These guys, man. You guys are too much. You guys aren't even... I don't even know how to put you up on the leaderboard because you got how you guys are donating. Thank you very much for the $40 donation. My real biggest fan. Max, be careful.
1041, I've
got a real biggest fan in chat. Silver Sig, what's up, man? A lot of Dash 8's not flying because it's only 2 hours away. Yeah, I love being on the Dash 8, though, man. As long as it's like no more than like an hour and a half on the Dash, you're probably fine. But, yeah. I'll be flying on Max 8 for the first time on Alaska Air next week. Hyderabad to Mumbai. Akasa, sorry. Hyderabad to Mumbai on that very seat. Very cool. I'm going to be flying in one 2 months. 2 months from now, almost to the day. 2 months almost to the day we'll be flying in one. Do I have to actually put it down as the real biggest fan? If you are, whoever donated that, if you'd like to have your name on the leaderboards, please speak up and we'll see if we can get down to it. I think chat is broken again. Chat, can anybody type in chat? I think chat's broken. Test. Oh, wait, no, some things are coming in.
Departure 946, heavy climb 2005.
I'm getting like one message every like 5 minutes though.
456 heavy radar contact, flight level, radar contact.
I think it was broken. Now it seems to be fixed. I think a lot of you guys are coming in now though. Flying in United Max 9 with Bluetooth IFE so I can connect my AirPods. Super happy. Nice. Very cool. How do you join the RP? What do you mean? 5M Oliver. This is VATSIM. You can put exclamation point VATSIM. VATSIM. Moff Jam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. It was you that came in with it? Was it really? Or are you just saying that? Hello, it's me.
I love Max.
1700 squawk, altimeter 3010 now, and the wind is 0.
Second biggest Max fan coming in with the $50 donation. You guys are just nuts, dude. You guys are absolutely insane today. Thank you for the support, Freds. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Your second biggest Max fan, he says. Have you ever been out to Hawaii? I've never been out to Hawaii. No. I don't know who that was. Was that Mopar? Was that you coming into the... Like, you guys are just nuts, man. Who's doing it today? Was that Mr. Mopar? God damn it. It was too, man. It was Mr. Mopar. Kenzo, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you much for your first class subscription. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. We need Max controlling everything in Honolulu. The man is always top tier ATC. He is, dude. Did you catch our flights the other day into New York, man? It was just incredible, dude. Just incredible. Give me first class seat. Kenzo, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for your first class membership, my friend. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. You'll be a business class at this rate. Hopefully, dude. Yeah. I mean, I still don't, I'm not going to pay that much money for it. The only really time I upgrade from economy to business, Mike, is if the day of, you know, you can check into your flight like 48 hours or 24 hours before your flight. I think it's 48 hours you can check in usually for a lot of these airlines, at least here in North America, or Canada at least. I know they're Canada and WestJet. I'm pretty sure it's 48 hours before your flight you can check in. That is the only time I'll upgrade is if they offer you like a really decent price, right? So like when I flew WestJet from Ottawa to Calgary. I had a regular economy seat, and when I logged in to check in for my flight, they said, hey, you know, we have a bunch of business class pods open and available. Would you like to upgrade for $200? And it's like all day long. Yes, no problem. You know, 5-hour flight, upgrade that much? Hey, absolutely. Excelli celebrating 7 months as well in business class. Huge no floaties to you, Excelli. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Kenzo upgrading his membership, and Excelli celebrating 7 months. Thanks so much, guys. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Max is one of those guys you just want to hate because he's just so perfect, but you can't because he's just so nice. Max is an incredible guy. I can say from meeting Max my first time, I think in 2018 at the expo, 2018 or 2019 was the first time that I met Max at one of the expos. And ever since then, man, he's just been, I mean, what a great guy for like the flight sim community. Not only the flight sim community, but like the way that his YouTube channel has grown as well. His professionalism, just how friendly he is, man. Just watch one of his videos and ATC, you know, people come up like, hey man, big fan. You don't get to, you know, you don't make friends and fans with people if you're not, you know, if you're not an authentic person and you're not just a truly great person. So we love Mr. Citation Max. He actually has his own command here on the channel. You can put ! C Max. If you don't know who Max is, well, Nightbot will put a link up for you here in a second. Mr. Citation Max. I always watch his videos. I watched his most recent video. He flew into LAX. It was really cool. He was, I think, trailing a 787, and he had one behind him as well, which was awesome. So, yeah. Howdy back to enjoy this trip. Did night ops from Porta Vallarta to Portland yesterday. Very cool. Cat Miso Cream celebrating 17 months as I missed the Alaska A320. Is it already gone? That's what I was wondering. I don't know if it's already gone. That's crazy, man. How long is the flight today? Good to have Honolulu now. It is, yes. 5.5 hours. Yeah. Is Rex AccuSeasons worth buying for winter and yeah, to have like all those things? Absolutely. Absolutely it is. Yes. Okay. We need to do some things here, chat. Give me a second.
Heavy over Dinty.
We need to bring Max down.
Good.
Moff Jam, was that actually you, Moff Jam, that came in with a $40 donation to round out the leaderboard? Was that you?
Oh, yep. Sorry about that. I'll climb 3-0.
We're going to get Mopar Dude in here as well. Everybody donating under these crazy aliases, and I can never figure out exactly who it is. Mopar, I didn't even realize that you took off the 426 off your name, so now it's just Mopar Dude. It's better. You fit in the... You fit in the donation leaderboard. It wasn't you? Okay. Mopar with the 50 bones. There we go. We've got the leaderboard. And then, well, we'll see if anybody wants to come forward and claim the last one with the $40 donation. We'll see if anybody wants to come and claim that final spot. Ages ago, amigo. Damn, really? Damn, dude. I couldn't, maybe it's just because I'm so used to looking at your name. Maybe it's because I'm so used to looking at your name on Discord and stuff like that that I don't even realize that anymore. Yeah. Hello from London. Maureen, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Cap, behind you in the United, 2390, and we are not climbing. What do you mean you're not climbing? You should be climbing. We're climbing. We're climbing super slow. 900 feet per minute, but we're almost up to 30,000. If we go to our climb, if we go to our progress page. No, it's not progress. What is it?
Echo requesting taxi for departure to the north.
Is it the cruise? Ah, there we go, the cruise. Optimum is 320.
Correct, that's VFR.
So they actually want us up to 320, probably because we burned enough fuel already.
Yes, sir. Heading north to Reno.
But we'll keep it at 300 for now. Johan, thanks so much, man. Coming in with the 70 Czar. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. I truly do appreciate you, man. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Ordered my pendulum pedals yesterday. Can't wait to get them. Oof, Tom.
Thank you.
You are in for a treat. You are in for a treat, my friend. We'll call him up at Dinty and we'll ask him if we can. We had to call him at Dinty, so we're about 35 miles out from Dinty. Once we call him at Dinty, we'll request a climb to 320. We'll see what he says. He may want us to stay at 300 for now just because of all the traffic that we've got heading that way. By the way, how does the VATSIM map look? How many of us are going out to... I meant to look at that earlier. I wonder how many of us are going out there. Your Hawaiian 310? Yes, yeah. Yep. Currently leading this train to Hawaii. We'll see how the headwind does. It's not too bad right now. 24 knots. We can definitely deal with that. You know, as long as it doesn't get up into the 70s and 80s. And we're good. 13 of us? Oh my god.
Offline, no further ATC available, change to advisory. Good morning.
He terminates your IFR at Dinty? Gotcha. Okay. That's what I figured. Because I think it's Oceanic after Dinty. That is a lot of us, yes. That is. There's 15 of us, 15 or 14. Wow. I fly IRL in Arizona at one small airport. I shoot approaches at Coolidge. There's some scrap
Just done a
Airbuses
Furbic
there.
fan tipped $5 Canadian.
Thanks so much, Johan. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Expect ILS 24 right.
We have an airplane here in front of us that we're picking up. I don't know. I don't see anybody else left or right wings. I think we're all kind of on the same track now. It's 17. Me and 2 more planes are 50 nautical miles behind you. Oof. Need some much better control in the yaw axis for crosswinds. Yes. Yeah. Somebody's yelling in the background there. Yeah, somebody was screaming. As a controller. Sounded like the controller. Somebody in the background. Didn't know if that was my neighbor on your stream. Definitely on the stream. Definitely on the stream. What do we got today?
Southwest 1483, descended around is 2, arrival runway 26 left transition, information.
Tunes bumping.
We'll take up golf and we'll descend by the rounders 226 left, Southwest 1483.
Alright, we're 15 miles out, 16 miles out from Dinty. Cruising at Mach 78. 30,000 feet. Aircraft wants us at 32,000 feet for our optimum cruise and performance. And you can see here it's already fuel. We're already getting a little bit low, 2.9. Thankfully, of course, we have 2 alternates. Our primary alternate is going to be Kona, and our secondary alternate is going to be Hilo. So we've got Kona and Hilo. We could also use Waikiki. Wailuku, I think, is the other one. What's that airport? I forget what the airport's called, but we have lots of options, John. Lots of options.
4549 checking in at Dinty.
Rest in peace, Jimmy Buffett. He put on an amazing show. Saw him 9 times. I heard about that this morning. Yeah, very sad. Yeah. Can we get a water cannon salute in Hawaii for Jimmy Buffett? I wish. I wish you could do those types of things, Mopar.
Alright, squawk 2000, we'll see you Southwest 45.
I wish like you could do like ground crew and stuff like that. I wonder if that's like where like Flight Sim's gonna go. You know? Like I wonder if like, you know, just like we have like VATSIM and stuff like that, I wonder if like the controllers are going to be, not controllers, but like we're going to be able to get ground crew soon. Like you're going to have to call up like Mopar dude on the push tug. Mopar ready for push. Imagine how cool that would be. You can do a water cannon salute, can you? How? I didn't know that was a thing.
Comment 410, flight 500.
Los Angeles Rouge 1706, ready for taxi.
Nice, Tom. Nice.
1706, information call from runway 26 right, taxi full length to Bravo.
Bravo full length.
I feel like every airport you have 15 water cannon salutes going on everywhere. Dude, if you have ground crew guys to be the real people that spawn in a tug or a fueler, I'm telling you, man, I think like it's going to be somewhere like that. LA Center, Alaska 850 over top Dinty.
Alaska 850, thank you. Radar service is terminated. San Francisco radio is currently offline. No further ATC available. Change to advisory. Good morning and squawk 2000.
Unicom, Squawk 2000. You have yourself a great day. Thanks for ATC Alaska 850. All right.
United 1150.
Unicom wants us to Squawk 2000 because we're out over the water now. Squawk 2000. Good. And immediately what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to come upstairs, bump this up to 32,000 feet, set 32,000 in the CDU, execute it, and we'll reset the MCP altitude, and the aircraft should climb up to 32,000 feet. We'll do an altitude intervene. There we go. get to our optimum. If you're wondering why I'm doing that, if we go to our cruise page, you can see here our optimum flight level is 324. So we want to take advantage, especially you can already see we've just saved half a ton of fuel. We went from 2.9 to 3.4 based on the flight level of 320. So obviously the higher up you get, the more fuel economy you should be able to get in return. And we'll see what the winds do. Still decent ground speed. Wings looking good there. And then 1,900 nautical miles till our top of descent, chat. So about, what would that be? About just over 4 hours. Just over 4 hours till top of descent. They can program it so it comes to the plane, specific spot, and then turn it to another point. GSX does that. Just have to have a developer make it. I had one do it for me in San Antonio. Damn, that's kind of cool. I had no clue that was a thing. It's pretty badass. Told someone that the onset of Microsoft was scuffed by the people on the forums. Little did they know. I mean, yeah, I don't know if it's the people in the forums, but you know, it'd be cool if we were riding in a FedEx A300 from either Oakland or Ontario. Hopefully we'll get to do that soon, Tom. Hopefully soon, man. The 330 on Vatson probably came from X-Plane before you took off. Or he's flying the Headwind A330, Professor somebody. There's lots of different 330s out there. It could be on the P3D Aerosoft 330 for all we know. There's a lot of 330s out there. Did a flight last year with the family on a Southwest 737-800. Long time to be on a 7.3. Yeah. I don't know how I would feel about that, to be honest with you, Ride Dog. Flying over this much water in a... I don't know, man. There's something unnerving about flying long distances on a narrow body airplane that I'm kind of like, 3.4 at PHNL ETOPS. If you lose cabin pressure and you have to cruise at 15,000. Yeah, it'll be real close if we have to get there, that's for sure. We ever fly the A321X again? I'm sure we will. Yeah. How long do you think until the 737 MAX? Sometime next year. Sometime in 2024. That's going to be my guess. I think we're too far out right now to give you an exact, long time to be at 8,000 feet cabin pressure altitude. Since the kid 25, 30 years ago, now the standard is lower. True, yeah. What? We're at 32,000 feet now. What's our cabin saying? Cabin is just over 5. Yeah, almost 6,000. 5,800 feet is our cabin altitude at 32,000. So that's not too bad. 5,200 feet. We'll be back for descent. Enjoy the cruise. Sounds good, Jamie. Thanks for coming and hang out. Your flight home was direct Honolulu to Boston with a Hawaiian. We're on the 330, right on? I would assume there's no 7.3 that's making that flight. I should have gotten the jar instead of the Magnite. They're both not very good, to be honest with you. Feel like that's, yeah. That's like picking two rotten fruits and trying to enjoy them, you know? Yeah, who knows, Atto? Could have been cool, man. I should have got neither. Should have bought a Tolus or, yeah. Tolus or an iniBuilds A300 or something like that. Far better option, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're only at 32,000 right now. I think by the end of the flight, we'll probably end up towards 36,000 or something like that, so yeah. Parallel 42 plans to make some realism mod for the PMDG 737. So, I don't know a lot about Parallel 42 and their whole realism mods. I know they've been around since like the FSX days. Is it that they only add like visual things, ROMs? Like is it only like I don't know, I've heard so many different like where it just like adds like visual, you know, so it'll add like condensation on the wings and stuff like that and better contrails and stuff, but yeah. I was on a Delta 330 from Seattle to PHNL, great first class. Interesting. Yeah, my mom did this a couple years ago. My mom did Ottawa, Vancouver, Vancouver direct Honolulu on a Max. Air Canada 737 MAX. They do visuals like condensation, vortex, etc., just not for the third 737. Okay. And they charge for these things, right, Captain Dom? That's my, like, that's where I'm kind of like, am I going to pay $10, $15, $20 for a visual mod? I don't think so, man. If I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't see myself buying that. Not for 15, 20 bucks. No way. That's far too much, buddy, babe. Cap, oh, I missed that spike fly. Sorry, dude. I was just about to read that and you just retracted it. Which mod are we talking about and what does it do? The Parallel 42. Realism mod, it's called. It's going to be a long stream? It is. Yeah. I feel like it should be default in Microsoft with how snow on the wings like water vortexes. I'm pretty sure it will be with 2024, Daniel. That's what I'd like to think anyways, but yeah. Daffins, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Doing some bush flights. Is it something you'll eventually do, like real ops, but harbor air seaplanes in Vancouver? Maybe, Charles. I'm really not into flying the smaller, little, like, kind of like GA type planes, you know? Yeah. Atto, celebrating 21 months, is having a drink and support and honor for you and your content, Cap. Keep up the good work, bro. Gonna land in Honolulu feeling nice. Oh, baby. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, dude. Yes, I will have many stretches probably by the time we get to Honolulu, so I will also be feeling real nice by the time we land in Honolulu. Feel a little tight, time to go stretch. You got it, my man. You got it. Lots of water and stretching today, chat. I had my breakfast, so we're good for a little bit. Probably take like a 20-30 minute break around lunchtime, just because the stream is probably going to end up being over 6 hours today, so. Behind you at Mach 7.9, just want to keep good spacing. Okay, Mach 7.9. Whoa, look at his little contrail doing a weird thing. I can boost it up, I think, a little bit here. Oh, there we go. We are doing 7.9 as well. So there you go. Mach 7.9. Although the wind's just completely shifted. It looks like we've got a 43 knot headwind now. Engines are being slow to catch up to that as well, but they're on their way. Thanks so much for the 21 months, Atto. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Breakfast, you're starting dinner in 20 minutes? Oh, man. I had breakfast, what, an hour and a half ago? Yeah, about an hour and a half ago I had breakfast. Hey, Cap, getting Microsoft Flight Sim today, and I got rid of X111 on Monday. I was wondering if you could add your camera views that you have for the fly-by-wire A32NX and the A330. Yep, Spike Flies, they should be up in the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, put ! Discord. Join the Discord. There's a section on the left-hand side, a little subsection, and it's called Views and Info. And all of the camera systems are in there. Now, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. So just keep that in mind. You may have to actually teach yourself how to, or learn. There's tons of tutorials out there. You could always Google YouTube custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator. You're introduced to Mach 7.8, you have a 30 knot ground speed on you. Ooh, jeez. Look at the Discord, they're not there. They should be there, man. You probably just have to scroll into it. They should be there. I don't know if I have the headwind up. Like I said, man, a lot of them don't work. So, yeah. The Kuro 787, the ATR, the PMDG, the 310, the CRJs, 737-800, Phoenix A320, PMDG 737-700. Then we've got X-Plane 11. Yeah, you're right, they're not there. So it's probably because they don't work, Spikefly. You can always go to flightsim.to. Flightsim.to has a bunch of cameras that you can download. Or like I said, man, the easiest way, dude, is just teaching yourself how to do it. Just Google or YouTube custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's thousands of tutorials out there that show you exactly how to set your own wing views and how to have your own views and stuff. I always tell everybody, like, it should be one of the first things that you learn how to do. Importing camera systems in Microsoft Flight Sim for whatever reason is very weird. I think it's because of the way that people have the install structure. I think that the way that PMDG and certain other airplanes install onto your hard drive and then they do weird things. I think that's what it's for. I don't know though. To be honest with you, I don't know why some people's work, some people's don't work. I don't know. Having a Starbucks protein pack in the pit today for lunch and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the way to Honolulu. Oh baby, I have some leftover butter chicken from my Indian food last night and some garlic naan. Thanks for help. Glad to be getting Microsoft to remove the X-Plane. Hey man, like I said, to me personally, it doesn't matter, dude. You do whatever you think is right for you. If you're ready to experience Microsoft Flight Sim and a lot of the perks that come with that, yeah. Do I drink diet soda? I don't drink any soda, to be honest with you, man. I drink water. I grew up like working in restaurants when I was younger, and I basically am all sodaed out, man. I just don't. Every now and then, you know, I'll have something. Every now and then, like when I was down in Houston, I got a couple different types of sodas, stuff that like we don't have up here. But yeah, just drink water, man. To be honest with you. X-Plane 11 for the memes. I mean, in my opinion, X-Plane 11 is far better than X-Plane 12 in its current state. But I wouldn't even say it would be for the memes. Just again, probably because I miss an airplane or something. Landon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Garlic naan. Now I want some Indian food. So good, man. Just joined and I heard Indian food. Looks like I strolled on the right stream. Oh, baby. Yes, I went that place that I was telling you about, Kevin. I took my buddy there last night. He's in from Edmonton. So we went and got some curry and got some onion bhaji, got some mint chutney with it. It was spectacular, dude. So good. I love onion bhaji. Hey Cap, would you like to be a pilot in real life? No. I'd like to maybe get like my PPL one day, you know, just so I could go flying if I wanted to go flying, right? Or like if Les wanted to take me up in his airplane, at least if I have a PPL, he'd probably let me fly the airplane. So, yeah. I love the X-Plane 11 physics, but I was not enjoying visuals. The fact that X-Plane 11 is a tad harder on frames is what I've heard. I think it just depends on the computer as well, right? Yeah. What do you think is the easiest airliner to fly in Microsoft? The easiest airliner? I wouldn't say any of them are easy. I think you just get accustomed to flying one. I would say probably go with like the default A320 or the A32NX mod, you know? Still loving P3D V5? Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. You can fly it, you just can't land it without that PPL. Yeah, that's more so what yeah. Got to get the landings in. Cap, hope you're good, man. I want to get X-Plane. Should I start with 12 or 11? I mean, if you're just getting into X-Plane, I would say go with 12. Just keep an eye and do a lot of research before you buy add-ons and stuff. I would say get X-Plane 12 and get the PMDG. Get the, I've even forgot the name, it's been so long. The Zibo 737, which is a freeware 737. If you want to go the X-Plane route and kind of start with that and then work your way from there. If someone offered you the money for a PPL, would you take it? I don't know. It depends, man. Depends what would come along with that. A lot of questions, right? Do you know if the 7.5 for Microsoft will have SimBrief integration? I have no clue, Landon. You can go over to their Discord channel or their YouTube channel. Bluebird Simulations, I believe is what they're called. They have a YouTube channel where they do all kinds of like monthly updates or quarterly updates on the airplane and how things are going. They just put out an update the other day, an August update. So, yeah. Thoughts on the 787X EFB? Haven't even seen it yet, Simmersing. I haven't loaded into that. We haven't flown the default 787 in a while. Yeah. Default 747 is going to be great seeing the animals around the world. Yeah, there you go, man. Are you on VATSIM? I am. Yeah. Gamer Socialite coming in with a $10 donation. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you, man.
I'm so sorry. I've been drinking in the simulators. It's a simulation and not the real thing, or so I hope.
And there you go. As long as you're drinking in the simulators, you should be good. Gamer Socialite, huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Back up in first class today. Drinking in the simulation world. Thank you for the $10 donation, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge enough floaties. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Gamer Socialite. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Says, I've been drinking in the simulator. Excuse me. Finally can chat. Too hard focusing on ATC and stream at the same time. My old brain can't keep up. There's a lot going on. I totally get it, man. It's what I always used to do. Whenever I watch like a stream and I'm flying, I just mute the stream, keep it on the second monitor so I can like keep an eye on it in case anything happens. And then, yeah. Someone told me the PMDG is making a max 8 after the 777. Yes. Yeah, so PMDG's time schedule is 777, max 747. Question for recap, if you know, and any VATSIM controllers on here, for an airport you aren't familiar with, do you have to pass a test before working that airport, or just study before logging on? So like, what do you mean working? Like, you want to be an ATC at the airport? You have to do training. Yeah, you'd have to do training college to fly into an airport. You can fly in any airport that you want, but like if you want to go work ATC, yeah, you have to have trained at that airport, specific airport. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. And then you get ranks on VATSIM. So it's like, as you have controller ratings, you have like ground control, tower, departure, approach, and then you have centers, but they have like S1 ratings and stuff behind them. I believe if you're an S1 controller, you're just a center controller, so you're kind of covering everything top down. So like that guy who's working LA center, he's working like LA, he's working San Diego, he's working John Wayne, he's working Vegas, right? So he's like got all of those under him. So. Am I on Unicom? I am, yes. Hot as hell in Chicago this weekend, gonna hit the upper 90s next few days. Yes, same here, man. I've got the AC on today. I haven't had the AC on in a couple days, actually. It's been like 5 or 6 days. It's just been getting so cool at night that I keep all the windows open, and it just stays cool during the day. It's what is it, 74 in here right now, so perfect. Nice Congo line I see. Nice. What if PMDG made an Airbus? Be interesting, wouldn't it? They've never really done that. They've always kind of done the Boeing type deal, so yeah. Nothing but water for hours, literally hours. Yep. Yeah, we're getting up to 33 here today, Jarvis. 33, I think, today. The next, like, couple days, it was not looking good. What are they saying now? 7-day forecast. Let's see. So, today it is 31. Tomorrow, 35. Monday, 39. Ew. Tuesday, 40. Oh my God. Wednesday, 40. Thursday, 38. Friday, 34. Saturday, 28. That's... whoo. That's gonna be gnarly, man. Monday, Tuesday is gonna be gross. At ZDC, you get certified for the C's, so RDU, ORF, etc., and then you have to get certified for the Bravos. Yes. I'll take it over snow. I mean, yeah, well, this is the... there's a they call this a famous saying. I don't know if it's politically correct to call this what it is. I don't even know if it's politically correct to say it anyways in the first place. I just remember always what people would call it and how I always referred to it, but I wonder if it's like not... You have to be very careful, chat, in 2020. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm sure a lot of us know what it is. Apparently it's not like a terrible thing to say. It's an Indian summer. Indian summer is a period of unseasonably warm and dry weather that sometimes occurs in autumn as temperature regions of the northern hemisphere. Several sources describe a true Indian summer as not occurring until after the first frost, or more specifically the first killing frost. So, you know, it hasn't gone down to like frost yet. It's 2023, yeah, exactly. But apparently, like, it's an actual thing. Like, it's an actual, like Google, Wikipedia thing. So I'm going to go with it's not a bad thing to say. Do you use a lot of add-ons for making Microsoft look better? To make Microsoft look better? Not really, Mike. I mean, I use a lot of airport sceneries and airplanes. Third-party airport, like, sceneries to make the airports look better and stuff. Yeah. Gordo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Only supposed to be 87 here in south of Chicago today, but then that index will probably get back up to 110 over the next 2 days. Not looking forward to the humidity. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys get it just as bad as we do. That's honestly what kills me, college dude. I can do the heat, but the humidity is just. Yeah. How do you like PHNL? It's good, Captain Lee. Good to see you, man. It's good scenery. Performance is good. Visually, it's very good. It's nice to finally have a decent Honolulu, man. Did you buy PMDG on Steam Microsoft? Because if you did, I would just keep declining my request that I've ever held. That means I bought it directly from PMDG. So if you go to PMDG website, you'll see it there. 22 degrees, sunny temperatures out in Vancouver. That's the perfect weather right there, Kev. Perfect weather. I live in Georgia. The humidity is easy 90% every day. The temp is 95, but it feels like 115. Ugh. Yeah, no. Elbow season is another term of those travel in September. Most schools back, but the weather is still warm. Great for places like Portugal and Spain. Prices are better, less packs. Yeah, I mean, this is usually my favorite time to go away, Les. This week here, the first week of September, it's usually my favorite time to go away because like you just said, it still gets super warm in the afternoon. You're usually in the 20s, 30s afternoon, and it's nice and cool at night, right? This time next year, I think I'm actually going to go out to Prince Edward Island. We're going to take a flight. We're not going to drive this time. We're going to fly. Porter does direct flights in the season from Ottawa to PEI a couple times a week, so... Turks and Caicos Islands, 85 degrees. It's pretty nice as well. A little warm, but jump in that water real quick, right? The air is super dry, so it drains you. Yeah. Thoughts on pirated aircraft? I don't think it's correct to pirate anything, man. I always tell people who come in here and they always talk about like pirating and downloading pirated products. Just imagine if you had made that product. You spent hours and hours and hours sitting at your PC, fighting with things, fighting with the modeling, the texturing, designing something, and then some people just go and, upload it to a website for free and anybody can download it for free. I don't know, man. Think about how that could deter and discourage a lot of developers, right? Why would you waste your hard-earned time and money, building something for somebody to just take it and put it somewhere for free? We all know the websites. I'm very well aware of all the websites. Yeah. Clay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can't confirm it's a great day indeed. Beautiful. Yeah. I'm here in New Orleans where it's 100s for 2 months and finally in the 90s now. Oof, man. As a dev myself, it really hurts me when I see that people have pirated my stuff. It isn't nice to see. It makes me feel like I wasted my time. Yeah, of course. Totally get it. Like I said, man, just put yourself in, put yourself in a developer's perspective. You spend time and time and time and effort and money and resources, developing and building something, You should do a setup tour. You can go over to my Instagram or something like that, man. I don't really have I don't understand the whole appeal of a setup tour. I honestly, and I'm not trying to be rude here, I don't understand the appeal of a setup tour. Like, what do you want to see, dude? It's a computer with screens and monitors and a yoke in front of it. I don't know, dude. I don't have anything nuts. If you want to see what it looks like, you can go to the Instagram. You can go to my Facebook page. I have pictures. But as far as like making an entire video of like one little corner of my house, like, I don't know, dude. It's just 2 computers, 3 monitors, a yoke, a throttle, a gaming chair, a keyboard, a mouse. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't, that type of video just doesn't seem appealing to me, maybe? I don't know. Could you do a throwback FSX stream? Man, I don't even have my disc FSX. I gave that to a buddy of mine back when I was working at the restaurant like 10 years ago. I gave him my disc copy of FSX. He was an older guy. He wanted to get into flight sim. Well, where are we going? Going to Honolulu. Listen there, sit back and drink your simulation drink. Don't get rowdy. We'll have to put you in the back of the plane. Wonder what would happen like halfway through this flight. Got a passenger that gets all rowdy and shit. You think there's air marshals on these flights, chat? On these longer, like... I feel like there's probably an air marshal on all of these flights, no? Does Max stream when he's on VATSIM as a controller? I love that kind of stuff. I'm not sure. It's a good question. I don't think so. I don't think so. Your future OnlyFans should be focused specifically on dumb questions from chat and setup tours. I have to go to a photo shoot tonight in Atlanta. Taking pics for an airline pilot. Going to be a cool night. Very cool. At least one? Yeah, that's what I was figuring. There's got to be at least one on these flights, man. Especially like these ones where, you know... Wonder how much air... Does anybody know like how much an air marshal gets paid? Does he get like a base salary? Or does like he get paid like X amount of dollars every time depending on like all the flights that he has to do? I mean, think about that though, Chad. It's not a bad gig, man. I mean, you're an air marshal. You're going LA to Honolulu. You get to spend a night in Honolulu and then you go back. You know what I mean? Yeah. Stow them away safely in the overhead bin. Duct tape them. That's it. Duct tape, Miriam. Do you ever plan to join a virtual airline? No. I was part of a lot of virtual airlines. I was part of Virtual Southwest, Virtual Delta, Virtual Air Canada. I had 3 of them that I was flying for before I started streaming. Then when I started streaming, it's just I fly too many different airlines and I fly too many different routes to be like involved in some virtual airlines. But I really like virtual airlines. If I wasn't streaming, I wasn't doing that. Yeah. They make at least $90K per year. Okay, I mean, not bad money. It's pretty damn good money, but I was expecting more, Captain Lee, to be honest with you. Yeah. Caber Socialite with another $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you again for the support, sir. Appreciate you, man. Nothing like having a lot of zip ties in your carry-on, right? Exactly. Exactly. Make your own virtual airline, and then you can do whatever you want with it. Nah. Again, not for me, man. I'd much rather fly like Alaska, Delta, Southwest, Ops, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Who's flying above you? I don't know. Next person in line. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Why do you wear sunglasses and a hat all the time? If I have to explain it to you, man, I don't think you're going to understand anyways. And I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just, if you don't understand why I'm dressed wearing a fake pilot uniform and a hat and glasses, I don't think you're going to understand in the long run anyways, so it's okay.
I think you kicked me out thinking I was one of them on simulation. I'm a super fan, not ATC.
Super fan. Huge no floaties to you again, Gamer Socialite. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. The average is around 70K, but a lot of them make 90K. Sorry, wow. The quality of life isn't bad. Getting paid loads to fly on flights all the time, and I'm sure the hotels and stuff is covered. That's what I mean. You could do some really cool routes, right? Like, imagine you're the guy that gets to do, like, you know, California to Hawaii all the time or something. Cap, do you think if both pilots passed out on a 737 NG, you could land it? I don't know. Maybe. I could probably set up an auto land. I could probably make it auto land. I'm sure I could get it to vector to a, you know, use flight level change and make the aircraft work, you know? Rip to Alaska's Airbuses? Yes. Yeah. Cap, which is your favorite, Airbus or Boeing? Great question, Dan. Thank you for asking. Really do appreciate that question. What's up, Cap? Hope you're doing good, man. Good to see you, Tyler. Welcome back, man. I hope you're doing well as well. Happy Saturday, dude. Hope you are having a great afternoon hanging out. Trying to cut up. What's your ground speed? My ground speed? Good question. I don't know. Winds 31 knots. Ground speed is 440 right now. 440. My favorite aircraft is a Blame Dan A369. Yes, correct. VATSIM is ATC over the North Atlantic right now. Ooh. Got the aircraft. I don't know how far that airplane is in front of us. Probably about 10 miles. Just shy of 10 miles. He's 2,000 feet above us. So he's at 340 already. Airplane in front of me, if you are in front of me, do you think you can do Mach 0.80 for the next little bit, just so we can get like 20, 30 mile separation? I don't know who it is in front of me, but if you're watching the stream and you are in front of me, if you can do Mach 0.80, that would be great. Then we could get a little bit more separation. If you do Mach 80 and I stay at 7.9 for, you know, an hour or two, we'll make nice separation. So if you are in front, please do me a solid. Please, please. Performance is incredible, Captain Lee. Yeah, it's really good. Really good. I feel like they're getting better and better and better. You know, the iniBuilds airports. The last iniBuilds, what was it? London Stansted runs pretty good. This one runs even better. It's Southwest 4549. Okay, I don't know who that is, but whoever that is, you should be able to do Mach 0.80. That's Southwest plane. CHLM, thanks, man, for the gifted membership. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you. Can you do a 737 Tui Gatwick to Zakynthos? Did that the other day. Throw that into the flight suggestion channel, my friend. Join the Discord flight suggestion channel. Thankfully, I was on call twice in the middle of a Friday night on a long weekend at 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. Oof. That's not nice, Mr. Barry. That's not nice at all. Yeah, don't call out the real name. Hopefully you can just listen and we're good to go. Next stream, maybe we could do a long haul Honolulu to YYZ. Oof. Probably not. I have the yawns today all of a sudden out of nowhere. Most likely not, man. The next one's going to be tomorrow. We're doing a shared cockpit with Jeff Faviano. We're going to be going from Vegas to Salt Lake City. Vegas to Salt Lake City. And back to Vegas. That's the plan for tomorrow. And then on Monday, I think we're checking out the new Payne Field. Payne Field was released by Drzecki Design. Drzecki, however you say it. Should be really good stream, Huskers. Yeah, we haven't done it in a while, man. Yeah. Not heard about that one. How it works? Could you explain shared cockpit? Yep. So basically, your computers connect through an IP address, Jamie. There's a program that makes it very simple. It's called Your Controls, yeah, you just connect, and we've got a whole checklist that we're going to be following. Here's our checklist. Yeah. It's a, pardon me, it's a shared cockpit, so I think Jeff initially is going to be the first officer. I'll be captain, or I'll be flying, Jeff will be pilot monitoring, and then for the return flight, we're both captains, and then for the return flight, I will be pilot monitoring and he will be pilot flying. So I think that's how it works. Notice Honolulu doesn't have interiors. Wish they could get rid of the interiors of JFK scenery. Well, no, you can add them or remove them, Captain Lee. You can do whatever you'd like. So same as, I mean, it's the same as the New York scenery. You can remove them. You just go to the iniBuilds launcher, the installer, and it gives you an option to turn off or on a bunch of things. Yeah. What software did you say is a joint cockpit? It's on flightsim.to, and it's called Your Controls. Your Controls. 2 words. Who's left seat, right seat? Are you going to switch? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna be left seat, Jarvis. I don't fly from the right seat, so I'm gonna be left seat. I don't know what he may be left seat as well. I don't think he's streaming it on his end. He might be streaming it on his end. I'm not sure, but I think he's just He might record the video. I don't know. We'll see. What are my top 5 airport scenery developers? Oof. I don't know, man. There's so many, dude. Especially now in Microsoft. Like, there's so many people that, like, I wasn't familiar with, right? Like, I feel like it also... Are we talking about, like, X-Plane? Are we talking about Microsoft? Are we talking about in general? There's a lot, man. There's really a lot of great developers. I mean... Yeah, you just go on iniBuilds. What's that X-Plane developer? He changed. He used to be Mr. X, and then he changed his name to, I forget what he changed his name to. Unbelievable developer for X-Plane. I mean, you got Pyrig, you've got Vertical Sim, you've got Fly Tampa. There's so many, man. Short Final Design, that's what we changed his name to. Thank you. He does incredible work. Been a minute since I've flown the 900 and been on Alaska. It has, yeah. I can't remember when the last time we flew the 900. I think it was when we did United Denver to Chicago. I think that was the last time we flew the 900. United Denver to Chicago. You remember that flight? We did that like maybe a month or two ago. Pretty sure it was. You just released KSAT for X-Plane a couple days ago. It's going well too. Nice, very cool. How do you like your chair? Does it keep help with back pain? It's not bad. It's not an ergonomic chair like a Herman Miller or anything like that. I think for the price, it's probably one of the better options out there. This is the Secret Labs Titan, the 2020 edition, 2019 edition. Yeah, I enjoy it. I like it. I've had to replace the arm pads though. I will say that. The arm pads like cracked all at the end. Yeah. Daniel Barry, don't you start with me. Don't you start with me, Mr. Barry. Chair I got from the expo? Nice. Glad you're enjoying them, Mav. They're expensive as hell, dude. Brad, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Flight so far is going well, man. Going well. I think we're about an hour and change into the flight. What are we? An hour and 10 minutes into the flight. Indeed. Cruising at Mach 7.9. 32,000 feet. We're going to wait for our step climb. Next step climb is going to be up to 34.0. Yeah. Enjoying it, man. I flew IRL MCO to LAX non-stop way back. Delta used the 737-900s. Now they use the A320 Neos. Interesting. Haven't been on an A320 Neo or an A321 Neo yet. Huskers. Those are two airplanes that I haven't been on. I've been on a lot of 320s, 319s. Hell, I even remember back in the day flying on Air Canada 318s. Who remembers that? Who remembers when Air Canada had 318s? I'm pretty sure they did, right? Or am I wrong? I'm pretty sure Air Canada had the 318s. Did Air Canada have... Man, they only have 2 19s left in the fleet. That's crazy. They have 12 320s, 15 321s, 18 330s, and they got 40 MAX and 33 A220s already. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, they never had the 318, you're right. I must have been thinking of somebody else that must have flew it on. Maybe like Allegiant or something back in the day down to Florida. I remember being on an A318, sorry. Can't remember who it was though. A319 stuck in turbulence, the tail wags around and makes people throw up. Interesting. I flew on a 319 not that long ago. Ottawa to Toronto. Or Toronto to Ottawa on a 319. Saw one of 319 at Midway last year. Took the Flames back to Calgary after a Hawks game. Yeah, the Jets. The Air Canada Jets. Steve, do I watch CFL or NCAA? I don't. I used to watch NCAA back when I was like in school. I used to watch a lot with some buddies on Saturdays and Sundays. I haven't in years, man. Years. I kind of lost interest in football, to be honest with you, man. I don't know why. I don't know why it happened. Yeah. I couldn't really explain why. Is that where Winnipeg got their names from? No. Birdie Mans. Hello, my friend. I've flown the 737 in 6 years. I did fly on the 321 in June and an A220 in June as well. Nice. Yeah, coming up, I got a pretty crazy... I've got some flights coming up. I have two 737 MAX 8 flights. I have a CRJ 700. I've got a 737-900, an A319, and an A220. I have 6 flights coming up in the next 2 months. A whole plethora of airplanes. For the first time, I'm flying on the MAX 8 as well. So super excited. The seat that I selected, I'm nice and in front of the wing as well, front of the engine, so I should get a nice view of the engine on departure and arrival. Hey Gap, I use your settings with an MSI 3060 Ti and an i9-10900F with 32 gigs and I get like 20 FPS in the Phoenix. Should I upgrade my graphics card or what? I mean, 3060 Ti, you should still be getting better than that. What do you have your Phoenix in the settings? So when you run the Phoenix app on your desktop, are you able to change the display settings to performance mode or something like that? Football's too slow? It can be, for sure. Yeah. I love flying so much that I always do the same plane flight route in Microsoft after flying it in real life. See? Nothing wrong with that. I love hockey. I love hockey. Absolutely love hockey. Baseball, I'll watch like playoff baseball. I just can't do football anymore. Hockey for sure. I'll watch a game of hockey any day of the week. Yeah. Damn Huskers threw their first game away in the last 2 minutes Thursday night. Needless to say, I was not very happy. Uh-oh. Baseball's too slow. Hockey's where it's at. Yeah. Playoff baseball and hockey is awesome. I mean, I don't think there's any better sport than playoff hockey. I'm surprised hockey is not more... like, I don't understand... Well, to me, I don't understand why football and basketball are so much more popular than NHL in the States. Maybe it's just because like they're not like the cold climates and stuff like that. I guess hockey is a lot more popular in like the northern states of the US. But I'm just surprised that it's not more popular in general. Like there was something that I was saying, I was reading like an article like the NHL in the US is one of the least ranked sports. Like MLS is like above NHL in the US, and I found that interesting. I wonder if it's just like the demographic or something like that. You think it's just climate related? Yeah, I guess. I found that crazy though. Like the NHL, it's still a multi-billion, probably hundreds of billions of dollars, but it's just, yeah. Crazy. I live in Carolina and would much rather go to a Canes game than any other sport around here. Yeah, it's true too. The performance tab is not showing up. Should be there, Erin. Can't you choose, or maybe not performance tab, but like, I'm not talking in the airplane. I'm talking like on your desktop. You have the Phoenix app. You can open it and you should be able to choose where your rendering displays. Can you not choose like performance, or is that something that they removed? No ODRs? MLS makes way... I don't know, dude. MLS with like Messi and all these people coming over now? I don't know. The NHL makes $5 billion a year just in US. Hockey isn't as big. While growing up here, there aren't many schools around me that have a ton of hockey teams, and I would wonder if that would be why. Could be. Maybe. I don't know. They changed the option. The Phoenix app doesn't have that anymore. Oh, interesting. I always thought you could always still choose a performance or something like that. One day, due to global warming, our kids will say, wait, you had to play skating around on blades on ice? Maybe. It's the marketing, probably. NHL is not as popular as well as any other games. Dude, hockey's amazing, man. What other sport can you go around, like, flying around and just absolutely drill people into the boards and open ice? Or just grab somebody and fight them, beat the shit out of them because they're pissing you off? You know? What's that, Kevin? Gone with V1. Soccer too slow for me, given baseball game any day of the week over soccer. There you go. ACAP looks like a Delta 76 from Prague to JFK had an engine failure on takeoff. Video of engines on fire just popping up from earlier today. Damn, crazy. Honestly though, I watch hockey for the rivalries and fights. Absolutely. Wish I had my pendular pedals. I feel like these are going to be dreamy. Oh, just wait, man. It's going to be incredible. Yep. Canadians are the only ones that watch hockey? That's not true. Not true. Hockey's also pretty big, like, in other parts of the world, man. It's not just Canada. Think about how good, like, the European teams have become in, like, international games and stuff like that now. Sweden, Czech Republic, Russia. Right? NASCAR. NASCAR clears hockey, which is crazy to me, dude. It's crazy to me. The options to render using CPU or GPU is gone with the Phoenix. Yeah, but can't you do the render performance? Isn't it like, can't you do like the... I thought you could still put it like there was still like quality, balanced performance. I thought that was still around. Dan, nice. The Olympics, yeah. What I can't take is about hockey is the blades, cuts, and bleedings to follow. I mean, hockey's been around forever, dude, and thankfully there hasn't been too many crazy injuries caused by skates and blades and stuff like that, right? I think obviously you're right. Like, it's obviously going to be a concern at some point, but for the most part, it hasn't been. USA is really starting to invest in youth hockey. I think the last few draft classes. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, look at the Sens. Look at who we've drafted over the last couple of years, man. Brady, Sanderson, Clevin, Pinto, all these guys are American. You know what I mean? Norris. Hecap, did you configure your Thrustmaster Boeing throttle quadrant with the 2 sliders for the 747? No. I've never flown 4 of them. Clinton Malarchuk, yeah, that one was crazy. I remember that as a kid. Yeah. Czech Republic rating very good. They almost beat Canada in the World Juniors last year. Yeah, no, everybody seems to be getting better, man. Yeah. Actually went to a Tampa Bay Lightning game a few years ago against the Bruins, and I actually had a difficult time following the puck live. They are so fast, but it was cool. Yeah, no, I agree, Huskers. If you're not used to it, if you're not kind of like, you know, used to how things go, no. There's a hockey league in Australia. There you go. That's pretty damn cool. It's pretty damn cool indeed. Do you know if there's a Max 8, Max 7, or Max 9? Which one? That PMDG is going to be making? Probably all of them. Knowing PMDG, we'll probably get all of them. Probably start with the Max 8, and then get the Max 7, Max 9. I remember Huskers back in the day. I don't know when this was. Probably in 2014, 2013, 2014, when the Panthers were doing real bad. I would go down to Tampa Bay, and they would be giving tickets away. You could buy like a Big Mac meal at a McDonald's, participating McDonald's, and you could get tickets to the Panthers. I remember that. That's how bad it was in Florida at that time. Yeah, pretty funny. How was dinner last night? Incredible. Incredible. I wish you, I wish we could bring you to some of these places, Bobby. So damn good, man. Lighting up Tesla coils that are unreal when you're in the building. Yeah, pretty cool. They have a cool ass building. Asking how you configured it, like did you make one of the sliders for engine 1 and 2 and then the others for engines 3 and 4? So the one, yeah, like if you're using, like if you're only using one, you would put engine 1 and 2 on the left stick, 3 and 4 on the right stick, and then keep the ground spoilers or flap handle, whichever one you wanted. Elite Keys, thanks for the subscription, man. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Thank you, thank you. I have some leftovers, Bob, too. What are we doing? What are we doing tomorrow night, Bob? Have we decided, or have you guys decided yet? Are we doing? Are we doing some ribeyes, some New York strips? What are we doing? What are we doing here? As a good Joey Bags would say. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I could go for a nice ribeye. Good for tomorrow. I just bought 2 racks of back ribs, slow barbecue cooked. Ooh. What should I bring then? Just grilled some beer brats? Well, what do I bring, Bob? Because if you got 2 racks of ribs, what do you want me to bring? That we can go with that. Do you want me to get some chicken? You want me to get some chicken thighs? I can make you some Captain Canada chicken thighs. Now you're fine. Should I get some chicken thighs, some salad? Do you want me to make my, I can get some macaroni salad, some potato salad. What should I bring? Born in Grand Forks, and everyone loves hockey here because the University of North Dakota, it's one of the best colleges in hockey. Absolutely, Alan. We have a ton of your players up here playing for us in Canada for the Ottawa Senators. You want me to get a big Caesar salad from Farm Boy? Okay, I'm going to bring some chicken as well, Birdie, because 2 racks of ribs is not going to be enough for 3 of us growing boys with big bellies. All 3 of us. So I'm going to bring some chicken. We'll do some chicken. I've always wanted to make these chicken thighs that I make. So I even have the spice here, so I'll bring the spice. I'll pick up a pack of chicken thighs, and I'll get a large Caesar salad from Farm Boy. You guys should hit up the keg. We went to the keg last time my buddy was down. He's down from Edmonton. It's a good friend of ours that we grew up like going to school with and growing up with. Went to the keg last time. It's good, man. I don't know, dude. Here's the thing. I would rather go to like Farm Boy or go to a butcher and get the steak myself and just go over to my buddy's house and make it. Birdie Man in chat is my good buddy. I've known him for like 25 years. He's a master at the barbecue. You give him a steak and you say, medium rare, please, and let him do his thing. And just comes out perfect every time. So I would rather do that because then I get to just at his house. You can smoke a joint. You can do whatever. No, dude, chicken and ribs, Birdie. I'll get some nice sauce too. Some chicken and ribs. As soon as you said you got the ribs, I was like, oh, we need the chicken and ribs, man. I'll bring over some of my premium barbecue sauce as well, Birdie man. Oh yes. Oh yes, yes. Some chicken, some ribs. Appreciate the advice regarding the track IR and not using too much while it helped the dizziness and headaches. Yeah, absolutely, Oscars. Only use it when it's necessary, man. That's really the big thing with track IR. Like I said, it's for me, it's a game changer. Just being able to, like, you know, turn it on and off whenever you need it, and then, you know, quick little button, and there you go. Now it's off. Costco has the keg spice. Can get the same flavor at home. True. Pretty sure Birdie has the keg spice too. But yeah. Cap, which track IR do you use? The newest version. I think it's track IR 5. And I use the IR. So there's a little infrared camera. I'll start cooking at 3:34. Yeah, I'll probably tomorrow, Bob. I'll probably be there about 6. So kind of plan for that. I don't know what time Brad will probably be there way before me. But I got a stream tomorrow. It's probably going to be a 4-hour stream. So I'll finish stream, hit the shower, and then I'll head over to your way. I'll stop at Farm Boy on the way over. I got Black Market has a new one, Bob. It's called Yahemi. YA space HEMI. Yahemi. And it's right up your alley. So we'll try that tomorrow. You'll like that one. Black Market's crushing it lately, man. Grilled corn on the cob with some melted butter. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah. Chill for an hour and then eat. Okay, cool. Sweet. Cool. I'll bring yeah, don't do any more food though. Don't like, I'll get the salad and I'll get like a little you know, a little 6-pack of like chicken thighs or something, right? Be ever gonna whip up some food? Yeah, I'm getting hungry now too. We're talking about all this food. I'm getting hungry. Get some cobs. We're kind of out of corn season though. Like we're at the end of corn season. I got some with Ali. It was pretty good. If they have any, I can grab some for us, Birdie. I'll grab like 3 of them. We can each have one. Yeah. Just ate some Jersey Mike's. Nice. I think I've ever had. Make Brad pay. No. He's the one that's here on vacation. Did you get nice racks of rib, Bob? I don't like. How do you do them? Do you just like do the off heat? Like the barbecue is only hot on one side and then you cook the ribs on the other side? I've never done ribs like solely on the barbecue. I've always like parboiled. So like you put them in the oven, you put water underneath, and then you put the ribs on a rack, and then you cook them that way so they stay super tender. I've always done it that way, and then I've finished on the barbecue. Yeah, that too, Dan. Yeah. I'm curious to see how you're cooking on... Have you done this before, Bob, and it's turned out well? I just feel like if I were to cook... I don't know, maybe I'm just cooking, like, thinking that it's cooking way too high, but... I feel like that's an insane amount of, like, waste of propane, though, as well on the barbecue, right? Wouldn't you want to do like oven parboil and then finish for like an hour on the barbecue or something? Low and slow is the key. Oh, absolutely. That's why I say I love parboiling it. Like I said, you get like a big dish, you fill it up halfway with water, you put the rack in it so like the ribs sit above the water, then you cook it in the oven for like an hour or two, like super low. It just gets so tender. And then from there you transfer it to the barbecue, nice high heat, and yeah, brush it with sauce. I like to like baste it with apple juice as well. Ribs and apple juice. Oh man. Okay, so you got 2 nice ribs, 2 nice racks, Birdie. You put sauce all over them? Like, did you get sauce, or you just, what do you do? Is it a dry rub? I'm so interested now, Birdie. You do it only on the smoker? So Birdie used to have a smoker, but his dad took it. It was his dad's anyway. It's not like his dad took it, but yeah. Nice dry rub is always a good add. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Instapot, same method. 20 minutes or so in the pot, timer, and then you hit the grill. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely not a waste of propane. You'll see. Okay. All right. Do you have a full tank of propane? Just in case you don't run out halfway through. We know how Birdie Man household is. And you haven't answered me. Do you put sauce on it or dry rub? There, Mr. On-screen fucking keyboard. 20 minutes to respond to a message. My Microsoft keeps crashing on startup. I have 16 gigs of RAM. Do you think upgrading to 32 will help me? I think you should still be able to run it with 16 gigs of RAM. You know what you can do? Choose a channel name that represents you and your content. That's a long name. Try and remove your community folder. Move your community somewhere. He goes, yep, don't worry, I got this. Okay. All right. I'm leaving a lot of faith in you right now, Birdie. I trust you. I trust you. Never mind. I trust you. If it's on the barbecue, you've taught me over the years to just trust. This isn't PDA over there, Birdie. Oh man, I used to love, dude, PD. Sauce towards the end, yes. But you got to get a nice like caramelized layer of sauce on those ribs. Those ribs need to be moist. They need to be, can't be eaten dry ribs. Just a no-no. No. In Birdie we trust. Yeah, try moving your community folder to somewhere else, like outside of that, and then try to start up the sim and see if that works. It should work. And then you know that something in your community folder is causing it to crash. For any instance that I've ever had that, like when I've added something that's been maybe like out of date or something, if you're an Instapot, you can place an entire rib slab in there, pressure cook it for an hour, those babies will fall off the bone. Yeah, I need to get an Instapot. I have a slow cooker. Ribs in the slow cooker are also good. But I want to get an Instapot, one like that you lock down and then you have to like let the pressure out before you open it, you know? Let's see, on my laptop, I had to finally do a reinstall of the sim as it was just not going to run. Weird. Knock on wood. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with that much. Wonder if the airplane in front of me is still... No, see, it looks like... I feel like we're getting closer to him now. I don't know if we're getting closer or further. Our target speed has gone down a little bit. We're not doing Mach 7.9 now. But I feel like we're getting closer to him more than anything. Oh, we definitely are. We're like less than 5 miles now. Okay, we might... I think it's because the winds have switched and changed. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Mach 80, because then we'll just end up passing him. We've obviously got like 3 hours till our descent, so... We'll do that, and then we'll worry about that. We're still not... Optimum is not 3.4. He's up at 3.40. We're down at 3.2. We'll see how this goes, because like I'm starting to see there's people behind us catching up now as well. So we'll try and keep it like that. Do you use VATSpy? I used a bunch of different websites on my second monitor. Yeah. Just picked up the Honolulu scenery. Nice, man. Nice. Just got a Traeger Wi-Fi smoker that arrived yesterday. I'm dying to try it out. Think maybe I'll put the brisket on the first run. Oh man, my stepdad got a Traeger like last year. And the stuff that like, dude, I'll go over to his house and he'll just be like, oh, you got to try this. And he'll like pull out this like jerky that he made. And it's just, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Once I'm out at the farm, I'm out at the barn full time. I will 100% invest in like a Traeger, like something like that. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Let's get a nice playlist going here. What do we got? Let's do this one. I think we've done this one before, but it's a good playlist. Got a 21 knot tailwind up ahead at flight level 340 ahead of you. What are you in the Southwest, Huskers? Is that you in Southwest, or are you in a different one? Y'all are making me hungry. I know, dude. I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, okay, I'm not eating yet. Got some jazz blues going in the United 78 cockpit. Nice. Dayton, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Got a 50 knot headwind. Yeah, that should switch soon. I'm just wondering who the Southwest is in front of me. What are you cooking for the boys Tuesday? Yeah, so Brad last night, he wants to try the bison burgers and the wild boar sausages, Bob. So we're going to do that. So if you want, if you're not good with that, which that's fine, but you'll probably have to bring like a Farm Boy burger or something. If you stop at Farm Boy on the way over, Bob, you can get a Farm Boy, get one of their like double smoked cheddar burgers or something. I'll have everything else. Like I'll have the buns and the lettuce, the tomato, the onion. I'll get a salad. I'll get a macaroni salad. But yeah, he was all game for that, dude. I'm telling you, it's better than regular ground beef and hot dogs, man. Way better. But yeah, if you just want to do that, I would say just stop at Farm Boy on the way over before you jump on the highway, Bob. And you can just grab like, go Farm Boy. They have the double smoked cheddar. I have everything. Just bring whatever meat you want. If you don't want a burger, that's cool. Don't do a burger. You can bring shish kebab too if you want, or whatever you want to throw on the grill. I just figured we're all going to be having hamburgers and sausages and stuff and salads, so yeah. I'm craving like a really nice pulled pork sandwich with some good barbecue sauce. Haven't had a proper pulled pork sandwich in a while, to be honest with you. I got really into having pulled pork sandwiches and then kind of just maybe I overdid it. I don't know, Bob. When we were there, man, you absolutely... Dude, we ate both, man. We destroyed both. Remember, and I had the nice... I had the, like, honey maple Dijon mustard. I think you're remembering wrong. I think you're remembering probably something else I tried to make you eat at some point. Poor Birdie, man. Dude, I make him eat all kinds of shit, chat. Not even shit, but I just make him try all kinds of things, because I eat all kinds of stuff, man. Like, wild boar sausages, bison. I'm all about it, man. I love... In my opinion, bison is 10 times better than ground meat. Like, if you've had ground beef and then you've had ground bison, it's... I'm telling you, Birdie, man, last time we did it, we had the same thing, and we did it after we built the gazebo. And remember, it was getting dark, and we sat outside, and we absolutely crushed, like, absolutely crushed the burgers and sausages. So I don't know, man. I would say you're perfectly fine. If anything, Birdie, just bring yourself like a package of hot dogs or something. Like, just in case you really don't like the sausage and you need more food, I would honestly say just bring some hot dogs and you'll be fine. Because, like, you're not even gonna taste the difference in the hamburger. I can almost assure you it's a burger. The only thing is it's just a little bit more lean, and it's not as, like, you know, the Farm Boy ones are fat, you know. Cool, Summersink. You've tried gator? Yeah, I've had gator before. Yeah, had gator down in Florida. 2 burgers and you're good? See, there you go. Okay, so I'll get 2 packs of burgers. They're 4 each. So I'll get 8 hamburgers, and then I'll get 1 package of the wild boar sausages, and that'll be fine. How many is there? There's 4 of us. Yeah. And then I'll get the tomato, lettuce, onion for the burgers, ketchup, mustard, relish. Like I said, I'll do a macaroni salad, and I'll get a little summer salad with, like, tomatoes, cucumbers. Yeah. That's what we'll do Tuesday. Some people eat snapping turtles. We had a snapping turtle I was hiding under my car the other day at the cottage. Man, I'm just listening to all this background now. I'm starting to crave pulled pork. Don't get mad at Daisy for eating all kinds of random shit then. No, not allowed. Bro, Daisy last night, chat, listen to this. So I've had Daisy for the better 7.5 years, almost 8 years now. Last night, my neighbor gave her this bone treat thing. I don't even know what it is. It's some, like, it's all natural. It's like good for them, but it's like an all natural rawhide, but it's not rawhide. It's not like the ones that are not good for. Anyways, I gave it to Daisy. We came upstairs last night. I don't let Daisy, those things can be a little bit sensitive on her stomach sometimes, so I let her, like, chew it for like half hour, 45 minutes, you know, and then I go to take it away. Last night, she was chewing on the bone laying on her bed. I went to pull the bone away from her, the thing, and she growled and showed her teeth at me. First time since I think the day I brought her home. She did something very similar the day that I brought her home. But since the day I brought her home, it was the first time that she like, as soon as she did it, I think she realized what she did, and she was like, uh-oh, I'm so sorry that I just did that. I just really like this bone. Please don't take it away from me. Yeah, first time. So I was like, anyways, yeah. Needless to say, the bone got taken away and she got an absolute smack across the head. And I was like, we don't play those games, Daisy. You don't get to be like that. But it was just so surprising because she hadn't done anything like that in forever. Like, the last time she did something like that was the day that I brought her home, and I brought her to the vets to get her checked out to make sure everything was good. And when I brought her, the vet was like, go get a soup bone and let her eat the soup bone. It'll, like, help with, like, the, like, you know, showing her that, like, you're friendly and, like, you're here to help her and all these things. And I gave her the soup bone, and same type of thing. Like, I went to go take it away, and she almost took my hand off. Steve Gaiman, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude, coming in with the £5 donation. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. She runs the house? No. She does not. at all.
Hey Captain, I
Hey.
have recently come across your channel and have watched your streams over the last few days.
Awesome.
Smiley face.
Thank
Love
you,
your
man.
content.
Really do appreciate that, Steve. Glad you're enjoying the content, and thank you so much for supporting the streams. It's incredibly kind. Thank you very much, man. Guys, get some love in chat for Steve, new viewer here on the channel. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Do you think they will add a Boeing 737 MAX 8 in Microsoft? PMDG, so the airplane that we're flying right now, the add-on PMDG, they have confirmed that they will be making a MAX. So they have made the 737 NG series, so they'll be making a MAX. Yeah. Jay Scotty, thanks so much, man. 6 months. Here's to 6 more, Cap. Huge enough floaties to you, my man. 6 more and gonna rep the 1 year badge. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She loves going to Uncle Birdie's house. She does. Yes. Absolutely she does. Did the stream freeze? Shouldn't. Everything's green on my end. Cap, would you ever get the Chihuahua? Probably not. I'm more of like a medium to like, I like Daisy size, like a Labrador size, you know. I love labs as well. So, yeah, I would say around there. Is PMDG doing all the MAX versions? I would think so, Thomas. I don't think they've confirmed whether they're doing the 7, 8, 9, 10. I would assume that they would probably do the 7, the 8, and the 9 at least, Thomas, because they have the models for them, you know. Jason, coming with a $20 donation as well. Jason, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support as well. I appreciate you. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. All right, chat. It is coming up on 2:30. We're going to wait 3 more minutes, and I'm going to take a quick little break, probably about a 30-minute break at 2:30. I'm going to have some lunch quickly, and then we're going to get some stretching material ready. So about a 30-minute break in a couple minutes here, chat, and then we'll be back probably by 3 o'clock. I'll aim to be back in about 30 minutes. Back on stream, but we're going to take a quick little 30 minutes here just to break up the stream a little bit, have a little bit of a, you know, we've been live 2.5 hours, probably about another, I don't know, by the time we come back, probably about another 3 hours, so 3.5. So how did you go about replacing the arm pads on the chairs? I have the same chair and the same problem. So Jarvis, I was lucky enough that I emailed Secret Labs and I sent them a picture. I basically said, look, like, you know, look what's happening to this. Like, it's pretty much unusable. And they sent me, they said, well, we usually don't send it. Anyways, you can try it that way. And then if they don't, Jarvis, you can buy them. You can just buy new ones. And obviously on the bottom of the chair, it's just 2 big bolts. You can just take the 2 bolts out. You flip the chair over, the 2 bolts come out, and then you just replace them. But try emailing their support and try getting them to send you a free pair. You know, I don't know how long you've had your chair, but just throw in, like, you know, it shouldn't usually be breaking down like this after such and such, right? So they sent me one. They didn't send me the other one. So I'm running one new one, which is real nice and perfect. And then the old one is starting to rip and go all shitty again, too. So I'll probably have to order another. I don't know what it is, man. It's the material that they use on the sides. It just starts cracking and ripping. It's so weird. You would think that for this price of a chair, they would have that down. You know what I mean? Yeah, you might be able to get it. Now, I got my replacement probably like a year and a half ago. But, you know, been looking at getting into a Secret Labs chair. They're really nice, man. I mean, I think for me, the next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to really spend money on a proper chair. I'm going to get myself like a Herman Miller or something like that. A nice ergonomic chair. As I get older, the more I realize that these gaming chairs are, although I really do enjoy this chair, I don't think it's the best ergonomically. Now, there are some options in the back. There's a big old spinny wheel here that lets me, you know, add some ergonomics into it. Get some, you can hear it, adds like the back thing in there. So there are things to make it better, but I think the next big thing that I'm going to do is invest in like a nice proper ergonomic chair. I think that's what the plan is anyways. Used to have a German Shepherd's, great dogs as long as you train them. They are a large breed. They are, yes. My neighbor who lives underneath, all the way at the bottom, he just got a German Shepherd puppy. It's, man, hold on. Can I show a photo? Hold on, I might be able to. I think I have a photo I can show you. Look at this little guy, man. Look at this little guy. Hold on, let me go to yoke cam. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Oh my goodness. Oh. So cute, man. He's the cutest little guy ever, man. This one's the best. He's so cute, dude. He is the cutest. Did you say disgusting for German Shepherds? No, stop that. Nah, dude, he's so cute, man. And he's so full of beans now. Like, it's just crazy, man. I'd like to use my points on him, please. Nice. 2 cardigan, a corgis, and a pitbull cross rescue. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Smart animals, they are. They really are, yeah. Got another dog? No, that's my neighbor down who lives underneath me. My neighbor. All right, how are we doing? I think we're... Yeah, see, we're going to be under... We're going to end up under him. We're still not at 340, so hopefully by the time we do get to 3.4, we'll be able to step climb up. We are catching up to him ever so slightly. We're actually having a 12-knot tailwind now, so that's pretty nice. We're going to keep the speed the way that it is. We'll keep our altitude 32,000 feet as well. Nothing wrong with it. We're still looking at 3.6 on the fuel down in Honolulu, so nothing wrong with that. 737 MAX or ATR? What do you mean? Which one should you buy? ATR. Don't buy the MAX series of planes and stuff. They're not good at all. Not good at all. Madame Belgium Malinois can fly sometimes, do jumps over 2-meter fences. Oh, those dogs are nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. Yeah. My girlfriend and I are hoping to get corgis and samoyeds in the future. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. You know what dogs I like? I like the, what are those Japanese dogs? I forget, but they're awesome. I want one of those. My mom has a Klee Husky, 30-pound full-grown, a complete sassiness. Oh, boy. Akitas and Shiba Inus. I love Shiba Inus, man. Those dogs are badass. Shiba Inu. Yeah. All right, chat. I'm going to have some lunch. Bear with me here. I'll be back in, we'll say 20 to 30 minutes, all right? Quick little lunch, quick little stretch break, and I will see you all. I'm actually going to stretch, like get out of my chair and stretch. So I will see you all in 20 to 30 minutes. Enjoy the tunes. See you shortly. Alrighty, chat, welcome back. Gonna get some stretches in now. You know which way stretching, we're stretching. I think we're ready to step climb to 340. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. So we'll go ahead and set our pressurization panel 340. We'll reset our MCP 340, and we'll go ahead and plug in 340 into the CDU, and we'll execute that. And there we go. We'll start the climb. We can throw this back into manage speed. There we go. We successfully passed the southwest behind us. So he's now, I would say a good 5 miles behind us, 10 miles behind us now. So that's good. Benny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We're on our way up to 340, continuing the step climb. And as I said, I will probably end up around 36,000 feet, I would assume. Roughly 36,000 feet for our final cruise altitude by the time we start our descent. Burned off quite a bit of fuel already. Started with 19.5. We currently have 10.3. We would come coming to say hi and then bye to you. A 7.8 at Mach 9.1. Oh yeah, you'll blast right past us. How are you doing Mach 9.1? I believe the max Mach for a 787 is 8.4 or 8.3. Although, I guess if you're in the default 787, it'll let you go up to Mach 0.91, but that is far faster than the 787 will fly normally. All right, there we go, 34,000 feet. And again, we want to go with our same cruise here. We're going to go with 8.0 on the cruise. It's the Asobo? Yeah, gotcha. Climb up to 400 in the 330. Nice. It's Mach 8.8. There you go. Just stepped up to 360 a bit ago. There you go. Sweet. Cool. Very nice. Yeah, if we get too close together, it's just going to screw up everybody's descent. I mean, listen, I'm already without ATC in Honolulu. I don't know if we'll have ATC, but without ATC in Honolulu, we'll most likely just end up logging off. Spacing's horrible. I'm going to look at I haven't had the map up. Look, see here on the map. There's yeah, well, the spacing between the southwest. I mean, the spacing's not bad. It's just that southwest in front. The Delta and the United are fine. Holy shit, Jarvis, you weren't joking. You're way back behind there. Actually, you're not that far. Like what, 40 miles? 30, 40 miles? The spacing between me and the aircraft in front of me is great. We have great spacing. So I don't have to worry about the guys in front. It's the Delta 101. Delta 101 may be an issue, but he's doing Mach. He's doing quite a bit faster across the ground. We'll see. The Southwest is going to Maui? Okay. Is this airplane equivalent to the A321 LR XLR? Not quite. The thing with the ETOPS and the thing with the 737-900 ER is that you can add extra tanks. You can add extra fuel bladders and tanks, which obviously give you a better cruise and stuff like that, so... Cruise performance, cruise range. Yeah, I mean, guys, as much as, like, you know, best forward speed here, there's no reason to do like Mach 0.96 to like overtake people and yeah. Wibble, to make it to the end, could you please stop over in Seattle? No, we're far. We're off into the Pacific Ocean by quite a length. That's us right there. We're a little bit far from Seattle. Seattle's up here. A little bit far. We're currently in the middle of nowhere. We're actually right at our... I think we're at our... we're at our ETOPS. We're at our equal time point. We're basically at the equal time point. Yeah, we're literally at our equal time point. We just passed equal time point. It was right before Diallo. So we are more than halfway. Our equal time point. The point of no return. Yes, we are going. If we encounter a failure, we are going all the way out to Honolulu. Top of descent in 950 miles, about 2 hours. 2 hours till top of descent. Hello from Maui, love seeing you fly to my home state. Very cool, Captain Dawson. Good to see you, man. Cap, have you flown the Headwind 330? I have, yeah. There you go, Tom. That's pretty cool. Is there a possibility to change the winglets on the 737? Yes, but they're livery dependent. So you have to download the correct livery either from the PMDG manager or the PTP. But yeah, they're livery dependent. Did you see about Horizon 77.9? What's that? Is that the one that released on the marketplace for $12? Do you like the 800 or the 900 more? Probably prefer the 800. The 900 lands really nice, though. It actually lands really, really nice. Nice, I'm in sports fan. Tom, just default. I think I have the reactivity turned down a little bit, but yeah. It's like the Kiro, but for the 900 in dev. That's the one you have to pay for, right, Minecraft? Horizon is making a 787 similar to how Kiro did for the 788. Okay. Jack, can I be honest with you here for a second? Like, listen, I'm not trying to be rude and I'm not trying to discredit developers and stuff like that, but like, why are people getting excited about these default airplanes just being renamed and reskinned? I don't understand why people are even drawing attention to. Who fucking cares? Pardon my French. Who cares? Why do we need another default 787? I don't understand. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like the Kiro leaves so much to be desired, man. Like even in the flight model, the way, like everything about it, there's so much to be desired, man. Like why? We already have the Headwind 787-900. We now have the default 787-900, which has a tablet, and it's been all reworked by the team at Asobo and the other guys. We have the Kiro 787-800. I just don't understand. I don't understand why people are getting excited and why this is even a talking point that another default modded aircraft is coming out. Who cares, man? Stop. Like, somebody has to say it because like I feel like it's just going to keep happening. Like, I don't know. It just seems like a waste of time, if I'm being honest with you. It seems like a major waste of time by whoever developer or whatever they're doing. Especially with how the default 787-900 is now, which is like somewhat decent since they've fixed it. I think both can barely scratch the surface of flying a 787. Of like, you know, like, I don't know. They're even like the default 787, the Kiro 787, like I fly it once and I'm like, okay, I'm good. All it does is make me want like a true, proper, good 787. Because you know what? In my opinion, the ground handling, the ground physics, the flight model is not good on any of the default 787, the Kiro 787. It just doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel right is I guess what I'm looking for, but that could also be my opinion. But That's exactly it, Huskers. Like, it's just, you know, and it's the same, like, it's the same thing for, like, the headwind, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I flew the headwind once or twice, and I'm like, okay, I don't know, it's cool, like, sure, it scratched my one itch of wanting to fly, like, a 330, but, like, I most likely won't fly it again, not until, like, some major updates or stuff are done, right? If you choose one aircraft to fly IRL, which one would it be? Probably a 320 series. I love Airbus, man. As much as I love the 737, I love Airbus, dude. If you could choose, sorry, got that one. People were all shocked when Microsoft first dropped the default aircraft, always flown like crap. Next generation, I suppose. Yeah, it's, you know, it's like the guys at, what's the team that's working on them now? Asobo hired them. What's the group of guys? They made the Citation like decent again. What was there? There's so many freeware dev group names. I forget half their names most of the time. Working Title, thank you. Working Title has done a lot of work, and they actually have made the 787 and the 747 decent, but they're still very much default aircraft, right? And they still fly, in my opinion, like default aircraft. So, Jack, give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Okay, welcome back. Sorry guys, step away for a second. No, I'm just getting my stretch ready, right dog. I stepped away to get more water and head to the bathroom quickly, and then now we're getting a stretch ready. I think we're gonna go with some atomic apples. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Crazy how it switched to a tailwind. There's a whole convo going on in VATSPY about spacing. Really? Flour? Yes, sir. Love me some afternoon flour. Need to make a dispensary run? Ooh. It's always a good day. See what's new. Good Labor Day weekend sales. See, there you go. I didn't even think about that. All the sales that are probably going on. I usually go every Monday. Not every Monday, but every Monday, every second Monday. The place that I go to has no tax on Mondays, which is quite nice. Yeah, I would say complete uninstall and reinstall then. If you're still having problems after verifying the files, it's time for a fresh uninstall, reinstall. Tax on it, where I live, 13%. Ready to pick up Honolulu? That's great scenery, man. Real nice scenery. My truck air just fell off my head. I don't think so, Simmer Singh. I think it's all the same. You're paying the GST. Is it in the marketplace yet? The iniBuilds scenery? I'm not sure. Current working title, they have no official docs and numbers for 77, and they had actual 77 pilots for testing and input. They say it flies the numbers. I don't know, man. Something weird with the ground friction and handling is going on. I think we've all confirmed that. Some weird things going on. It is on the marketplace? There you go. I agree, Les. Yeah. Any news on the Synaptic? No. I also find the 787 lands very weird. Like it lands flat. Like you can't ever like, you know how like when, what are those gears called, chat? The one that the 330 has and the the 787 has. Like, they just, the wheels don't even look right when it lands, you know? In my opinion. The tilted gear, yeah. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look normal in Microsoft when you like land and stuff. Like if you look at the 7.4 or the way these planes land, they just don't, it doesn't look normal. It lands as if it's landing on like all four wheels at the same time instead of like tilted kind of sweeping into the... No, but I'm pretty sure you could tweak the aircraft, couldn't you, Les? Like, I'd be curious to see how the third-party devs are going to do it. I'm curious to see if PMDG is going to be able to get it down properly. You know? Like, you know how on the 787 or anything with tilted gear, you land on the gears, right? And then, like, you land on the wheels and then kind of like the struts compress down. There is none of that in the default 787, the 747. There's nothing. You land basically like strut full. And that's why you get these crazy landing rates. That's why you get like, that's why you get, you know, you can have a super nice landing or what looks to be a super nice landing in the 787, but you get numbers back like 300-400 foot per minute because it doesn't, it just, you don't land like on the wheels and then the struts compress. It's, yeah. I don't know why the 900 is better land, maybe because of its weight. I do agree. The 900, out of all the PMDGs, the 900 seems to be the most stable to land. As far as like it doesn't get too squirrely on you. That's another reason why I'm like, I don't know why these guys are wasting their time just modeling another default airplane. Like, I just don't understand. I don't know, man. I don't understand, dude. We now have like 3 or 4 projects based around the default 787 that are still using all of like the basic default 7. I don't understand, dude. I don't understand what these developers are on. You're gonna do the return leg? Oof, no thanks. Yeah, the Phoenix A320 is probably the best, Tom, in my opinion, as far as like landing on the wheels and then the strut compressing. The 737 does a great job as well. The A310 by iniBuilds, again, does a great job. It's just the default planes, the default 787, 747, the default A320, all of those. It's like you're flying, and it's like I've said this before. It's like you're landing a GA plane. Like there's just, it's like a fixed gear. There's no strut compression. There's no nothing. And if you think like I'm joking, just go look. Like go land the 787 and watch what happens with the back gear when you touch down. It's just immediate. There's no like the wheel touches and then it kind of compresses down onto the strut. No, none of that. Some people can do a pretty good model animations, but they can't do the system, so jump to the current new implementation of decent avionics and give something to complain about. Model. I mean, yes and no, Les, but again, like that's kind of where I'm at. You've got working title working on the default 787 and 747. You've got heavy division making one. You've got the Kuro 787. You've got a couple other ones now, and then this most recent one. You have a payware one that's on Marketplace. And then you've got this one now, the other freeware coming. I don't know. Like I said, dude, it just seems crazy that... just seems like everybody is trying to, like, cash in and make, like, a name for themselves any way that they can without actually, like, logically thinking and being like, well, do we really need another 787 option? Most people are already flying the Kuro in the default. I don't know. It just seems silly to me, man. It seems silly to waste your time. How do you insert coordinates? Man, Rasmus, that's even something to this day that still drives me crazy. And that's why I much prefer using SimBrief integration, you know? And what project is the new 787? Yeah, exactly. Like, who fucking cares at this point, dude? There's so many different names. There's so many different things going on. Like, who cares at this point? I don't even know what they're calling themselves. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's trying to cash in on the Xbox crowd. I totally understand that, Les. I get that aspect, but... Really wish we had a 340. See, that's one airplane I don't really care about. It's almost obsolete at this point, man. I would much rather like a 350, a 330, 777, 787. There's almost every other airplane I would prefer over a 340. I don't mind the 340, but again, it's just so obsolete, man. There's so little carriers that operate it. Kind of makes it difficult to like do flights and set things up that way, you know? FPS is very nice, Unique Gamer. Yeah, I loaded in last night. I was kind of just messing around. I was getting 50 FPS on the runway with the Alaska fired up and everything. Now, we're going to be on VATSIM, so I wouldn't expect that much, but I would say we'll probably be above 40 FPS. 35, 40 is what I can hope for. Cap, I took your advice. I got the Thrustmaster rudder pedals, and they are good out of the box, or should I watch some YouTube videos for setup? I think it's about what you feel is comfortable, Malik. So it comes with extra tension if you want more tension, less tension. You can kind of remove them and take them. They're little tension springs. I just say get used to it, man. They're pretty much plug and play. Everything should work. They're just rudder pedals, right? I mean, there's a left, rudder right, and then toe brake left, toe brake right. It's just 4 axes on it, so I think you should be good. Just plug and play and enjoy them. Yeah, so you want to do like retro 340 ops, Reed. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong for that, but again, like there's a lot of other airplanes that I would prefer. A lot more airplanes I'd prefer. I can't wait for the 777, man. It's going to be so much fun. I think for me right now, I'm really looking forward to the 777, the A220, the MD-11, the Q400, the A300. Not in any particular order, but those are the top 5 airplanes that I'm most excited about. The PMDG triple, the A220, the MD-11, the Q400, the A300. I hope Aerosoft's going to bring it with the 330, but I feel like my hope is dwindling with Aerosoft like every week that passes by. 7.5 is up there as well, Rasmus. You know, that's the thing where you could replace the 7.5 for the MD-11 or the Q400 or whatever, right? Like, there's so many airplanes coming over the next, I would say, 6 months that it's, yeah. Majestic is doing the Q400, so the OG developer, so you know it's going to be good. You know it's going to be realism to the extreme. Majestic Q400, so they did it in FSX, they did it in P3D, and of course they're coming over to Microsoft now. I don't think the 330 is 1 to 2 months out, man. There's too many bugs going on, and Aerosoft is too, I don't know what Aerosoft is doing right now, but they're not, they just don't, yeah. I would say we're probably 4 to 6 months out from getting that 330. Especially now that they've got the funding from the German government, I feel like they have to put out a product. They cannot put out a subpar product with all the money and resources and backing that they've been receiving. I feel like the community would just absolutely destroy them if they did. Yeah, the Bluebird 7.5 and then 7.67 afterwards. It's pretty promising, man. It's pretty promising. And I think at this point, all we have to hope for, there's been no official word, but I'm sure it's going to be one of the most talked about things as we start the lead up to Microsoft 2024 releasing, is that will all of our add-ons be compatible with 2024? They've already confirmed it, but I think that we need to have it like in writing, in, you know, just so everybody has the peace of mind, because there's still, I feel like, a little bit of an unknown. They have confirmed it, that the community folder and everything's going to be the same, so. Do you know how close Majestic is? I have no clue, Nolan. Yeah. Didn't Aerosoft say it was going to be the end of summer during FS Expo? They're going to get clowned hard. Like I said, man, I don't think Aerosoft knows what's really going on, man. I just feel like Aerosoft is like one of those, like, just like such old school developers. I almost feel like they're stuck in time. You know? I don't know. There's like 10 aircraft, that's what drives you crazy, all teasing and nobody releasing. I think it just takes time, right, dog? That's where it's at, man. I think because now you have the likes of the Phoenix out, and now you have the likes of the PMDG family out with their 737 NG, people realize that there's a standard that people are expecting now at this point, right? I think that's what it is. And I think for developers that don't want to fall into the realm of Captain Sim, Latin VFR, BreeDoc, and to fall into the category of Phoenix, PMDG, fly-by-wire, they really have to start pushing the envelope, and they have to really bring it from, you know, and remember, dude, a lot of these developers, you know, are developing for the first time as well, right? Bluebird, brand new developer. Synaptic Simulations, brand new developer. There's a bunch of brand new developers that are bringing stuff forward, so that I think that they're being extra cautious on that front as well, because they realize they probably have one shot at this, right? So, yeah. Airsoft is the jar design of Microsoft. I don't think it's fair to say that quite yet. I think it'll be very telling when we get the A330 RIDOG and the kind of how they ship it and what type of position the airplane is in. I think that's when we'll kind of get our final look at like what Aerosoft is. Like I said, dude, Aerosoft got a ton of funding, man, like almost £500,000 of funding. So in my opinion, I don't know, I don't think you can have an excuse at this point. Like, I don't know how you're not, you know, I don't know how you're not hiring and seeking the best possible talent out there. If you're Aerosoft at this point, I don't know how you're not spending that money wisely and hiring people that can really kind of turn this around. And yeah, the only thing I ever remember, man, from Aerosoft airplanes was like watching Chewy or Matt Davies back in the day, like P3D flying, you know, I'm talking like 5, 6, 7 years ago, flying like the A330 on P3D or the A320 families, and the Aerosoft kind of always having a mind of its own and doing kind of what it wants, and the systems are kind of there, but they're kind of not there. That's really all I know about Aerosoft. I don't know a lot more about them. I think the CRJ series was okay on release, and I think they've kind of just let it go. I think the Aerosoft CRJ series now for Microsoft is like, you know, a level up from like Captain Sim and Latin VFR airplanes. I think that they've kind of just let it go, where they probably should have brought it up to the level of Phoenix or PMDG, right? Yeah. I didn't know you had Rex Payware. Yeah, so Rex AccuSeasons Huskers is what I use. It's called AccuSeasons, and it completely transforms, so like it'll like make like fall tree. You'll start to see it soon, man. The trees are going to start changing color here in the sim for the next couple months. We're going to be flying into places, going to see beautiful trees all done in you know, the September, November colors, September, October colors, and, you know. Yeah, AccuSeasons is pretty cool, man. And then in the winter, again, it changes a lot of like the trees and the fauna and stuff that are going on in the sim. There was Aerosoft CRJ airplanes only when there was no other good plane for flying in VATS, and Microsoft CRJ were the only option at the time. Exactly. Well, that's exactly what I mean. So on release, the CRJ wasn't that bad. It was a whole new endeavor, right? It was the first quote-unquote commercial airplane that we had for Microsoft. But since then, think about how much other things have gone on, right? Yeah, it's called Rex AccuSeasons. I don't use Rex Weather or anything like that, but Rex AccuSeasons. Yeah. Real excited for the Phoenix A321, the IE engines plus the Sharklets? Yes, as am I, man. Having the A321 is going to open up so many possibilities. It's a lot of water down there, yeah. Do or die in the sim market right now. The benchmark is so high. I mean, in a sense it is, yes. Airsoft has always said that they were not interested at the same level as PMDG and such, and they were also no longer a budget price. The CRJ should be 20 bucks. I would agree. I would agree. They're selling their products at you know, I will say this about Airsoft, their scenery has come a long way. Their scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator is actually very decent. Now, a lot of them are in partnership with other developers and stuff, but it's under the brand Aerosoft, you know. But they've definitely stepped up their scenery game as far as, like, you know, the likes of Munich, the likes of Brussels, Oslo, they did one. There's, you know, they've done good stuff with the scenery. So here's to hoping, man. Yeah. What was the guy that was developing some weather thing for X-Plane and his Discord turned toxic, and I believe you were in it and then left? Yeah, that was, fuck. I forget the name of the company. Probably a good thing I forget the name of the company. He's still going on and pretending like they're still getting a product. I think it's been like 4 years. I think he took a bunch of people's money, too. Yeah, I forget his name. Something... not worth my time. X Ambience Pro, thank you. But what was the developer? What was the... We called it X Scambience Pro, because it's a big scam. Losing hope with Airsoft. If the systems aren't great and it's $50+, I'm not going to pay. Plus, it's just the Trent 700s. Yeah, I agree, man. You know... It kind of just feels like they're being lazy whenever, like, you can only expect like one engine variant, but there's multiple different variants for the 300, and yeah. 3070 Ti. X Scambience Pro. Hey, Zach, how are you, man? Zach, I think your Facebook got hacked, by the way. If you go look at your story on Facebook, it's all kinds of weird things. What's your arrival into Honolulu looking like? We haven't planned one yet, to be honest with you. We are, I think, Simbrief has given us the Inouye 1 for 8 left. Which is beautiful because we actually come in this way. We overfly the airport, and then we go in and we plan for A-Life. Now, I think they usually depart out of 8 right, chat, or do they usually arrive 8 right? I would love to arrive on 8 right because that's the coral runway. It's built out on a coral reef. And iniBuilds actually did like all the water mesh and ortho, all the water around the airport and stuff. It looks absolutely phenomenal. So... yeah, that's the plan. So they do land on... but I think it's only... I don't think there's ILS approach to 8 right, isn't there? I think there's only like an RNAV or something. They arrive 8 left and depart 8 right due to the city. Got you. Kepper just joined the PM. I just got the PMDG 737-800. How do I set up wing views? The easiest way, Grayson, just Google it or YouTube it, man. It's going to be way easier than me trying to explain it to you. Just Google Microsoft Flight Simulator custom wing views. News broke that IRL AOG forged certs for over 50 parts sold for the use of the CFM56 engines. That's not good. Flight radar shows 8 right for arrivals right now. Sorry, 8 left? Yeah. Yeah, I know that they usually land 8 left. I wanted to land 8 right because it's beautiful. KJ, thanks for your subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome. $787 that just came out isn't that bad. I mean, again, dude, it's you might as well just go fly the freeware airplane. There's no difference. I don't know why people are paying for this $12 787, man. It's kind of ironic. Wait, no, we already spoke about it. They're paying because it's on Xbox, right? We landed Honolulu, actually went to 4 right. Yeah, it's pretty common as well. I think we've done that a couple times. Very cool, Aiden. See what the winds are doing now. Winds are 07019, gusting 23. Wow. Few at 2400, scattered at 3800, broken at 4500. 3006. There we go. Nice little spicy METAR for us. But we can definitely plan 8 left with winds like that. Paying for the opportunity to trick out your plane with liveries. I feel bad for them, man, and I feel like there has to be some other like alternative. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I don't understand what makes. Is it because Microsoft doesn't want to like publish liveries because the airlines can then go after Microsoft for using their likeness? Is that what this is about? Like, I never understood why. But then again, like, how freely these liveries are just available on PC. Like, I've never ever worried about like finding a livery or if I can like get a livery for an airplane. Like, there's hundreds of thousands of liveries out there made for every single airplane, for everything. PMDG update on the Ford's tablet doesn't appear to be coming this month, still under testing. Wow. This month? You mean this month that just started? September? That's, or are you saying, was it, well, I guess they wouldn't be saying this month because last month was at the end. Let's go see if we can read it together, just so there's no... We'll go to the forums. Latest activity. What do we have here? I don't see anything from... I don't see anything new from Mr. I don't see anything from Mr. Rondazzo. I don't know where you're getting that information about. I don't see anything here. I don't see that they posted like an update or anything. Anyone approaching to Honolulu, if you have I don't know. You'll have to look. What are the options? I think they're both the same. Probably want Uka, because Uka will then take you down and down like this. What is my ground speed? Ground speed is 472. No winds right now. We have reached a state of no winds, and we are empty on the center pumps, so we can turn those off. There we go. 7.8 left on the fuel. We are 558 miles from top of descent. Actually, it'll probably change. We can plan our arrival. So we're going to be on the Inouye 1 for the 8s. We're going to use the... what are we going to use here? The Denis transition. And we're going to expect ILS 8 left via Uka. We'll go ahead and execute that. Let's have a look-see here just to make sure. Approach. We'll look for 8 left. Is there a cool RNAV approach? Not really. Ooh. There's that one. We could shoot that for an RNAV. Also pick up the ILS and pick that up. Let's do that. Let's go RNAV Zulu 8 left. We'll pin that. That's a little bit more fun than just doing an ILS, yeah? I mean, the ILS isn't that bad either. It kind of takes you down and like that, but if we can do the RNAV arrival, I mean, they're a lot more fun, aren't they? All right, let's plan for that. We'll do the RNAV Zulu 8 left. RNAV Zulu erase. All right, we're going to be on the Inouye for, oops, erase. 8's good with the Denis transition, and we're going to plan for the RNAV Zulu 8 left via Uka, and we'll execute that. Cool. There we go. That's what we'll plan for that. Should be nice. We'll also plan for like other stuff, but yeah. Winds are 16 at 313. For you, I'm not getting anything right now. Calm winds, nothing. Nothing out here, man. Nothing for us right now. Excuse me. We need to find a new playlist, chat. Do you know how to dead zone the rudder pedals? Yeah, you do it in the sensitivity like Dan just said. Hit select approaches on your chart list and show all the options and outline them. Oh, like here? Like on this one? All the procedures. Excuse me. We're coming in from this way. Oh, this way you're saying, coming in from this way. Down and around. That's a different arrival, though. The Seminole sound it is. Horrible song? Why is it horrible? We should get nice views as well. We're going to pass right by downtown. Cap, let's do the Kina 2 arrival. What are you doing for your songs? Epidemic Sounds. No, I'm going to keep the same arrival, man. I like this arrival. This arrival is going to take us in right over top of the mountain range. We're going to literally fly right past downtown Honolulu and then down out to the coast and around. This is going to be a stunning. I mean, as nice as it is to fly around the whole island, this is far more beautiful as far as like actually seeing downtown Honolulu and stuff. It's going to be awesome. Gonna fly over the crater? Yep. Both are great arrivals, and we'll see the Pearl Harbor on the left. Yes. How far are you from Drake? 313 miles. 312 miles. I sent the link to the PMDG announcement they posted today in the Discord in the Microsoft Flight Simulator post if you want to check it out. So just want to let you know, Aviation Mike, they don't have... PMDG doesn't have... They posted in the Discord in Microsoft Flight Simulator posts. Okay. I'll look in Microsoft Flight Simulator posts. They don't have... PMDG doesn't have a Discord. It's like anything that you may be like looking at, it's probably not from them. Okay, this is definitely from... when did they post this? Today, okay. Happy Saturday to all you, and greetings from all of us at PMG. This weekend's update is a bit like being stuck on the stand with a delayed flight when the captain tells you it will be another 15 minutes. So as you read this, do in the captain's voice and you'll get the full effect. I am starting with the tablet this time, which should tell you that things are getting exciting. We continue to push weekly updates to our beta team, focusing on cleaning up version 1.0 functionality and ensuring that it doesn't have any hard comers against which you can whack a shin. Why does he write like this? We have not yet signed off on the release date, but that will happen very close into the release date anyways. Our beta testers are in the process of error checking performance computations. We are working through a number of elements that they have recommended. The tablet is being tested in the 700, but we are about to expand the testing to the 600, 800, and 900 as well, although those airplanes will largely be a matter of ensuring the performance data can be correctly parsed on the tablet, as the core functions are all the same. In other good news, the tablet was fitted into the 777 this week, and testing on board that airplane will place simultaneously with the normal beta process, which means that the tablet will be present from day one. That's good news. Also, hopefully it means that the 777 is further into development than we think. Something that has been going on in the background, meanwhile, list of commencing with Microsoft Sim Update 13, we finally have an ability for C++ WASM to communicate with outside world like a normal C++ program, mostly, and like the script-based products on the platform. This capability was locked out for the initial C++ WASM capability, and is incredibly important as we finally have functionality, so full credit to the devs at Asobo who kept this on their radar, keeping their promise to use us 3 years ago, that it would arrive eventually. What does it mean for the tablet? Well, you can toss out the Voyager 1 binary parsing language that we had designed for the tablet in order to pass data between the tablet and the airplane. This has already been done in the testing and works as a treat. This also opens up a ton of functionality that we had holding because binary parsing language, blah, 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 blah. All in all, the tablet's development team is pretty excited to hand this off to you shortly. Stay tuned. Okay, well that doesn't mean that it's not coming this month. It's the first of the month, the second of the month. So I think you said it wasn't coming this month. I think we're getting it some point this month, whether it be 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks away. I would say we probably get it by the end of September, fingers crossed. But yeah. Work on the 777 continues to go really well. We aren't quite ready to commence beta testing on the airplane, but we have begun talk about that. We might take place. We are very close. In terms of product quality, the 777 leverages a ton of development learning that took place over the DC-6 and the 737 cycles, and we do think that you'll notice a tremendous improvement in both performance.
First time on the board, starstruck.
This guy, Lee, coming in with the £100 donation. Incredible, man. Huge no floaties to you, Lee. Thank you very, very much for support. I truly do appreciate you, dude. And then also celebrating 29 months at the same time. Lee, thank you very, very much for your support, my friend. I truly do appreciate that. We're going to go pounds to USD. Let's keep that in here. 99 pounds is 125 USD. It's what we're going to put you up there for. Lee, thank you very much, my friend, for support. That is incredibly kind. Guys, please, please, please get some love in chat for Lee Russell dropping the 120, or I guess we'll call it the 99 pound donation. Thank you very much, my friend. I truly do appreciate that, dude. I will get you up on top of that leaderboard. There we go. Mr. Mopar, dude. We'll gladly move over for that. We'll put you up as 125, just because everybody else is in USD, so we'll just put the conversion over. We'll put you up in USD, and we'll bump everybody down. There we go. Some great dudes with Mr. Mopar, dude, and Citation Max. There we go. Filling out the board. Awesome. Thanks so much, man. Really do appreciate you, Lee. Thank you, my man. Well, damn, I'm just passing over Drake now. I'll just meet you all at the tiny Delta Sky Club when you arrive near gate F1. Follow the signs. It's like, Huskers, almost like you've been here before. Almost like you've been here before, man. Okay, and to finish that off, what was that? Yourself, I know you're eager to see previews. I'm eager to be able to share them with you. It will all happen at the appropriate time. Okay. All right, that's it for this weekend. I just returned from an annual recurrent training, which included familiarity training for Aspen, Colorado. I think I'm going to take the BBJ there today and practice the terrain escape procedures in Microsoft. It isn't terribly difficult to do in a sim, but if it sure would get the stress levels up having to do it for real with all the granite out in front of the window. I highly doubt I'll ever fly in there for real, but it was a great training exercise for the high and hot. I used to live and fly out of near KRNO, so it's a subject near and dear to my heart. I hope you're enjoying some fun flying a part of the world where we have a ton of exciting things coming in the near future, and I'm looking forward to sharing them with you. Robert Rendazzo. So there we go. So, in other words, we don't know if it's coming this month, but you know, fingers crossed, and we can only hope that it is going to be coming somewhat soon. So we'll have our fingers crossed. Okay, top of descent is showing 480 miles. We've got a nice crosswind now at 30 knots coming in. And our target altitude is now 350. It hasn't bumped up to 36. I'm not quite sure if we'll ever get up to 36. We might, but we'll see. 480 miles till top of descent as well. So about an hour, just over an hour and a couple minutes till top of descent, chat. So we're looking good. Spike Flies, thanks so much, man, for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Hey Gab, I'm the Thrustmaster TC, and the engine mode selector seems to be freaking out in the Phoenix when I set the ignition. I have checked the binds and watched YouTube videos on how to set it up. Yeah, it does it sometimes, Max. I don't know why it does it. I think it was an update with the simulator that was causing it. But, yeah. As long as you can still start the engines, Max, you should be okay, right? As long as you can still start the engines. How long is this flight? Ed, 5.5 hours. I would consider it a long haul, especially on a 737, but you know how YouTube chat would come after me, man, if I put long haul in the title. By the way, I haven't mentioned this at all today because I really wanted the real OG members who hang out all of stream. We are going to do a giveaway once we get down onto the ground, okay, guys? iniBuilds was kind enough to give me a copy of this scenery to give away to you guys, so we are going to do a giveaway for those of you that haven't picked up Honolulu yet, or for those of you that may have a friend that wants to get a copy or whatever it is that you want to hand it to them. We're going to do a giveaway for the scenery once we get down on the ground, so just keep that in mind. If you do want to win a copy of the scenery, you don't have a copy yet, or like I said, you want to give away a copy to your friend or something like that, a family member, stay tuned after we land in Honolulu. Once we get to the gate, we'll be doing a giveaway for this wonderful scenery. So again, shout out to iniBuilds, obviously sponsoring the stream. You guys know that they're one of the main sponsors here on the channel. Absolute pleasure working with those guys. Just the friendships that I've built, you know. So I'll send you 2 hot dogs if I win. Okay, but they got to be fully loaded, Mopar. ready to go. Celery salt, relish, mustard. I need some sport peppers. Probably need a pickle on there too. I need it properly done. No ketchup though. I'll put my own ketchup when it gets here. Thanks. I said 0 hot dogs if I win. God knows what condition FedEx would leave those in. Deal's off. iniBuilds really does have one of the best scenery developed. They do, man. I'm so excited for their A300 as well, dude. Man. What if I send you 3? Does that increase my chances? Oof, maybe. 3 whole Chicago dogs? I mean... No hot dogs for you. I really want to go and watch those all over again, Mopar. I almost want to buy, I wonder if can you buy like a digital copy of like the Seinfeld series? We'll go make Jerry even more I wonder if you can buy like a digital copy of the whole Seinfeld series, man. I don't have a DVD player or anything. I'd love to like even just get the whole series again, but Betty. Sure you guys got good dogs over there too, right? Is it on Netflix? I don't know, is it? I don't have Netflix, Jarvis. I got rid of Netflix ages ago. I might have to re-sign up for Netflix just to get... Where is Seinfeld streaming? Netflix. How to watch Seinfeld. Right now you can watch Seinfeld on Netflix. You're able to stream Seinfeld by renting or purchasing on iTunes, Amazon, Instant Video, Google Play, or Vudu. Huh. But hold on. Canada. Is it in Canada? In 2021, Netflix got the exclusive global broadcast rights to all 9 seasons of Seinfeld. You can watch hit shows main Netflix libraries like the US, UK, Canada, and Australia. Oh man, looks like I'll be signing back up for Netflix tonight, chat. Is GSX worth it? It seems awfully confusing. It is worth it once you get it. Use a VPN to watch it. Yeah, I'm more concerned about watching it in my bedroom, right? Because that's what I love. I love watching like an episode or two, you know, when I go to bed and stuff. So, but yeah, I will definitely be looks like I'll be getting Netflix again. What are my options to get Netflix here? Hold on, let's see. Netflix, can I put it, Okay, let me see if I can sign up. Choose my plan. What do I want, chat? Standard with ads. How many ads do they play? Standard with ads, $6 a month. Is that worth it? How many ads am I getting played? Could probably get Netflix on some kind of first-time discount now that you've not been a member for so long. Maybe. How many ads in Netflix? How many commercial breaks does Netflix have? Netflix standard with ad subscription, you'll have to sit through 4 to 5 minutes of commercials per hour, with ads running the beginning and during videos. Each ad will be either 15 or 30 seconds. Is it worth it? You should get the yearly. I did the math before I got mine. It doesn't give me a yearly subscription. I can only do monthly. You can either get the standard with ads for $5.99. I can get the standard no ads for $16. Fuck it, I'll just do that one. Let me put it on... What credit card do I want to put it on, chat? Probably that one. I think that's it. What device will you be watching on? You can watch Netflix on any of those devices that you select. TV, streaming device, phone or tablet. Yeah. Ooh, The Office is on there. May have to watch The Office again, too. Alright, back on Netflix. Giving from Warsaw, Poland, long-haul live streams allow for nice views over the Pacific. They do. Lots of views over the Pacific. Yeah. 400 miles till top of descent. 37 likes from 400. Wow, we've already got that many? Holy. And it's possible it's cheaper in France and India, so I use a VPN to get mine. I'm watching with my normal IP address, London, Ontario, with a foreign subscription. Oh, there you go. Not bad. Not at all. Yeah, knowing me, I'll probably keep this subscription for like 2 or 3 months. I don't know, dude. I always get so bored. Like, I'll watch all of Seinfeld again, and then I'll probably cancel my Netflix subscription, to be honest with you. It's one of those. I swear it's like a love-hate relationship with Netflix. Ready for promo from Vertical Sim? Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Definitely gonna be cool. Chat, give me a couple minutes here. I will be right back. Alrighty, thanks guys. $364 till top of descent. Is it, I want us to change still 3.5. We're definitely not going to get up to 360 chat. Definitely going to stay at 3.4. That will be our final, I am sure. I am, those guys get in front of me and everybody's still behind me. I'm trying to keep my speed up. Mach 0.80. I think I've got great separation from the people in front. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure what it's looking like in front of us. I'll have a quick little look here. Fantastic. Oh, we got ATC online. Honolulu Center came on, chat. There we go. So everybody's going to have to slow down and we're going to get vectors. For sure. Yeah, the separation in front of me is perfect. It's everybody behind us. Whoever Delta 101 and United 2390, you guys are going to have to... yeah, you guys are going to have to slow down big time. Now, if we don't start behaving, we will turn these planes around. Don't worry about folk. Good to see you, man. Cap, we should watch movies on long hauls. Dude, I wish we could, man. You know what I was thinking, though? What we could do, Cameron, is we could do... I could create a Twitch channel just for long hauls. And we could go on Twitch and watch. We can do the watch party on Twitch. So maybe when we start getting the likes of like the 777 and the MD-11 and we start doing more long hauls, maybe that's something that we can look into. Where I can anybody host a watch party on Twitch? Like, how does this work? I'll have to look into it, but like I've thought about that before, Cameron. I've thought about making like a whole Twitch channel solely based on like just doing the watch channel, so like we could all watch movies together and stuff like that. Yes, it is good, Paul. I'm really looking forward to it as well. Cap, long day was at an air show here in Cleveland. Very cool, man. Hey Cap, let's watch The Office on long hauls. See? You could. Twitch party watch sounds like a great idea. Yes, hopefully we can. I think they still have it going on over there, right? It hasn't been DMCA'd yet or anything like that. Jesus, Thomas, where'd you get that? Controller's definitely in for a lot of traffic, hopefully. Hopefully they know what's coming. I would like to get back on VATSIM, but need better setup. Got you. You'll get there, man. Why are there 500 windsocks at Ksan? Send me a picture. What are you talking about? Just thinking of getting Netflix. I thought it could be cool to watch movies on long hauls, like real flights. Yeah, unfortunately we couldn't do that. We'd get the channel would get a copyright strike immediately if I was showing any type of like movie or something on here. As much as I would love to, until YouTube incorporates like a watch party type deal. Unfortunately, that probably won't be a thing, but years ago, I flew a number of times out in Australia to Canada via Fiji and Honolulu back when the CP Air were flying classic 747-200s. Those were the days, man. Imagine having to like pilot back then, Paul. You know, that's what amazes me is, you know, with the lack of navigation that we have now. Like, imagine. I wonder, like, how would they do that, man? Was there just like a VOR beacon like in the middle of the ocean that they would just follow? Like, I know you can pick up VORs from pretty damn far away, but I wonder how they used to do it back then. Stream on Kick? What, can you do things on Kick? Hey Cap, currently running X-Plane, but would love to switch over to Microsoft someday. However, I don't have the unlimited internet like most, so I won't be using any good looking scenery. Is it worth it? So quick question, you don't have to answer if you don't want. What's holding you back from getting internet? Is it just that it's not available in your is it not available where you live, or is it just too expensive, far too expensive? My understanding is like most places offer like unlimited internet nowadays. I think it's kind of rare that you don't have unlimited internet, so I'm just curious as to why it's not. I mean, are you running X-Plane right now with like ortho and stuff like that? It's too expensive? Okay, got you. Are you running X-Plane with ortho right now? If you're running X-Plane with ortho and you have all that, I would say it's probably okay. I don't know. It really depends though. You know, I think that's going to be a tough call when we get the likes of like PMDG 777 and stuff coming out. Right now in its current state, I would probably say it's better to just stay with X-Plane. But it also depends how many add-ons and stuff you have, how much you have invested in X-Plane. There's a lot of questions, a lot of factors that go into it. That sounded like a PTU. Did you hear that? The song literally sounds like a PTU. Listen. Sounds like the beginning of a PTU spooling up. Oh shit. That's when you're on the medicine too much, chat. That's when you know. Mopar sent me a DM. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. There's a lot there. Huh. What scenery is that? That's the Latin VFR I think you have? It wasn't you, was it? I go for Dr. Pepper Cream Soda. Man, you know what, Tom? It's one of them that I didn't get when I was down in the States. I think we have it here now, though. I think it's made its way up to Canada. That was one of them that I, yeah. How long till landing? Probably about an hour. I think we'll be down on the ground in an hour. Top of descent's probably about 35 minutes. Setting up a new Boeing TCA pack. What's the popular setup for the throttles? Do I speed brake or flaps? Oof. Tough call. I say flaps. I say flaps, man. I think that's how I have mine. I have mine configured with flaps. I feel like you use flap lever more than speed brake lever. What are we smoking today? Some Sunday Driver by Woody Nelson. Sunday driver. And Sunday is like Sunday, not the day Sunday, like Sunday, like ice cream Sunday. S-U-N-D-A-E. Real nice strain. Super tasty. Super tasty. Hybrid. I think it's Indica hybrid. I was looking to fly out of Sydney Airport, Honolulu, in the jumpsuit behind the captain on a Canadian Airlines DC-10 until top of climb. That was the highlight of my childhood and flying experience. Man, I hear you with that, Paul. I was very fortunate enough as well to have a lot of family members that worked in Air Canada when I was growing up, and I've flown jump seat on the Q400 more times than I can remember. As a kid, I was able to fly jump seat on a BAE 146. Air Canada had them in their fleet for less than 2 years. I flew jump seat on that a couple times. Flew jump seat on some of the A320s. Yeah, was very fortunate, man. Back in the day, dude, all you had to do was ask. You know, and most captains were you know, more than happy to let somebody come up and sit there and, you know, look at everything. And Captain Nolan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Oof, damn, Joey, that's awesome. Those are days I still have photos of my parents somewhere. Best, dude, best. You come up with any name of strain at this point, I would believe you know Austin's groundbreaking sour kush or whatever. Yes, sir. Sunday drive. Well, what do I have right now? I got a bunch, dude. I've got Kush Mints. I've got one of my favorites, Dank Sinatra. It's one of my favorites right now, the Dank Sinatra. We've got Oreos with a Z. We've got the Sunday Driver. We've got Atomic Apple. We've got Animal Face Cookies. I've got Gelato 33. And this new stuff called Yahemi. Y-A and then Hemi. Yahemi. Crazy. We're getting to contact me from Honolulu Center. I think this is this? There's no way, dude. There's no way this is Lincoln again, is it? This man is incredible. If this is Lincoln, I bet you it is. Hold on. Let's find out. Let's see if this is Lincoln, Honolulu Center. Honolulu Center, good afternoon, Alaska 850, flight level 340.
850 HCS on squawk 1563.
Sorry, can I get that one more time for Alaska 850?
1563, 1563.
1563, thanks so much. Alright, 1563, good. Yep, you're 100% Yuckfu. Sorry, man, I'm reading that. It's just because Nightbot, anytime 9/11 is mentioned, Nightbot just immediately removes.
850, can you say Mach number?
Mach 0.80, Alaska 850.
Alaska 850, radar contact 35 miles northeast of the Drake intersection. Maintain Mach 0.82 or greater, please.
I'm giving you our best forward right now is Mach 80. Those guys behind will probably have to slow down a little bit. I was trying to explain that to them before we got in our airspace.
Okay, Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'll take them out.
Thanks so much, Alaska 850.
Delta 101, I know you got someone running up your ass there, but can you say Mach number?
0.80 Delta 101.
Okay,
I can do 8-1.
Delta 101, just maintain Mach 0.80 for now, and I'll figure out something to do with the Congo line in a sec.
Alright, maintain Mach 0.80 Delta 101 heavy.
In Honolulu.
We got an 1175, expect the ILS, runway 8 left. Expect Vector's ILS 8 left. Vector's 8 left, United 1175.
Honolulu Center, Alaska 850. We can give you 0.81 just to help with the separation a little bit if you need it.
If you can do 0.81, that would be greatly appreciated. Trying to get at least 15 miles in between the stream coming in.
Cool, yeah, we're up to 0.81. We'll maintain that, Alaska 850. All right, 8-1. We cannot go any faster without getting in trouble. So we'll do that. Mach 8-1 as best as we can do. So it sounds like he's given out the ILS's, chat, so we may expect the ILS, but we'll ask for the RNAV. I don't think there's any... again, the RNAV is... The way that, like, if you look at the ILS approach takes you all the way out here and then down and around. So with a bunch of airplanes behind me who are probably going to be a little bit quicker, if we take the RNAV, you can see here how much shorter the actual turn goes out, right? So hopefully we can see what they want to do there. So you can see, like, the RNAV takes us in like this. It probably cuts off a good 15 miles round trip. So we'll see if they want to give us the RNAV. Maybe they don't want to do it. Maybe they do. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see what they want to do. We shall see. We are 236 miles from top of descent, chat. I was expecting it to say 236 by the time I said that to you. Now it is. There you go.
Oh, apologies. A3 will take it from Bambo if possible.
Afternoon, Cap. New here as a Canadian myself. Your name caught my attention with the video with Jeff Favignano. I'd come check it out. Canada's most... Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Oddly enough, Mr. Jeff Favignano is going to be on the stream tomorrow. We are doing a shared cockpit. So there you go. What a great time to come and hang out, man. Jeff will be here on the channel tomorrow. And really excited for that.
That 83 Heavy, roger. Let's see, on that GPS runway 8 right from Alana, cross Alana at or about 3,100.
Oddly enough, I've never been up to Ottawa and I only take a 3-hour drive from you, New York. Hey man, listen, I've never been to upstate New York. Well, I have, but not more than just across the border. Yeah. The guys behind you do not have proper VATSIM etiquette, mainly that United. He has passed like 3 planes. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree that you usually don't want to pass a bunch of airplanes. You usually like to keep your space and your timing. I understand going up and above airplanes can not be an issue, but
I've not gotten in contact with him yet, but I'm working on it.
Roger that. Delta 1-1 Heavy.
Apparently the other guy's not responding now either. So I'm wondering if it's just maybe somebody that doesn't know any better. How did he get here? Did he depart with us, or did he just like slew his airplane up to us and is going to do the landing? Because he's not responding to ATC, the United 2390.
Flight 273, radar contact,
Reed was in chat though. That's Reed. He was in chat earlier. I know his name. I saw his name.
And left heading 350. Heading 350 and
Honolulu Center, United 1158 Heavy, with your flight level 380, Mach number decimal 86.
United 1158 HCF Center, squawk 1534.
Squawk 1531, United 1158 Heavy.
Negative 1534, 15 to 34.
1534, United 1158.
Center, Southwest 4549, checking in 360.
Southwest 4549, HCF Center, hello, squawk 154, question 1564.
Alrighty, 1564.
Mach 86, he's going.
49.
He's going. I'll stop by. I'm on the East Coast, an hour ahead of you. See, there you go. Cool. Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Land, line 273, proceed direct, Lanai City VOR, Lima November Yankee.
He was doing Mach 1 earlier. Hashtag realism.
United 1158, your radar contact overhead Drake, flight level 380, turn right heading 270.
We've been airborne for 4 hours and 11 minutes, chat.
Turn right heading 270, United 1158.
And we currently have 5.5 on the fuel. It's good.
Southwest 4549, your radar contact 5 miles north.
Lots of fuel, 200 miles till top of descent. About 20-25 minutes till we'll be descending. Looking good.
Delta 480, Spectres ILS runway 8 left. United 48, if I haven't already given it to you, Christian United 83, if I haven't already given it to you. Proceed
with everything going on, chat, we're just going to reprogram this real quick. We're just going to set up for the ILS. I feel like it's just going to throw everything out of whack if we just have to do all that shit. So we're just going to throw in the ILS. We're just going to confirm that everything looks good here on the plan. Go to plan. We'll bring this down here.
Line 120.
We'll step through the plan.
Clear to the Maui Airport, Pali 3 departure, Lanai transition, Amsterdam arrival.
Everything's good there. Cool.
5000, squawk 2527.
Sweet.
Roger, clear to the Maui Airport, Pali 3 departure, Lanai transition, additional flight 5000.
And down and in. Cool. And that is exactly what the ILS looks like here. Goes from Uka to Ritz, Ritz to Jevet, Jevet to Kozes, and Fig Tree down in. Cool. That's exactly what we've got up in there. Sweet. Cool. Throw this back to map. Like that. There we go. Cool. We'll enjoy the view here for the next little bit. Stuck on the couch now, trying to decide where to go to out of Denver. How long do you want to go? Yeah. How do you step through the plan? So Dan, if you go to the see this little knob here, if you switch it to plan, which is all the way to the right, and then you bring this down to like 20 or something like that, if you go to your legs page on the FMC, it'll allow you to step. You'll see at the bottom. See how it says step right now, but if I switch this back to like the map mode, there's no step data here.
Any reason you're running up the ass of other aircraft?
I'm sorry, I was just, I had the football game on to my left, wasn't anything.
You go to flight plan, you come down here, you can step. So then you just step through the approach.
United 2390, turn left heading 180, figure you out in a second for sequencing.
Left 18.
Oh.
United 2390, squawk 1514.
1514, 2390.
Looks like you would have burned a lot of fuel today if your engines had been around 95% EPR and cruise. Absolutely. Yeah. Thankfully, we're we burned far less. I think we're averaging like 80s. I think we're at 86 or 84, something like that. You can hear the disappointment. He had a valid reason. You're watching football, right? A valid reason. 190 knot jet streams hit the U.S. Oh man, it's gonna be. Whew. Yep. Who's ready for that winter flying? Easy 100 knots. Somebody wasn't paying attention and he got really, really close to another airplane who was watching football. It was you, Reed. That's what I was saying. I was like, yo, Reed was in chat a couple like hours ago. I remember seeing him in here. It was me. Yeah, you had a valid reason at least, right? It's not like you fell asleep or something. You were watching football. What's a good decent speed and how should you determine decent speeds? I mean, honestly, you would look at like your most common speed, probably Mach 0.78. It also depends on the airplane, right? Like the bigger the airplane, the faster it can travel. Obviously, the control surfaces are bigger, so it allows for more, you know. I was watching the Indy football game, came down, and I was like, oh crap. Nice.
Honolulu Center. Good morning.
He's been on for a while. We just flew into his airspace. Like we all kind of just flew in almost right away.
13 miles northeast of direct South 360.
Hawaiian 310 heavy, requesting descent.
At 932, squawk 1540.
In the old days, almost all the jets had eyebrow windows. Yeah.
1540, United 932.
Hawaiian 310, send to the Inouye 1 arrival, expect runway 4 right, the altimeter 3006.
The send to the Inouye 1 arrival, expect runway 4 right for Hawaiian 310.
Affirm.
People are getting the 4s now.
United 102, send via the Cayenne 2 arrival, expect vectors ILS runway 8 left.
Send via the Cayenne 2 arrival, expect 8 left for United 102 heavy.
United 1175 heavy, descend to maintain 4000, fly present heading.
4000 present heading, 1175.
You guys are already getting descents? We're 150 miles, chat, from our descent. I think they're on the different arrival, that's why. Oh no, wait, that's Hawaiian 310. He's way in front of us. Never mind. Never mind. I love how like we all flew different.
Proceed direct.
I love how we flew all different airlines out here. It's awesome. We got like Alaska, United, Hawaiian, Southwest. It's cool. Everybody did a bunch of different airlines. It's badass.
Hi, chat. United 1175 heavy, you are 1.
They always made me sit behind the coach and bulkhead when I was with my daughter. What's a good descent speed? 290 knots is pretty common. 290 knots till transition. You know, it depends.
United 1158.
Mach 77 till 250 knots, and then, or till transition, and then 290 till 10,000. Then you go to 250.
United 1158. You're having a
United 1158. Proceed direct to Dana.
Puller of Spikes coming in with a $20 donation, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate that, man. Thank you very, very much. That is extremely kind, my friend. Thanks so much. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Puller of Spikes dropping the $20 dono. Thank you, my friend. We are 140 from top of descent. 140, chat. We're getting there. We are getting there.
Afternoon, Cap.
Good to see you, my friend. Thank you again for the continued support, sir. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Taking our ground speed times 5 is the best descent rate. You can do that as well, yeah? I think he's talking about descent speed. I don't know if he's talking about descent rate. I don't know. It could be. Jason Todd coming in for 5 months as a first class member. Appreciate you, dude. Says, wow, 5 months already. PS working third shift is really screwing with my captain viewing. Man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Keep up the hard work, man. And thank you very much for the 5 months as a first class member. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get 400 likes before we hit the approach. Ooh, chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Thanks so much again. Appreciate you guys, man.
United 2390, disregard procedure, Bambo.
We got Joey coming in with 15 months as well. Holy macaroni, Joey. That's insane, dude. 9 more months for the 25-month, sorry, the 24-month, 2-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, Joey, as well, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. 15 months. Incredible. Thanks, dude.
We got an 1175 heavy, wind 070 at 17, gust 27 runway left clear to land.
Okay, left clear to land, 1175.
Jet A1.
United 83
flexing
heavy, you're
with the 18 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. 6 more months, dude. 6 more months till the 2-year badge. Huge no floaties, my man. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Extremely kind, man.
Clear GPS, 8 right for 83 heavy.
The shift differential is the only thing making it worth it right now. Ah, there you go.
480, fly present heading, going to maintain 4,000. Expect vectors to the ILS 8 left.
Cap, you excited for the arrival? I am.
Okay,
yes.
Heading 4,000.
Beautiful scenery. That's the other guy going to the other island. Behind us. He's going out that way. Love it because I avoid all the day shift drama. True. Very true. Yeah. Ain't that the truth, man.
Delta 101 flight heading 245.
Heading 245, Delta 11 heavy.
Taking GPS 8 right to get the simultaneous landing. Good luck, everyone. There you go, Atto. Very cool.
Honolulu Center.
I always get excited flying into Honolulu because most of the time when we do this arrival, we're coming in from like a long haul, right? Or a 5-hour flight or something like that. So it's always fun. Used to live right under the approach to 8 right. We left that house in U Beach in 99. Such a great time seeing the planes. Also, Southern Film Pearl Harbor too. Damn, very cool. Very, very cool.
Second 31, HCS Center Squawk 1506.
Squawk 1503, American 31.
1506, 1506.
1506, American 31.
I can see the waving palms already, man. Hawaii's definitely... I'd love to visit Hawaii as well. It's definitely on my radar. There's other places I want to go first, though, but... Why does localizer not capture even though approach button has been clicked? Do you have the ILS frequency plugged in? The ILS frequency needs to go in here to your nav panel, into the active. So you'd look at your charts and you would see an ILS frequency, 111.7. So you would do that, 111.7. Do it like that. Make sure that that's in your active. That's how you'd pick up the localizer.
Alaska 850, descend via the NOE 1 arrival, expect runway 4 right, the altimeter 3005.
I will descend by the NO1 arrival and we'll expect 4 right for Alaska 850. Whew. He's that's going to be interesting, chat. He's given us 4 right.
777,
okay, well, let's see what we're going to look at here. So a little bit different of the approach. Interesting winds to give us 4 right, but we'll see how it looks. ILS Yankee 4 right, ILS Zulu 4 right, localizer RNAV. Is there a cool approach? Because we could do the RNAV Zulu 4 right. We're going to be flying right over
American
the...
31, your radar contact, 81 miles
Should be
northeast
fun.
of
Let's just plan for the ILS.
240.
We'll take in ILS Yankee, I guess, is what we'll plug in. Now, I think we have to change this. Yeah, so we need to be at the Inouye 1 via Dens for the ILS Yankee 4 right. And we want to take it via Atlanta. Not Hubap. Oh, maybe we want it via... Where does this take us? Hubap, actually, is where we want it from. So we'll take Hubap. And we'll execute that. Cool. Then we'll go through it. Remove any discontinuities or anything like that. Let me just quickly look here at the plan, because there looks to be some weird stuff going on. That should fix it, I think. I don't know. It still looks like some weird stuff going on, so we're going to have a quick little look-see here.
That 1175 heavy, welcome to Honolulu, exit left when able, join Zulu to the ramp.
Step.
Left when able, Zulu to the ramp, 1175.
See, I'm kind of... Alright. Something got all bugged up here, chat. So we're coming in from... I think we're coming in from Denis. Yeah, Dens. So it should be... Yeah, okay. I don't know why that happened. Okay.
Line 310, at hub app, expect the ILS Yankee runway 4 right.
I don't know why it's trying to take us direct to Dens. Want to be dilemma.
Line 3, copy that.
Okay. Then we can look at the plan. That got all kinds of messed up, but that's fine. And now if we look at the plan and we step through it, it's basically exactly what we want, because he'll probably end up giving us vectors. Okay. Interesting winds for the arrival. We should be fine. Instead of blowing down the runway, it's going to be a little bit more of a crosswind.
One arrival, Maui, landing north, the altimeter is 3005
That's fine. Top of descent really doesn't change.
Descend Lindy 5.
86 miles till top of drop.
Southwest 45.
You got a supervisor called you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, naughty boy. Naughty boy. Okay, so we need to start programming some stuff, and then we'll take care of this now. So we're going to plan for the ILS 4 right, 1105 and 042. 1105, okay, nice and easy, 1105. And we'll throw in 41. So it was a 42 or 41 on the 42, okay? 42.
So who's ready for taxi?
Southwest 120, we were ready to push and start. I didn't know if we
minimums 258.
Anything north of taxiway Zulu is all you, so push and start your discretion.
Roger, thanks.
258, we'll set it up on this guy as well. $258. Good. Okay, cool. That's set. That's good. We're going to be coming in from Hubap. So we're going to go out Hubap, Hogro, Yegpu, Derby, Pearly, and down and in. Should get a beautiful approach. Should be real nice. I wonder if that's why he gave us the approach, just because maybe it's a little bit closer into the... Or it's just because of the way that we're coming in. Because of the aircraft coming in behind us, who are going around this way and into the runway 8, maybe... it's more fitting that we take this way. We'll see what the winds... I mean, the winds are pretty... Banksy, what's up, man? Welcome back. The winds were still kind of all over the place, unless they've updated since then, but... Winds are 07017, gusting 27.
Center,
that's going to be...
441 at the
it's going to be a gnarly approach, Chad. I'm giving you the heads up right now. It's going to be a gnarly approach. I don't know if I would be expecting the cleanest landing on this one. We know how the PMDG deals with crosswinds, man.
Camp 3 arrival, climb maintain 5000 squawk 1350. Hawaiian 441 is cleared to Maui.
Thankfully, it should be a quartering crosswind. It's not going to be a direct crosswind.
The camp's arrival.
But
our initial climb is 5,000 feet. Our squawk today is 1350 for Hawaiian 441.
Is that,
441, Rebecca is correct. For start your discretion, expect runway 8 right for departure. 8 is Whiskey, the altimeter 3005.
Isn't that...
3005 on the altimeter. Whiskey is
yeah,
aboard.
That's 757 Spy
right for departure.
on Twitch.
Delta 480,
is he streaming?
Honolulu, straight ahead, join Zulu to the ramp.
Yeah, he is streaming. Yeah, he is. That is him. Mark, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you. 14 months as a member. Says, hey, Cap, just returned for my summer vacations. Happy to be back on your streams. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the support, dude.
United 102 for planning purposes. How long to your top drop?
About 8 miles.
Perfect, thank you.
Honolulu Center, hello, United 452, Nation Whiskey, I for the clue.
All right, so we have been cleared to descend on the approach as well, so we can go ahead and pin that and have a look-see at that. We know that we're going to expect Hoopap, 220 knots, 7,000 feet, so that's what we're going to do. 7,000 feet, so that's looking good. I'm going to go to my descent. I'm going to forecast, and I'm going to load my descent winds.
83 heavy, winds 070
go ahead and execute that.
Gust 27 runway
and
8 right.
altimeter's 3005.
8 right arrival, 83 heavy.
Put that into there, execute that. Good.
United 83 heavy traffic, 11 to 12 o'clock in 11 miles VFR, target indicating 400 feet.
83 heavy has visual on aircraft.
Alright, just keep them in sight.
Is it a windy landing? Yes. Looks like it indeed. Indeed.
United 453, got your clearance, advise ready, copy.
Ready, copy, United 452.
United 453, cleared to Maui, Pali 3 departure, Lanai, cancel clear arrival, climb maintain 1, Christian climb maintain 5,000, squawk 2167.
Good man, it's going to be the Pali 3 departure, cancel 3 arrival, initial climb 5,000, squawk 2167, United 452.
United 453, rebank is correct, spec right 8 right for departure, the Honolulu, altimeter 3005.
Altimeter 3005, and we'll expect 8 right, United 453, thanks.
Excuse me.
Delta 101 at pilot's discretion, it's going to maintain 6,000, the altimeter 3005.
Down to 6,000 and hit altimeter one more time, Delta 101 heavy.
Delta 101 at pilot's discretion, descend to maintain 6,000, the altimeter is 3005.
3005, pilot's discretion, down to 6,000, Delta 101 heavy.
Delta 102, expect vectors, ILS runway 8 left.
All right, 40 miles to the top of descent, chat. I'm surprised we can't see the island. Can we? Nope, not yet. Very soon, I can start to see some of the weather building up. Oh, I can. There we go. There's the islands. We can. Land ahoy. Land ahoy, chat. We've got the islands. Should have this out. There we go. We're real pilots, chat.
Affirm. That 1158, send via
Where the hell's my other one?
arrival.
Oh, it's back here.
Expect runway 8 left, the altimeter 3005.
Look, chat, we're real pilots.
To arrival,
Real pilots, chat.
Left.
Don't at me.
3001.
Keeping that sun out of our face.
1158.
Had a crash to desktop, no Hawaii landing for me. Oof. That sucks. That's not good.
Honolulu Center, Southwest 120 with Whiskey, ready to taxi.
LA.
We're short of
Southwest 120, runway 8 right, taxi via Zulu, Alpha, Juliet, hold short 8 left.
Zulu, Alpha, Juliet.
Old Hawaii 50 intro to the airport.
Southwest 120.
X-Plane 12 now, for now, in my opinion, is not in the right state. I would agree. Yeah. I would agree. Feels like a very rushed product. What's the ETOPS certification for the 900ER? That is a great question. I'm not a real pilot or work for Boeing, so I probably cannot answer that question for you. As much as I would like to. I feel like the internet and Google or somebody in here would be able to answer that question far better than I could.
We're about 5 miles to the south of Molokai, 10,000.
High Grand.
Looking for full stop at Molokai.
You have a runway in preference?
Let's go runway 5, please.
Alright, Voyager 413, roger the Molokai altimeter 3006, and I'll have further for you once you start heading back north.
Airborne for 4 hours and 36 minutes. Crazy. We're scheduled for... What was our scheduling again? 5 hours and 24 minutes, to be exact, was the scheduled time. So we'll see. I actually think we'll probably beat that. Well, we've switched to a pretty gnarly headwind, 41 knots, so we'll see. ETOPS, engines turn or passengers swim. I feel like that's not what it is.
United 83 Heavy, welcome to Honolulu, exit left when able.
Robbie 83 Heavy, shooting for high speed. Romeo
Does that mean that this aircraft can fly for 180 minutes with no engines? It can glide for 180 minutes? Is that what that is? Or how does that work, Robert? If you care to explain. Is there only 14 minutes left in the flight? Add another 15 minutes onto that, so about 30 minutes. Remember that number up there is calculating if we stay at this altitude at this speed, we'd be flying over top of Honolulu in 15 minutes, 13 and a half minutes. You think it's one engine? Got you, okay. ETOPS means it can operate up to 180 minutes from a suitable diversion airport. Got you, okay.
Hold short 48.
Is the engine at max continuous the whole time? Nope. I'm just following a regular checklist.
Line 310, what arrival are you on?
Line 310 is on the standby. Line 310 is on the...
Needs to be able to operate on one engine for at least 180 minutes. Got you.
Okay, so you filed the Inouye 1 arrival, so, you know what, for now, send via the Kayana 2 arrival, and expect vectors ILS runway 8 left.
Alright, send via the Kayana 2 arrival, expect vectors ILS runway left, 1310.
Alright, we're 7 miles from descent.
Full stop at Molokai?
We're going to bug this up.
Full stop Molokai. Alright,
We
Voyager
need,
413,
it was 7,000, I think, is what we're going to bug up.
Right base runway 5.
7,000, I believe, is what we wanted. Yes, 7,220 knots. We're just going to make sure that the aircraft respects these speed restrictions as well. So we have Joel at 270, above 18.
And we're push gate Echo 3.
ETOPS means you're certified to fly farther than 60 minutes from the nearest airport over sea. Gotcha. You please show your flight plan and how you manage to respect the ETOPS restrictions. Can I show my flight plan? Yeah, here was my flight plan. And to do like the... Well, here, this will be a better rendition of it. This is how we did the ETOPS. So it ends up being... Here's the range rings, right? So we end up being right basically in the middle at our diversion time. So 2 hours and 38 minutes to get here, 2 hours and 45 minutes from here forward or back. So again, I wouldn't look all too much into it. We're just kind of using whatever SimBrief calculated for us. You can see here, like if we need to turn from here, we're going to VBG. There's certain other restrictions.
Out of 417 Heavy, HCF Center, you're cleared to Los Angeles Airport via on departure, fly runway heading, radar vectors Klutz, then as filed, climb and maintain 16,000, squawk 3077.
Alright, and there we go, we're through our descent. I'm going to throw it back into regular VNAV, so our speed will kind of bleed off in a little bit. Go back to like normal speeds. We'll start putting all these guys away too so we can get ready. See some beautiful views. We'll store this guy as well. Good. If you're wondering where that is, chat, you just click down here. It's down here. And as soon as you do it, it pops up. You can pop it back up over here. You can also move it around.
413.
Once you pop it up, you can move it left, right. You can do whatever you want.
Runway 5, land.
Then you just click it again at the top, and it hides it. And puts it back down here. In case it's ever too bright in here. Alright, cool. Good islands over there.
And United 417, just confirm
Looks
that
like our island is covered in cloud over there.
Sorry, I got the message. You had 413, read back is correct, push start is correct.
It's always turbulent in Honolulu. I remember going there IRL, and it was one of the bumpiest landings. Yes. It's the wind, it's the water, the sun, the clouds, it's everything. Yeah. Did you get this livery off FS TO? I believe so.
Do you have an approach request?
Yeah. I believe so.
Yes, sir. We'd like to request the RNAV Zulu for runway 2.
Hey, Cap, haven't been here in a while. Galaxy, good to see you back, man. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Cross home, I had to maintain 5, pushing cross home, I had her above 5,000, cleared RNAV, RNP Zulu, runway 2.
Right, cross home A at 5,000, cleared
RNAV
yes. Zulu, RNP, runway 2 for Southwest 4549.
Right, so we've started our descent.
Line 273, wind 05012, runway 2, you are crushing runway 35 for the land.
We just have to remember our speed restrictions, 270. I see a decel right before the waypoint, so I think we should be good to slow ourselves down. How many hours was the flight in total? It was scheduled for 5 hours and 24 minutes. We have been airborne and flying for 4 hours and 42 minutes. So we're doing pretty good on time. I think we're going to be right about there. Right about where we should be. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 400 likes. Do you think we can get 400 likes on today's live stream? That would be absolutely fantastic if we could. While all of you guys are here and we've got more people coming back in, just keep in mind we are doing a giveaway once we get down on the ground. So after we land and we get ourselves parked up at the terminal, we're going to be doing a giveaway. One lucky viewer is going to get a free copy of Honolulu by our good friends and sponsors over at iniBuilds. So just keep that in mind once we get down on the ground. Again, the only thing that you need to do to win today's giveaway is just make sure you have smashed down that thumbs up button. That's it. Does iniBuilds JFK have pretty good optimization? I gotta be honest with you, it's extremely heavy. Especially when you're flying on VATSIM network or something like that. At least in the way that my specs are set up, Aviator, it's fairly heavy on performance. It's not often we were going to spend lunch and dinner with Cap. Hey, man. I mean, Thursdays now, Captain Howdy. Did you see the new schedules for Thursdays? So the stream is usually at noon. We still have that stream, but we also have a stream now at 7:30 p.m. 30 p.m. Altimeter was 3005. We'll bug that up, 3005, and we also just need to make sure that we have 3005. I just want to confirm that we've got proper ILS. 3005, good. Make sure that we have the proper ILS information in here. 1105, 042, and 258. 258. 1105 42. All right, good. We're all set there. I'm going to set my auto brake here to 3 as well. Everything else looks great.
Clear for takeoff, 150 Southwest.
Cool. That looks all good. Transition is 18,000 feet. Everything else looks fine. Happy with all of that. Beautiful. We're going to brief ourselves here quickly for the missed approach. We're going to climb to 540 feet and then climb right turn to 3,000 on a heading of 220 and outbound on the Honolulu VOR radial 171 to Atlanta, which is all the way out here. So go around is basically like a massive circle out, heading of 220, and then we're going to proceed direct Atlanta. In this case, because we have ATC, we'd probably go back to Hubap and reshoot the approach for the ILS. If we need to go around, chat, I think I would take the smart decision. I'm assuming if we need to go around, it's because the crosswind component is just too heavy. We're getting kicked around. in that case, I would probably actually request for the ILS 8 left, maybe even the RNAV 8 right. So we'll see. Hopefully we don't have to worry about a go around, but I just wanted to brief that anyways, just in case we know what to expect. Climb right 3000, heading of 220. That's pretty much what we need to go there. We can have a look-see here. We can start looking at our descent checklist. Once we get to 18,000 feet, we'll worry about our descent checklist. We'll do that. What are my settings? Tropical, you can put exclamation point MSFS in chat. Exclamation point MSFS, and that'll bring up my my settings in the sim. Are you going to fly the ARC? No, right now we're not. We're flying the, we're going to Hubap. And then Hubap down. Hubap is on the arrival. So if you look here, Hubap is the last star on the arrival. So we're taking it out to Hubap. I believe Alana is only for like go-rounds, or if you're flying in from the other, one of the other islands you pick up here, you wouldn't go Hubap and then down. But because it is on our star, that was the last waypoint on the star, 7,000 feet, 220 knots. Yeah.
United 102 Heavy, your
just got my TM Boeing yoke and throttle a few minutes ago. Hope they appreciate you because your recommendation is the reason that I bought them. Looks great. Awesome, Brendan. Congratulations, man. You are in for a treat, dude. You are in for a treat, man. And just keep in mind, everything is customizable. What I can suggest is when you fire up Microsoft, keep the default settings, but change the reactivity to 65%. Keep the default sensitivities, keep the default curves that are built on there. And actually, I don't think there is a curve. I think it's straight linear. But add 65% reactivity, and trust me, it'll be a lot better, man. Yeah, and it's an incredible product, dude. You're gonna enjoy it. I promise you. You're gonna. I don't think I've met anybody yet that hasn't been like, you know, meh, I've had better.
Center, good afternoon. United 1918 Heavy IFR clearance to Los Angeles.
Okay, let's start our descent checklist, chat. So altimeters 3005, 3005 cross-checked. Minimums 258 cross-checked. Landing data, we're going to be landing flaps 30, speed 150. Approach briefing, we've just gone through the approach briefing. We know that we are descending currently on the Hanoi 1 RNAV arrival. We are expecting the runway 4 right transition, so we know that we need to be at Hubap. 220 knots, 7,000 feet from Hubap. We're going to expect RNAV, RNP, ILS, or GPS approach, or radar vectors to final approach course. We've got that plugged in. We know that we're going to be expecting or requesting the ILS 4 right from Hubap, which takes us out to Hogro, down to Yegpu, and to Debris, and then Pearly. I'm assuming there's like a shipwreck here or something like that. You can probably see through the water. Cool. That's going to be our approach briefing. Auto brakes are set. Position number 3. Seatbelt signs are on. Pressurization panel is set. We just need landing elevation. It's sea level, so we're good there. Pressurization panel is set, and we'll do a quick recall here on that. Recall is checked. Descent checklist is complete. Next, we'll go through our approach checklist through 10,000 feet, and then it'll be our landing checklist. We're good to go. Moderate chop below 6,000.
8 right, taxi via Lima, Alpha Juliet, hold short 8 left.
Will would be the guy that doesn't like the Phoenix V2. I think he likes it. I think there's some things going on with it, but I definitely, I think he enjoys flying it.
417 Heavy, ready for taxi.
Hello, Captain. Would you do a tour of Honolulu Airport? Sure. Yeah, should have some time for that, Paul. Can't buy the TCA Boeing yoke because the desk I have doesn't allow the clamp to work. I need the sticky pad like on the honeycomb. Interesting. That sucks. That sucks that you don't have a big enough desk that can clamp onto it. Four right is a beautiful approach. You can see Diamond Head crater from there. I landed there, IRL nuts. Cool. Very cool. Austin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see
you. United 417 Heavy, ready for taxi.
Hawaiian 273.
Pilot unknown coming in with the 10 months as a first class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you, dude. Extremely kind.
Hawaiian 310, heavy
Thanks for the last
left,
10 months, man.
Join runway 8 left, localizer.
This is 10 whole months. Good stuff, God. Thank you, dude. ECAP, random question. Could you, in theory, map the Airbus stick as a tiller for the PMDG using the twist? I think so. I think people have done it, Kutao script. I don't know how it would work, but...
I got a bunch of people in the air, and I got to prioritize them because they can't stop moving on a dime.
I would buy a new desk, but I'm in college. I don't allow for that, unfortunately. Got you. BU, how are you, my friend? All the way from France. Good to see you.
Star Wars for United, 417 Heavy.
417 Heavy, seems like you figured it out on your own there. Runway 2, taxi be Alpha Charlie.
2 via Alpha Charlie, United, 417 Heavy.
Landon, thanks so much for 6 months as well. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Says half a year already. Where are we flying this week? Tomorrow we're doing shared cockpit with Mr. Jeff Faviano. We're going from Vegas to Salt Lake, back to Vegas. That's the plan. And then on Monday, we're going to have a look at the brand new scenery released by Drzecki Design, Payne Field.
So who's that top drop?
That is the plan for the rest of the week, man.
Flight 9 Heavy, there was.
Exclamation point MSFS Tropical. MSFS. So glad I made Honolulu for past years. I've had Hawaii due to lack of proper scenery. Yes, absolutely. Love how the clouds just start here as well. Man.
Flight 9 Heavy, 70, the Cayenne 2 arrival, second 8 left, the altimeter 30.
You know you've made it, chat, when you start seeing that down there. Absolutely beautiful.
Flight 9 Heavy, thanks.
United 417 Heavy, ready for departure.
And Hawaiian 48, you're cleared to Oakland to the Multi 5 departure.
Check design Payne Field is unbelievable. It's my top 3 sceneries without a doubt. FPS is also great. Cool. Sweet. Beautiful down there, man. Look at the water. Oof. Chat, it's going to be nice. Hey, Cap Payne, you should do a delivery flight or a repair flight, maybe. We could see. Alright, 10,000 feet. Should have had those landing lights on already. My apologies. Start switches can go on. Wing lights can go on as well. We can go ahead and do our approach checklist. Flight nav instruments are set. Cabin notifications. Flight 10 Souza seated for arrival. Have been complete. Altimeters 3005 cross checked. Beautiful. Someone's got a hot mic. Hawaii is a great holiday location. Yeah, I believe it.
4549, wind 04022, gust 28, runway 2, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 2, southwest 4549.
Southwest 120, cross Lanai City VOR at 8,000.
Lanai City VOR 8,000, southwest 120.
And from United, you're ready to go? Right.
That.
Was that United 417?
And negative United 43, sorry, accident, not there. Holding short 8 right, ready to go.
Hawaii is stupid expensive? Absolutely.
Right, line up and wait.
Yeah.
I'm going 8 right, United 43.
United 417, I got traffic on a final here. I'll get you out as soon as I can get you out.
United 417, no worries.
United 2380, squawk 1522.
1522, United 2380.
Hawaiian 273, proceed direct Napa. Napa cleared ILS, runway 35.
Clear direct Napa and
crater.
Clear ILS 35.
Downtown right here. Beautiful. The airport should be right here.
Hawaiian 453,
in the clouds.
Flighting 150, wind 040, cushion wind 070, 17 gust 27, runway 8 right, you flip takeoff.
Sorry, confirm for Hawaiian or United?
United 453.
United 453, flip it up, A right, flying 150.
Consume more spam. Alright, so 220 knots, which we're respecting. We're going to go flaps 1. It's actually going to help. With that,
on Izuka looking for VFR northwest. Request. Line 441, crossing me 8 left to Juliet.
8 left at Juliet for Hawaiian 441.
Someone's calling for clearance for the LA.
Do you ever get random problems like a failed gauge or a flameout? Yes and no. They're more so like random kind of failures that happen. Like those types of failures, no, I don't really practice those types of things or anything like that.
LA, Molokai 500, departure Koya transition, climb maintain 5,000, 2756 on the box, United 1918 heavy.
And United 2380, your radar contact, 25 miles to the southwest of the Ford intersection, final 340.
And saying United 1232, 2100.
Manaf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well.
United 453, radar contact, climb maintain, 13,000, fly heading 150.
He's really got to get us lower here. We're going to be in trouble.
Delta 101 heavy, traffic 12 o'clock in 12 miles, Boeing 737, climbing through 2,700.
Okay, look for the traffic, Delta 101 heavy. Delta 101 heavy, you got it in sight.
I maintain visual separation from the traffic.
Maintain separation, Delta 101 heavy.
United 102 heavy, clear 8 left.
United 417 heavy, wind 04022, gust 28, runway 2, cliff takeoff.
I'm wondering if I should just descend. Because he's just damn busy, so we're just going to keep descending. We'll make his job easy. We'll just make sure he clears us to land.
Number 516 Golf, look for flight following.
3,000 at Yegpu is what it's calling for.
November
So plug 3,000. I'm going to get a little bit of ground spoiler out here because we're about 1,500 feet above schedule now. We can also get flaps 5, which is definitely going to help with the descent as well. So have to be very careful with this aircraft with stall.
102 heavy, clear 8 left, going to Golf 3.
Got a 101 heavy, Yankee Zulu to the ramp, please.
Yankee Zulu to the ramp, United 102 heavy.
1310 heavy, visual left.
Flying 310, runway 8 left, clear to land, wind 070 at 17, gust 29, crescent 070 at 17, gust 27.
Clear landing, left 110 heavy.
Delta 101 heavy, traffic no factors.
We're going to be 4 right. Most likely going full length. We may vacate, but I think we're going full length up to Charlie. And then we're going in here at Foxtrot 1 or Foxtrot 2. Probably Foxtrot 1. So we'll see what they end up doing here.
On request. Southwest 120, cross Kiki at 3,000. Kiki 3,000.
Alright, we're coming back on track. We're still about 300 feet high on the profile. Looking good.
Send via Canada 2 arrival, expect 8 left, American 31.
Looks like we're coming back up on a profile now. See, Chad, he still hasn't told me to descend. And this is exactly why I descended on my own. Like, I'm not going to ruin my 5-hour flight because he's, got a lot going on, so. Just vector yourselves around, make sure you're not doing anything stupid, follow the flight plan, and, call him, just make sure we're cleared to land. That's it.
Flying 273, once again, wind 05012, runway 35 for land.
135, flying 273.
Got a 417 heavy, radar contact, 3,800, climb maintain, final 350, proceed direct clutch.
Alright, localizers captured, we're going to arm our approach.
Center Southwest 164, Louis, IFR, Honolulu.
The only thing we have to be careful of is we've got intersecting runways, and he's also clearing people to land 8 left. So we are going to have to be a little bit careful here.
10 o'clock, 4 miles.
Now, we are 15 miles out, so we should be okay.
Alright, Delta 101 traffic at your 10 o'clock in 8 miles, going to be Alaska 737, sending through 3,600.
Traffic in sight, no factor, Delta 101 heavy.
Roger. At Alaska 850, winds are 07017, gust 27, or 4 right, clear to land.
4 right, clear to land, Alaska 850, thanks. Cool, see, there you go, chat. No harm, no foul. Don't get yelled at. You're good to go. All right, speed looks good. We're flaps of 5. Everything's good. We've got our approach speed 150 is what we're looking for. I may bump that up just a little bit because of those gusting winds, but we'll see how bad the gusty winds are. Glide slope is captured. I'm going to go ahead and start the descent now into the runway. Beautiful. We're currently about 10 miles out. It's 11 and a half, so.
Echo 4.
Captain Diaz, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Number 2.
Good to see you, dude. Remember, guys, once we get down on the ground, we're giving away a copy of this scenery, so if you do want to get a copy, have to wait till we get down to the gate. I'm going to try and get us in somewhere here on the Echoes. Echo 2, Echo 4, Echo 6, any one of those ones. Anywhere at Terminal 2, really.
Okay, 28, read back correct, expect 8 right.
All right, let's go flaps 10.
Expect 8 right.
Let's go gear down. Speed can come back to 180. Be careful with your landing speeds here. Good. We'll roll that back to 170. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. Good. And I said approach speed 150 is what we're aiming for. Got the airport out here in front of us, looking good.
Southwest 164 clear Honolulu 95 departure as filed 14,2230.
Nice one.
1164, read back correct.
Alright, let's go final approach speed today. We're going to go 151. Let's go flaps 25 degrees.
Flight 310 heavy, welcome to Honolulu, exit left enabled, join.
And we'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Alright, landing checklist, chat, gear is down, 3 green, flaps 30, 30 green, speed brake armed, green light, engine start switches, continuous, landing checklist complete. We've got the rest of our lights on. We have been cleared to land. Joystick cam's going on. Let's have some fun, chat, shall we? My throttles. My airplane.
United 453.
Cool. Let's get it.
November Yankee at 8,000. Expect vectors ILS Yankee 8. Correction, expect ILS Yankee at runway 2.
Coastal 1 everywhere 8,000. Expect ILS Yankee.
Start the replay. Almost forgot. Replay is recording. Good. We're set. Sweet.
At 11:58 heavy, you are 9 miles from Big Tree.
I mean, those winds are blowing right down the runway for us. We'll see how much they change, but
120 and go runway 8 left, localizer.
Flying heading 120, maintain 4,000. Runway 3 left United 152.1.
Total 101 heavy, change the plan to view here. It's going to maintain 3,000, turn right 050, join the localizer.
Right 050, join the localizer, Delta 11 heavy.
Flying 9 heavy, so indicated airspeed.
oh, it's definitely gusty, chat.
Flying 9 heavy, 310.
Maintain 250 and on the left space.
Alright, maintain 250 on the left.
Delta 101 heavy, there is Delta 101, your 4 miles from Big Tree, maintain 3,000, so that was clear ILS 8 left.
So cool that you fly right over the runway, man. A nice big balloon right there. Stay on top of that.
Minimums.
Continue.
November 516 Golf,
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nice little flare. Just hold it. Just hold it. Just hold it. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Deal with that crosswind. Oh my lord. There we go. Decelerating. Spicy. Nice. Vacate here to the left.
12 o'clock,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. That made me work more than I wanted to.
At 11:58, runway.
Alright, we're short a kilo. We actually made the turnoff as well, so that's good, chat. We're going to hold short here, though, because there are aircrafts on the 8s out there.
Line 850, taxi park would be Kilo Zulu.
Hold short here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're a little bit early, too. 5 hours and 5 minutes. Nice. Yeah, that looks so good coming in on approach. My God. So good. So good. Let's clean up the ground spoilers. Clean up the flaps. Running FSLTL? I am, yes.
Hawaiian 9er heavy turn right heading 180, vectors for spacing and sequencing.
He called you, did he? Oh, my bad. It's loud. Alright.
Oh, Center United 932.
Can Xbox users also get this? I think so.
Yeah, I'm showing an aircraft overtaking me. I'm just passing Hyena.
Dom of the year.
100 feet above, showing him on radar. Yep, I'm moving him out of the way for you.
Dom of the year.
Southwest 120, runway 2, so to land, wind 04022, gust 28.
Clear to land, runway 2.
You cleared me to taxi? Okay, hold on.
Auto 101, runway 8 left, to the land, wind 07017, gust 27.
Runway 8 left, clear to land, up 11 heavy.
Center Alaska 850, did you clear us to cross runway?
Stay firm.
Thanks, man.
That 1158 heavy.
All right, cool.
Turbulence from a Boeing Heavy 777 in front of you.
Let's get ourselves into the ramp. We wanted to go to, I don't know, we'll go to like Echo 6 or something like that. GSX, Terminal 2, Echo gates, go Echo 4. There you go. None of the heavy gates. Swissport, good.
Present heading 4000.
Cool. Cross the runways. We want to make a left onto Zulu. Kilo and Zulu. So we're going to keep going here. Crossing the runways. We're going to get our... Oh yeah, you guys showed me this as well. No, the hand.
And
there we go. Those can come off. Strobe lights can come off. Good.
You able to maintain your own visual train obstruction clearance?
After landing checklist, engine start switches as required, flaps are up, speed brake is down, and radar is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to iniBuilds, Honolulu.
For Hawaiian 441.
Great scenery, beautiful scenery. Finally a good Honolulu, man. I mean, it's such a beautiful airport. Look at how busy it is right now, too. There's so many people here. It's crazy. So many people here. Let's go and spool up the APU. And we ended up being, what are we, we're like 18 minutes early, chat. 18 minutes early. Not bad. Probably because of those nice little vectors to get us in on runway 4. Not mad about that either. It was pretty beautiful coming in over that, the reef runway. We should get some beautiful replay views. Speaking of beautiful replay views, let's stop our replay so that we have that ready to go. Good. Cool. Is there going to be a return leg? Not today. We will do the return leg at one point, but not today. Maybe in like 2 weeks or something like that. You know, we can do the return leg. Not next weekend, but the following weekend. I'd be down for something like that. We could do the return leg back to LAX. That would be kind of fun. I'd be happy with that. Getting decent performance as well. Obviously, you know, if I were to log off VATSIM, I would guarantee we'd be closer into the 40s as far as FPS goes. I think we all know how that kind of works. But Echo 4. Somebody might be in Echo 4, so here's what we'll do. We'll just disconnect anyways, then we can kind of take the test. So as soon as I disconnect, as you can see here, we're down into the high 30s now, mid to high 30s, 37, 38. So yeah, performance-wise, again, I'm really hoping like a new PC build when I end up doing one soon is just going to really... I'm just wondering if like FSLTL is so CPU intensive that that's what's causing... because I noticed anytime like I do anything on as far as like CPU wise, I lose a lot of FPS on this sim because it is so single core, you know. It's cool that this airport comes with its own GSX profile as well. I absolutely love that iniBuilds comes with their own profiles now. If you're unfamiliar, just open up the scenery in your community folder and you should see a GSX profile. And you just throw it into there. And they're all being done by Reverenton now as well, which is pretty awesome. He's like the GOAT of GSX profiles. Notice FSL tail is more FPS intensive online than offline version, which seems better frame-wise. Yeah, I don't know why. I wonder if it's like all the custom animations that they have going on is just causing so much frame loss. I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I could pinpoint it and say hey, this is exactly why it's doing it, but beautiful. Zero's up, park brakes on, upstairs, APU gen, APU bleed, isolation valve. Let them up, shut them down, chat. Seatbelt signs off, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off. Beautiful. Let's get our probe heat off, let's get our fuel pumps off. Let's go ahead and make sure our anti-collision light is off. We'll go ahead and get our yaw damper off. We'll flip this over to APU gen. And everything looks good up there. Beautiful. Let's do our shutdown checklist. Parking brake is set. Fuel pump switches as required. Seatbelt sign is off. Window heat as required. Probe heat auto. Anti-ice off. Electric hydraulic pumps off. Air conditioning panel is set. Anti-collision light is off. Start levers are cut off. And transponder set to standby. Did I miss a dance? No. Fuck. Chat. I'm sorry. I let you all down. We haven't had a dance in so long, too. Well, it's very fitting that we get a dance when we land here, chat. Very fitting. Let's operate the jet bridge. Let's jump outside the aircraft here, shall we, for a little bit. We'll have a little bit of a look-see around as well. Jet bridge is operating. We'll go ahead and request deboarding. Now, as promised, chat, we have a giveaway to worry about now. So one lucky viewer is going to go grab some beautiful scenery. Let's go ahead and request deboarding, shall we? GSX, request deboarding. There we go. Beautiful. Sweet. What a great day of flying, chat. I'm going to show us here quickly the airport and all the scenery. Now, I have the terminals turned off. You guys know I'm not. I don't have any of the... You can get it so that all the insides are animated and everything. You can do all that stuff. I don't have that. I do not... I don't really care to have the insides of the terminals, but I mean, everything is modeled. From gate echo, restrooms, like this whole outside area... it's pretty crazy, man. Everything is modeled. Again, you can turn on animated interiors and people walking around and all that stuff. I don't have any of that turned on. You know I'm not the biggest fan of that. But, yeah, iniBuilds Honolulu. I mean, it's just an incredible, incredible scenery. Again, it's iniBuilds. My big thing here is the performance. Now that we've logged off of VATSIM, look at the bottom right. I mean, we're in the mid to high 40s almost everywhere that you go. The detail is incredible. Here's the big international gates with the double jet bridges for when the 777 or the 787 or any of those other big boys come. You've got the cargo ramp over there, Aloha Cargo, Hawaiian, everything. So really, really cool, man. It's absolutely awesome. I haven't done the giveaway yet, guys, so please, I don't know why everybody's spamming Honolulu. I haven't even... What the fuck? Did I say to do that? Dan, did you start something? Or like, what how did this happen? But yeah, there's the Honolulu airports here. It's absolutely beautiful, man. And I hope you guys enjoyed that arrival. Thanks everybody for being here today. Again, last thing you need to do, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you haven't done so. That's the only thing you need to do to win today's giveaway. I'm going to open up today's giveaway here in 2 seconds. If the keyword is not Honolulu, I apologize. The keyword is actually ! Giveaway. So ! Giveaway in chat now if you are interested in getting your chance at winning some beautiful scenery. Dan started it. Of course he did. Dan's just being Saturday Dan. I think Dan's been stretching too much here on our 5-hour flight. Dan, I'm going to call the air marshals on you, Daniel Barry. You've been too much stretching during our flight. How did you stretch so much during that flight, sir? Electronic stretching devices are not legal. That was a great flight, though. I seriously enjoyed that. I forgot one thing. I left my taxi light on. Apologize. That was a great flight. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Just over 5 hours, too. I feel like that was a pretty good time. 5 hours and 5 minutes. Considering we're scheduled more towards 5.5 hours. So, and please, guys, yes, once you've done ! Giveaway, you only have to do it once. You don't need to do it 6 times, 3 times. Just once, and you are entered into the giveaway. That's it. And again, if you do win, the only thing that I need from you is a screenshot of your chat watching my stream. If you're watching on a tablet, on a phone, whatever, on your PC, I just need a screenshot of, like, you know, your little chat box, you know, you watching the stream with the chat box here, just so I can see your name and confirm that it is exactly you. Those are the only things that I need from you if you do win, and then I'm going to need your iniBuilds account information. If you don't have an account over at iniBuilds, I'm not quite sure what you're doing, but yeah. Can you do JFK to Honolulu one day, Captain? When we get a proper long-haul aircraft, Paul, I would have no problem doing a flight like that, man. But we would need a proper long-haul airplane, dude, for sure. Yeah. Unless it's Rydog, the winner isn't here. Reroll. Not here. Cool. We'll leave it open for 30 more seconds, chat, while they're finishing the deboarding process here. We'll leave that open. iniBuilds to iniBuilds with iniBuilds 310. Be kind of cool. Yeah. Even in the A300, man. I wonder if they send the A300 over here to do... I wonder... Probably not, right, chat? The A300... Does the A300 make this flight over? Like FedEx, UPS? Do they send the A300 from the mainland out to here? That would be a really cool flight. Imagine doing like FedEx or Aloha. I know Aloha does the 767 from LAX to here. But yeah, that'd be kind of cool. They don't do it? That's what I figured. It's too old, probably. Doesn't have any certification or anything like that. Oakland to Honolulu? I wonder if they do that. That could be kind of cool. They fly it from Oakland? Okay, I mean, that would still be cool, right? How do you spectate? What do you mean, how do you spectate? They do not. The plane is dead to UPS? No, stop this. It's a beautiful airplane. All right, chat, let's select the winner here. Winner of the giveaway is Manaf. Manaf, congratulations, my friend. You have won yourself a copy of iniBuilds Honolulu. Chat, can we get some huge no floaties in chat for Manaf? Manaf should be here to claim his prize. Manaf, again, all I need from you, man, just take a screenshot of you watching the stream, and send it to me on Discord, man, and I'll send you all the instructions you need to do to claim your prize. Again, chat, can we please get some no floaties in chat for iniBuilds, and of course Manaf winning the giveaway. But sorry, Manaf is very important in winning the giveaway, but I just want to include a huge shout out to iniBuilds, who are continuously always giving back to the community, man. Like I said, I really strive to like partner myself with people here on the channel that like have the same goal that I do, where, you know, we're community first and we're community based, and that's just very important to me as a content creator and a flight sim streamer. Is this community is just so important, because we're such a small niche community that you know, I hate having ripples and stupidity just surrounded in our hobby and stuff like that. So to work with you know, companies like Thrustmaster and iniBuilds and all the other companies that work with the channel, just incredible, man. iniBuilds is always there, giving me, you know, always letting me know that I'm able to do giveaways, and you know, every time a new scenery comes out, we're able to do giveaways. Every time a new airplane comes out, we're able to do giveaways. So very exciting times ahead as well with the A300. I can promise you that I will get early access release chat to the A300, so you will be able to see it most likely first here on the channel before it gets released, probably a couple days before it gets released. You know how iniBuilds is. They don't make you guys wait too long before allowing showcases and stuff like that. So hopefully the next coming months we'll have the A300 as well to do some really cool, badass cargo ops. Really looking forward to that. The horizon's about to just expand, man, with the aircraft that we have. So beautiful flight down here. Again, thank you and congratulations, Manaf. I hope you enjoy the scenery, man. Again, if you have any issues, just send me a DM on Discord. But yeah, if you could just take a screenshot, that would be absolutely perfect. Let's go to GSX. Let's restart the Kutal script. Let's come down here. We're going to go to FS actions. Nope, sorry, PMDG setup. Panel state load, and we're going to put this on to final. Good, we'll execute that. Beautiful. We'll let that do its thing. We'll get the aircraft all set up here. We'll come upstairs, we'll get all of our lights back on, and we can watch a beautiful arrival, chat, into Honolulu. Let me just make sure we get the flaps all down here like that. Good. Everybody's clear from outside as well. Yes, they are. We got the lights on. Beautiful. Cool. I just sent you a screen on the Discord. Sounds good, Manaf. I'll get you as soon as the stream done, man, and hopefully we'll get that scenery over to you sooner than later. Cool. Let's have a look at our replay here, chat. We'll hit the play button. We'll go ahead and bring this forward here just a little bit. We'll go to like right here, right where the reef is, and we'll go ahead and watch some wing views, shall we? So we'll go left wing here, right over the reef front, and you can see where they've done all the ortho. You can see there's like shipwrecks and stuff. They've done all the ortho. They've done some really cool stuff. Like you can see, all of this is included. This isn't like this. Like this is all done by the scenery. This is all done by iniBuilds, having all that done. So it's really damn cool. Really damn cool. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. There's the reef runway. So hopefully, like I said, in a couple of weeks, we'll do the return flight. We'll go from Honolulu back to like LAX or something like that. Maybe we could go into San Diego. That would be fun. Maybe we'll go into San Diego or something like that. We'll see what we can do. But I mean, look at the visuals. It's just incredible. And look at the waves. You can see all the couple of white caps here. You can definitely tell the winds were blowing. And listen to the throttle. We were working on that one, chat. That's for damn sure. It felt like it was a nice landing, not too floaty. 1,000 footers coming up. I think we had it down by the 1500s or right about there after. A little bit longer than that. But super smooth. Maintain center line, kick the nose over. Well within the touchdown zone, and an absolute greaser of a landing, chat. That is what we like to see coming in off a long haul. Give you guys this wing view. We've got downtown Honolulu off our wing out there. I'm going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Thank you to the 3 guys who are getting up on that leaderboard as well. Lee Russell, Mr. Mopar Dude, and Citation Max. Specifically, thank you to you guys for all of the support that you guys give to the channel. I truly do appreciate it. To everybody else who came in with the gifted memberships, the likes, the subscriptions, you guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you, everybody, for today. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. Finally, some good Honolulu scenery, chat. Like I said, man, it opens up the door for so many more flights, especially once we start getting some actual long hauls, you know? Once we start getting the 777s, the 76, the 75, the MD-11, all the cool stuff, man. I mean, this airport just opens up so many opportunities. Not only that, but even just doing some of the inter-island hops, right? Going from here over to Kona and the Big Island and some of the other stuff. So it really, truly opens up a lot of opportunities for us. So I'm really, really, really looking forward to that. Beautiful flight, beautiful landing, beautiful ATC. Everybody handled that pretty well, I would say. So thanks everybody for being here today. I really, truly do appreciate it. For everybody that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still shows up stream after stream, smashing down that thumbs up button, here to hang out. I want to thank you guys just as much for being here, man. Everybody that helps build this channel and grow this community, I am forever grateful. So thank you all, everybody, for your support. Truly do appreciate you. I will leave you all now with the outro song, the music, the song, yes, the song. We'll finish off our replays. Guys, have a great afternoon. Don't forget tomorrow, and also crazy day, back-to-back banger streams, by the way. Tomorrow, shared cockpit, Mr. Jeff Faviano. I shouldn't need any introduction. He'll be joining me tomorrow as the pilot monitoring and pilot flying as well. I think we're both going to do a leg. We're going to go Vegas to Salt Lake City back to Vegas. So it's going to be an absolute banger. If you enjoy shared flight, if you enjoy Jeff Faviano, you want to hear a good laugh, hopefully some good content, it should be awesome. So please do join me tomorrow. Guys, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Saturday evening, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See